Your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shade for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, brother like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right, shout out to the fam. Thank y'all for being in this one. Man, listen, man. Saints, shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sport talk from your favorite sports fan. We up in this thing, man. It's game day, man. It's time for the black and gold to claim another win. We got the Jets, the lowly Jets coming in. But listen, we're not going to underestimate anyone on this one, fam. We're not going to do it because we know what happens when we do. But this is I ain't going to say it's not a measuring stick game because the Saints are favored in this game, but it's one of the situations where if you are a New Orleans Saints supporter, that you're looking at your team and say, okay, we can finish strong. We got this with Jets, Titans, and the Falcons to close out. Let's go ahead and get all this stuff here. Let's get it all and head into the offseason on a high note, right? I think that'll be 7-10 we figure that. So that would be actually pretty positive. So big ups to you guys as we get this one going. Let's hit this stuff up early, man, and get it on up out the way. The Jets and Saints inactives. We got Hugo Amadi, Rajon Wright, Elvin Kamara, Cesar Ruiz is out. Asim Richards, Zaire Mitchell Payton, and Christian Boyd. Those guys are inactive for this game. Jets inactives. You can see Justin Fields is designated a third QB. You can see Kiko Magoa, defensive linemen Mozzie Smith and Peyton Page, tight end Mason Taylor, and defensive lineman Eric Watts. Those are inactive for the Jets. And it's interesting, man, to be honest with you, with the Saints, because a lot of stuff has happened that we'll go over right quick. For the pregame, the transaction alert, the Saints elevated tackle Easton Kilty, who has not really played, and tight end Maliki Matavo to the active roster, which is I've been calling for Matavo to get an opportunity to play. He's a 6'8" tight end that we drafted out of UCLA, or one of the 2 7th-round draft picks. But they'll be positive seeing him in the game. And Easton Kilty, who has not really we haven't seen a lot of since the preseason, and he wasn't really all that in the preseason, but he'll get an opportunity at least to maybe be a backup in this game. So we'll see how that works as well as we keep this thing pushing. Other news that happened throughout the week: Saints have placed wide receiver Devon Valley on the IR. Of course, he was hurt in the game. He had a shoulder issue, and the Saints simply said, they're just going to put him on the IR for the season. So he was phenomenal. I wish we would have done something earlier in the season to clear up opportunities for him, as opposed to play around with what we had with Brandon Cooks. But once they got rid of Cooks, Valley stepped in and he showed you why he was the guy to see. But it's an unfortunate hit for the Saints offseason closest. Valley came on strong in recent weeks, and he was obviously one of the favorite targets of Tyler Shuck, throwing the ball to him, making really tough grabs in games, and just looking forward to having him back next year. He's 28, originally selected by the Broncos in the 7th round of the 24 draft out of the University of Utah. He's entering his second year of a 4-year deal at $4.1 million. That's the rookie contract that we got him, and we traded with him for a couple of pair of picks from Coach Payton. Broncos team that's tearing it up, right? Shout out to Coach Payton, what he doing. All right, in the next news, Saints placed running back Devin Neal on the IR among 5 roster moves. We knew the fantastic young running back was doing some positive stuff. Saints placed him on IR, so we kind of losing a few of these players. Additionally, the Saints did sign Kevin Austin from the practice squad. The Saints also signed running back Naheem Miller-Hines and wide receiver Elijah Cooks to the practice squad, and released kicker Cade York. So Neal was a 6th-round pick this year, one of these fantastic rookies that helped the Saints get it together. He appeared in 10 games, rushed for 57 attempts for 206 yards, a 3.6-yard average. He had 2 rushing touchdowns, also caught 17 passes for 104. He will be back. So with Devon Valley. The Saints' young unit is going to be really fun to watch going into this upcoming season. Also, this is what happened as well. When it came down to them signing Elijah Cooks and Himes, he tried out all these players: Blackshire, Cole Burgess, Colton Dowell, Sincere McCormick, and a few other players before they settled on Naheem Miller-Hines and Elijah Cooks, who's a big wide receiver, about 6'4", out of the University of San Jose State. I think he was it San Jose State he was drafted from? I want to say it was, but yeah, it was an interesting, but Nevada, that's where he came from, Nevada. He's interesting wide receiver, and he hits the practice squad. So we'll see exactly what happens with this moving forward, but the Saints do have an interesting staff of players, man. So they'll be leaning on some of these guys on the backup side of things, man, to see if they can come in and kind of help the Saints keep this thing going. Also, an interesting shocker of a deal that occurred with the black and gold, as the Saints did sign Charlie Smith to a multi-year deal. It's a 3-year deal, as reported by people. And let me ask you all this. Is this Charlie Smith has done some positive things for the Saints right now, but is this deal premature? Let me ask you guys that. Put your comments in the comment section. Let me know, is this deal with Charlie Smith a bit premature, right? We have Charlie Smith, bringing him in some competition. We know he's kicking well. He shows some positive stuff, but did he show you enough? Did he show you enough? To me, I would say it's still out. I will still bring in competition to challenge him, but a 3-year deal, I have not seen enough from Charlie Smith to commit a 3-year contract to him. I know it probably ain't much, but then I still would want to challenge him. All right. Shout out to L-Dub, said he think it is. All right. Clint says, I think my opinion is I think it's premature. It's too early. I haven't seen enough of Charlie Smith to be like, hey, man, let me give you all this money. No, I don't know. Anyway, But shout out to Charlie Smith, man, as he keeps it going. And the Saints give him a multi-year contract. He's 4 for 5 on field goals and 5 for 5 on players. And he's kicked some really good ones. But like I said, man, I'm still waiting. And I still think you should bring in people to challenge him, so to speak, man. I would definitely want to keep that thing going. If I was Jim, I would have waited on this one. But anyway, shout out to Charlie Smith for doing what he's doing, and keep doing it, man. Shout out to you. All right. So anyway, as we keep this thing going, the Jets and Saints, man, are on tap. We'll, and like I said, the Saints are favored in this matchup against this team. And can we get the dub against this team, man? They're missing a lot. They got a young quarterback that'll be coming into this game. And I just think that we have this. No disrespect to the Jets, but I think that they're banged up. They headed to the top of the draft. And we will make our picks where we need to be. But this is my 10 keys of victory. I was supposed to do this show a couple of days ago. Been so busy with other stuff. But my 10 keys of victory for the Saints against the Jets today: contain Breece Hall and the running game. The Saints offensive struggles, the Jets offensive struggles rather, in the passing game, because they got a Brady Cook starting for him. This is a guy that's not much on experience or whatnot. So you're going to want to rely on your wide receiver or your running back, your best weapon, and Breece Hall is that guy, right? They're going to lean on him in the running attack. So the Saints defense will have to shut down Hall. They're going to, so the Saints defense tackles, the edge rushers, they'll need to do some heavy work and shut down them edges. They're going to have to corral and keep Cook from moving around or trying to scrambling out there. But really, they got to contain Breece Hall. They got to shut him down. That's the bottom line. And put the pressure on the quarterback Cook. The second thing, pressure rookie Cook. Cook, in his second career start, the Saints defensive coordinator would try to make things kind of uncomfortable for him. He'll show him different looks. He will blitz him a lot in this game. So the Saints should be able to take advantage of an offense that ranks last in the league in passing yards. This is not a team. This is a struggle fest. This is a struggle factory of a team that we see going on. Coach Glenn, much love to him coming back to the Dome. He was supposed to be the guy. If he'd said yes, he would have actually been the guy coaching the team and not Kellen Moore. Really, they wanted Coach Glenn. So it's just amazing how things change, right? But yes, we will have to definitely contain him, and we had to put the pressure on him. And I think the Saints will do that. We also have to force turnovers. The Jets offense is prone to that. Cook, he threw 3 interceptions the last game. The Saints defense should capitalize on opportunities and potentially forcing multiple turnovers against this team. So we have to, as an organization, as a team, as defense, be able to be focused on getting picks. I think we'll get a pick today. I think we'll get a couple of turnovers today. They're not an incredibly disciplined offense. I think we'll be able to get something against them. We'll be able to force some turnovers. Next key to victory: exploit the depleted Jets secondary. The pass defense struggling with injuries. The Saints, Shuck should, and his receivers, particularly Chris Olave, should have ample opportunities to make big plays against his secondary. So that's something that we can focus on and take advantage of as well. Next key: utilize Tyler Shuck's dual threat ability. As Tyler Shuck gets used to moving, you guys are starting to see Tyler Shuck less of Taysom Hill. So as you see Shuck, call his own number, moving around, shaking, doing his own thing, you see less and less of Taysom Hill, right? And he's showing you, hey, man, I got a pair of wheels. I can run with the best of them. He really can, man. That first step is wicked. Got long legs, and he gets into his stride, and before long, he gets past you. So Shuck has a pair of wheels that really kind of surprises you. The guy's like, damn, this big guy can move. Yeah, he can get that first quick step as a monster. He gets into his stride quick. So that's also something that you want to consider doing with Tyler Shuck. It also forces the defense will have to respect and spy him, keep a man on him. And if one's spying him because of his scrambling ability, then that means that somebody's not out there in the secondary covering. So we have to, that will be something interesting too, as the Saints have the gold jerseys with the black helmets. That'd be fun. All right, control the tempo. The Saints need to dictate the terms of the game, controlling the pace, limiting the Jets' opportunities to build momentum. Next one, win the trench battle. That's always important. Saints need to dictate the terms of the game and control the pace of the game and the opportunities that the Jets possibly could have limit. We have to definitely do that. We have to control that line, stop the run, and be able to run the football. It's just as simple as that, right? All right, then maintain that. The Saints have to win one consecutive games. Let's finish out strong, one game at a time. Continue and maintain momentum. It doesn't matter if we're favored to beat the Jets. It doesn't matter. They're just another opponent that we have to play well against. So we have to restrict and keep down as much as we can the penalties, the miscues, the false starts, and all this kind of stuff in the building. We have to maintain discipline, and that's a part of winning. Like the Saints have won these games, and they're falling in love with winning these games. But the reality is to keep playing disciplined football, and that's what it'll take to keep this thing going along and keep winning. That's the big point of it, is challenging yourself to be more disciplined, to kind of round out the edges and perfect your craft as best you can, man, and finish out strong. We're not going anywhere, any playoff race, but we most certainly can build toward the future. We just need to keep doing what we're doing. And like I said, this ties into the next key. I got two left: minimizing offensive penalties. We talked about that. Just read the miscues. The discipline on offense will be important. Don't put ourselves down in down bad situations where we have to, be 15 yards, 10 yards and all this kind of stuff, getting penalties, drop passes, all this kind of stuff. We must maintain what we do best and kind of refine that thing, right? We got to just kind of keep the miscues down. I know they ain't going to be perfect, but kind of, we got to keep all those mistakes down. And then finally, the final key is secure the home field advantage. The Saints' final home game of the season, playing in the Caesars Superdome, providing a lot of energy against a struggling Jets team. Saints need to smash down on the Jets, make it a no-fly zone in the dome, and finish strong, because like you're saying, it's the last home game. The next two games after that are road games against the struggling Titans and the false starting Falcons. So at the same time, we have to be able to finish strong here and close out righteously in the dome, and then hit the road and do the same. Right. So this is what we got to do. This is my 10 keys to victory for the Saints in the matchup against the Jets. Right. So anyway, let's hit the let me get it set up for y'all where y'all can see the depth charts right here, so we can get into that. This is the depth chart for the Jets heading to this game. Brady Cook, as we talked about, Brady Cook, a young signal caller here, with not the rookie. Basically, he got 5 interceptions against 1 touchdown. You see, last week, his QBR was 19. So, I mean, this is not this is the quarterback you put in to ensure that you will be picking Mendoza with the first pick in the draft. This is the guy, Brady Cook, that gets you Mendoza, right? No disrespect, Brady Cook, man. No disrespect, because he might actually have a good game against the Saints if we don't snap him down. All right, so Breece Hall, like I talked about, is the team's best weapon, period. This guy is phenomenal. He needs 100 yards to pierce 1,000 for the season, averaging over 4 yards a rush. He is their best weapon, second-round pick back in 2022. Love this guy. This guy was actually on a trade block, if you could believe that, man. They had him on a trade block when they were moving a lot of their pieces around. John Amachi III, Adonai Mitchell, Isaiah Williams are their wide receivers. Mason Taylor, the former LSU tight end. Go Tigers. Mason, 44 catches, having a decent year. He's inactive for this game. So, so Jeremy Ruckert will be in there. Fullbacks, Andrew Beck. You see Fashanu, Simpson, Myers, Tipman, and Mimbo are their offensive line from left to right for the matchup. Defensively, Will McDonald, Harrison Phillips, Tufeli is the other tackle there, and Jermaine Johnson. Kiko's out, so you'll more than likely see maybe Mekhi Walker there. Who knows? Jimmy and Sherwood, Quincy Williams are there at the linebacker position. Maybe you see Kobe King or Cam Jones, whoever they want to put in that spot with Kiko being out of there. The cornerbacks, or the secondary rather, Stiggers, Stevens, and Taylor are the cornerbacks. The safeties are Malachi Moore and Kidron Smith. So that's some of the guys. Nick Folk and Austin McNamara are the punter, kicker, and the place kicker and the punter for the Jets. So like you said, this is not a very talented team, man. And they're definitely, in my opinion, probably headed for the top pick in the draft in terms of what's going on there. And they'll be a prime team to land Mendoza out of Indiana, man. I think he'll probably be the number one guy that goes. He won the Heisman. Shout out to him. He plays well, man. He kind of struggled in that last game, but the kid's a winner, and the Jets need plenty of that. And of course, for the Saints, Tyler Shuck, we have our guy, right? Tyler Shuck, AK 47 is out. Evan Hall, Audric Estime will be some of the guys that we rely on. Also, Taysom Hill could be used as the running back for the Saints. Chris Olave is Chris Olave, man, is going to have his best year. I think he had 87 catches a couple seasons ago. Chris is online to have his best season. 3 more games. He is, I think he can pierce 100 catches on the season. And I know, to have 100 catches and 1,000 yards and 10 plus touchdowns is very doable for Chris Olave. That's very doable. 100 catches, 1,000 plus yards, and 10 touchdowns on the season is very doable for Chris Olave. I think he could pull that off. He's having a phenomenal year, and God say the same. He will finish out with the best year of his career. So let's give him that. That'll be big and a payoff year for him. This is a contract year for him in essence, right? And you can see Tyler Shuck's numbers right here. Just want to show y'all over 1,400 yards, 6 touchdowns, 5 picks, 46.5 for Tyler Shuck. And he's starting to develop the throwing the ball down the field because Kellen Moore is working his game and starting to move it around Tyler Shuck as opposed to make him play his way in his system. No, he's moving it towards Tyler Shuck's ability. That's what you're supposed to do. Mason Tipton, Dante Pettis, or the wide receivers. Kevin Austin Jr. is also in this thing. You see Juwan Johnson. Juwan Johnson is having his best year. He's been really stellar the last 3 to 4 games. He's having a stellar year. When Juwan Johnson, the year is over with, this will be by far his best year. And he not in terms of touchdowns, I think it's the year he had like 7 touchdowns, something like that. But everywhere else, he's extending. So a switch went on for him as well over the last 3 to 4 games, and he's played better. He's not dropping any passes. His blocking is improved and good. And I wish he would have done it a little earlier, but nonetheless, he did it. Line Kelvin Banks Jr. They're looking at Dylan Reduce is in that left guard. Luke Fortner. Will Sherman, I don't know who they're going to be. They've been putting Will Sherman ahead of Torres Ellis Simpkins. I'm anticipating Will Sherman to play where Cesar is out, Tali Fuaga, Cam Jordan, Divine Gacho, Brissett, Granderson, Davis, Warner, Young, and all that kind of stuff. As the Jets kick off to the Saints, right to left, Pettis gets the ball. He's reversing field, chopped down around the 26, 27 yard line. So as you can see, Kool-Aid, Alante, we'll probably see Quincy Riley. Justin Reed is in there with Jonas Sanker. So Reed is back as well for the Saints. And, we doing all right. So anyway, shout out to you guys as we get the broadcast on. As the Saints, Tyler Shuck opens up. Here we go for the black and gold from their own 28-yard line. Shotgun Shuck. 2 to the left and right. We see a motion in tight end from left to right. Foster Monroe down to the left side of the left tackle. All right, we'll see. There's the snap. Shuck looking center, has time looking, delivering up the center of the field and short of the hands of Chris Olave. The ball was thrown short at the 50, kind of died at his he kind of died. The ball died on the way to Chris Olave. Yeah, he didn't put it. That wasn't a good throw. So anyway, we'll see what he does next in this thing. All right. Shout out to you guys as well for being in the stream. Please do me the service of hitting that like button as we move it. My man in motion is Juwan Johnson from right to left. Shuck play action. Oh, it's a handoff to the likes of Taysom Hill powering his way forward. And Taysom puts the ball on the ground and the Jets have collected a turnover. Taysom Hill fumbled the football and the Jets have the ball right away. Taysom Hill fumbles the ball. I've been lambasting Taysom. His head ain't been in the game, man. And he fumbled the ball, man. Fumbled the damn ball. So the Saints turn the ball over. We talk about miscues. And Taysom, was he down? It's close, man. If I was the Saints, I would have to challenge that because Taysom Hill, was he down? Was his knee down? Nah, it's close. It was right. If he would have held the ball a little longer, why doesn't he have both hands on the ball going down? He was trying to brace his fall. Just put both hands. He took one of them off to brace his fall. He going to the ground. And when he did that, the defender just pulled the ball right on out. He trying to brace himself. What you bracing for? Protect the ball and just hit. You're going to hit the ground. That's what you got shoulder pads for. He fumbled the ball away. The Jets collected it. We'll see if they're challenging it. They're looking at it now. It's close, though. He wouldn't carry that fucking ball for me for the rest of the game. I'm gonna be I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, dog. I put the ball in your hands and you put it on the ground on your first carry. No, they're giving it to the Jets. So they got a short field to work for and play action. Cook's rolling and throwing to the right side to the tight end. He pushed out of bounds for about 4 yards to the right side of the field. So the Jets get an instant spark on the short field because of Taysom Hill's incompetence, putting the ball on the ground. So this is not good at all for the Saints for them to do that. So the Jets forced the turnover. Even though the Jets are a fumbling, bumbling team, you don't give them a short field to work with. You don't do that. That's stupid. All right, here it is. Brady Cook's under center. You got 2 to the left and right of the formation. Running back Cook is back. Hall is back there. Man motions from left to right. Handoff to the right side. Powers through, pushes through, punches through, and gets all the way to the same. He get a first down right there. He gets about a 6-7 yard run on that play. So that's not good. We know the Saints defense over the last 3 or 4 games have had an issue with stopping teams' initial drives, but then they kind of let you punch them, and then they adjust to you, to how they doing. We've seen that. That lady praying at the Jets. You see that lady praying for the Jets? Wow. Power wide formation for the Jets is a toss to the left side. Saints get Hall like about 2 yards on that left side. So 2nd and 8 for the Jets to the opposite side. Hall is the weapon, man. They're going to lean on him, not so much on Cook. And I actually said it looked like it was more than that. They said it was a 1 yard pickup running to Fashanu's side. And you got Cook feeling good. He in there dancing. Chase Young. He in there dancing. He just took the second to do a shake or whatever. I don't know. All right. So anyway, 2 to the left and right, man. Motions from left to right. Shotgun Cook. Motions around. Trips down. Throws the ball to the wide receiver. Wide receiver just, oh, wow. What a speed. Got up to speed. Not only picks up the first down, but about 3 or 4 yards after the fact. Good play by the Jets. They find Adonai Mitchell. Adonai Mitchell. I guess that's the man name. Williams is his name. What's his damn name? Williams. There you go. It's Williams, the wide receiver. They got speed, though. I got to give him to you. Johnny Matchey III. He's fast. They got speed out there, man. All right, here's Cook in the shotgun, running back next to him. There's 3 to the left, 1 right. Hall motions to the right side of the quarterback, and it's going to be a draw play to him, and the Saints chop him down in the backfield. Is Demario Davis. Demario seeing all that twisting and turning going on, and it didn't fool him the slightest. So it'll be 2nd and 12 for the Saints defense. Let's get Cook to give us the interception or a turnover here. And that's great play by Demario. Wasn't fooled at all. Saints looking pretty slick in them gold jerseys with the black helmets. I'm still advocating for the Saints to have the Darth Vader look, the black unis with the black helmet. That'll be coming up soon. Watch next year. Cook in the shotgun, looking center, looking right, firing the ball, batted down by Bullard. Number 98, Bullard couldn't get there, but he just jumped up the big fella and batted the ball down. That brings up 3rd and 12 now. The clock stops at 11:19. Bullard been getting a lot of burn for the Saints. I know he on a 1-year deal, man. I would definitely bring Bullard back, man. He got right there and batted the ball down. Bullard's always been a solid defensive lineman for many teams, man. Remember him playing, didn't he play for the Titans for a while? 3rd and 12 for the Jets. Shotgun Cook, 2 to the left and right of the formation. Man motions from left to right as John Amachi. Watch the motion in the guy. The ball goes to number 18. The Saints get him and knock him out of bounds. And he's inbound. They count him inbounds, but it is short of the first down. It's a 4th down and they'll send out the punting unit. Boy, look at that punter, man. That punter, that boy walk out there. Look at his stomach, man. How old is this kicker? Boy walked out there, looked like he just ate a whole pot of pork and beans. Just walked out there stuffed as you know what. Number 6, 29-yard field goal, and he kicks it right on through. That's a cheap. That boy walked out there like he ate a whole pot of pork and beans, boy. That boy got a pot belly out there. I was like, this dude, he don't do no exercising. All right, big ups to the fam. Appreciate y'all. The Jets take the lead 3-0. We will work it back. 8 plays, 26 yards, 4 minutes and 1 second off there, man. Man, y'all seen Folk? That was Folk. That boy looked like he ate a whole pot of greens or something. He was like real heavy walking, walking out there. I'm like, that boy don't do no exercise. That boy ate a whole pot of greens and got up out there. Boy, but like, time to go kick this field goal. Here I go. Boy, that dude is the most non-athletic player in the entire NFL. He looked like he don't do no exercise. I'm just going to go and kick it. Just going to kick it. All right, big ups to you guys. Appreciate y'all being in the stream. Pelicans, Nola, Black, Major, Clint. What's up, Tevin? Big ups to you. What's up, Carlton? Shout out to Carlton. What's up, Deborah? Shout out to my girl, Deborah. Triple D in the building. KK, what's up, Queen? Shout out to KK in this thing as well. Appreciate the Queens up in here and the Kings. Let's not forget the Kings. All right, Cartel, shout out to you. Brother Prime is in this thing. Much love, fam. Good to see you. All right, Debbie, shout out to you as well. Good to see y'all. 504 Code, Uptown Stud, big ups to you. OG Jerry. Bev, what's up, Bev? What's up, Bev? Shout out to you. Good to see you as always, man. What's up, Barbara? Shout out to my girl, Barbara. Bishop One Love, Brother Gundam. What's up, man? Shout out to you. All right. Much love. All right. He said never. What's that? I can't pick out your name. Is that Lanny? Lanny, shout out to you, Lanny. Big ups to you, fam. Roll. Michael Mitchell, what's up, brother? Good to see you as well. Brother English is in this thing as well. St. John Butler, what's up, my brother? John Court, what's up, fam? Appreciate you, man. Boo Vudan, shout out. Sean Court, OG to the 3rd degree. Brother Bronze, what's up, John? John Moe in the building. What's up, man? Much love. Appreciate y'all, man. As for always, man, for the support. Jack Hunter, what's up, Jack? Big ups to Jack. All right, Shazam, big ups to you, man. I see you in the building as well, man. We keeping this thing twisting and turning, man. Pepe Coloma, what's up, fam? Brother Ross is in this thing as well. I'm gonna keep this shot out after this. They kick the ball off. Jets kick it. Who was it? That punter or the kicker? Was that it? He kicked it out of bounds. Was that pot belly kicker? Was that him that did that? Or was it the other guy? I didn't look at the time. He kicked the ball it went out of bounds on the kickoff as a penalty. So the Saints get set up perfectly, right? They get no, that was McNamara, the punter that punted it out of bounds, kicked it out of bounds. All right, on the kickoff. So Chris Harris, shout out to Chris Harris, man. He was a fantastic defensive back when he played the game, man. Saints get it at their own 40 after the flag. Shotgun shuck handoff to Audric Estime trying to climb to the next level, and he gets pushed off, and he picks up about 5 yards as several Jets defenders corral him not gently to the ground. So that's a pickup looks like about 5 yards for the Saints. Not bad early on. All right, yes. All right, Yoshi, shout out to Yoshi, says, we see the Dome Dogs are going. Thank you, Yoshi. Next play to give it back to Audric Estime, climbs to the next level. He's right at the first down marker. The referee says 1 yard shy of the first down. So Audric Estime is getting the carries. He's a former Denver Bronco running back. 3rd and 1 the Saints have. So the Saints are using a running attack. They took Taysom's ass out of there, and I'm glad they did. You know, your first fumble, you put it on the ground. All right, so here we go. He's in there as a fullback now. Man in motion left to right is Juwan Johnson. Jets loaded up. They hand it to Taysom this time, and Taysom falls forward, and he got that first down on the second or maybe the third try. He kind of, I ain't going to say he redeemed himself by getting the first down. He had a turnover. You need a touchdown to redeem yourself from that. But they give it to Taysom on the fullback handoff, and he kind of on the second try kind of lunged forward just enough to get it. Shotgun Shuck, next move, firing it on the slant. It was a little low, but guess who gets it? Chris Olave gets up under it, and it's a gain of 6 yards quick. So kind of a quick slant there to the left side of the field. Shuck to Olave. Olave gets his first catch, a 6-yard grab there. Let's see if the Saints can play with pace. That's the thing that we want to see them also. Thank you, Yoshi. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, taking me back to this world.
All right, Black Preacher, man. Thank you, bro. Salute to you. Saints, 2 to the side, 2 to the left and right. Jets showing blitz, shotgun Shuck, looking left, firing left, and he makes a completion to Chris Olave. Easy pitch and catch for the first down +3. And he rolls right on out of bounds. The clock at 8:35 and ticking down. Salute Q, Preacher, man, checking in. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, taking me back to this world.
All right, shout out to you. The Saints rolling, man. They got something going. And Chris Olave, the Shuck, is something that is positive. He has 2 catches for 12 yards for the season. Shuck in the shotgun, man in motion from left to right, 3 right, 1 left. Shuck rolling right, looking. He's going to keep it. Is he going to keep it? Yeah, nope. He's just going to throw it out of bounds. Smart play by Tyler Shuck. Outside of the pocket, throws it away. No loss of yards, but a loss of down. 2nd and 10. Shuck looking more and more relaxed in that Saints offense. He's looking more and more relaxed. And credit the Saints offensive line, as makeshift as it is still providing Tyler Shuck enough time to be able to make throws. Shuck under center now. It looks like a running play. And he backs it up, audible out of it. It's 3 to the right, 2 to the left. He's in there in the backfield by himself. There's a snap. Jets come with pressure, ball out to Juwan Johnson. It's a little high, but Juwan grabs the ball or picks up maybe about 4 or 5. Looked like a 5-yard catch by Juwan Johnson. Like I said, Juwan Johnson has been on one. The last 3 games or so, Juwan Johnson has caught everything that they've thrown to him. Same look, Saints 3 to the right, 2 left, 5 wide receiver. Shuck looking, firing up the center. Another pass. This is caught by Juwan Johnson, not only for the first down, but a pickup of an additional 6 yards after the first down catch. And Juwan Johnson, that was a tough grab because he had guys all around him, and Shuck just darts it in there, man. Boy, he put it in there quick. The defensive back was on it. Play action to the right, rolling left, firing it, and it's pushed down. Should be a flag right there. Looked like 27, knocked Taysom Hill down, but Taysom Hill gets up, don't even throw any, he puts his arms up. Sometimes you got to sell it, Taysom, bro. The guy looked like he pushed you down early, but you act like nothing happened. Throw your arms up. Do a little Hollywood shucking. That's what you do. You do some Hollywood shucking. You just like Hollywood Shuck did last week when he got to rolling around on the ground and the flags came out. Come on, bro. Situational awareness, man. Think. All right, 2nd and 10 here. Juwan Johnson, man, doing real well. Got to give it to him, man. He synced in. All right, 2 to the right, 1 left. Shotgun Shuck motions wide receiver from the left to the right side, looking left, staying left, firing the ball at the feet of Audric Estime. That'll bring up 3rd and 10. So there you go. And I think he meant to do that because he kind of seen the guy on his back. He won't put him in danger. All right, 3rd and 10. Let's see what the Saints offense do here. Let's see what they do. But I got to get, like I said, the Saints line have been doing a pretty decent job of keeping Tyler Shuck clean so he can see what he need to see. But you can see his timing coming. 3 wide receivers right. Juwan is to the left side. Shuck got the running back on his left side. He motions Olave from right to left. There's a snap. Little low, but he got it. Firing, and it's completed to Mason Tipton, and he'll be about 3 or 4 yards shy of the first down on the catch. And that'll bring up 4th down. The defensive back was right on him. Good defense by the Jets, by the New York Jets right there. They stop him. And, he is maybe I seen a better throw out there, but nonetheless, that'll bring the Saints in. And Charlie Smith, who just got his 3-year deal from the Saints. This from Mickey Loomis. Them. They said let's lock him in. It's kicking from 35 yards. Here it is. It's up and it is good. So the Saints tie it at 3-3. Should have got a touchdown there, but that's all right. I promise you, turnovers are coming. I promise you, Brady Cook, them turnovers are coming. This is a guy with 5 interceptions against 1 touchdown. You best believe turnovers are coming. It's about to be Christmas in the dome. He's going to be handing out gifts right and left. All right. Big ups to you. What's up, Nodland? Shout out to Nodland. Barry Knight. What's up, Barry? It's Poppy 504. Big ups to you as well. Christian Fields. Big ups, fam. Ice Cold. Shout out to you, brother. Sean Lewis. All right. Yeah, Sean, you ain't see that, bro? Man, that dude ate a whole pot of poke and beans, bro. Not pork and beans. Poke and beans. That's what it looked like. That boy gut, you can see the hole where his belly button is through his jersey. Am I lying? That boy do 0 exercises. That boy is the most non-athletic looking player in the entire NFL is that place kicker for the Jets. That boy just came out there, walked out there like he just ate a whole vat of gumbo with crab and carrots. He just threw a bunch of shit in there. All kind of stuff, man. Listen. Wow. He just you see him? He just sashayed out there. And let me go ahead on and kick the field goal. You're going to see him again. That boy don't look like he don't do no treadmill work. He don't do nothing. He just like, listen, this is my last year. We 3-11. What you working out for? You know, he just unathletic looking, and like it looked like this the dude that you would see in the supermarket. You know, he would never get mistaken as an athlete or somebody that's in the NFL. I'm just saying, man. I seen. I'm like, look at this dude, man. Well, you know, come on. All right, what's up, Andre? Shout out to you. Yeah, Mr. Bombastic said Taysom ain't been right since his injury. I know, bro. It's like I said this weeks ago. I was like, man, Taysom, what's up with Taysom? Because his blocking is not there. He dropping catches. And it's like, it's not the same dude. It is not the same. Like this dude done checked out. His blocking is off. He's not as impactful that you anticipate. Well, Q, he kind of, yeah, this is true, but he ain't the same dude, man. He's not the same guy. He's not the same dude. Yeah, he shed shade out there, Terry. You ain't seen him? Yeah, man. He shed shade out there. Mr. Poke and Beans. Kick that sucker right on through, though. All right, here we go. Saints kicking off from left to right to the Jets. Score is 3-3, 6:31 remaining in the first quarter. There's a kick. It bounces into the end zone and through the end zone, and there you go. So Charlie Smith gets his extension. He kicks the field goal through. And I just, it's like I said, I like Charlie Smith. I still feel we need more competition at the position. All right. Yeah. Mandinga says only Saints people think that Taysom is good. Well, I mean, Taysom is a good player, bro, because he does different things. But the reality is like, you're looking at him, man, and sometimes he's a bit detached to me. You know what I'm saying? It just seemed like he's detached. He can do certain things, but fumbling that ball ain't a good look. All right, 3 left, man, motions from right to left, 3 left, 1 right. Breece Hall rotates right. They throw it to him on the motion and play. And not only does he pick up the first down, he got the whole thing. They check. It's a check down throw. It's just an extension, extended running play, a check down throw down the line of scrimmage to Hall. And Hall was able to get a wide receiver ahead of him to block for him, and he fell forward. That's a 10-yard play toward the right side that gets him a first down. And like I said, they're gonna try to find a way to use Hall in plays like that. They're gonna move him around the field to create mismatches because he's the only offense they have. All right, Cook motions his tight end from right to left. There is the handoff toward the center, and he once again finds the crease and falls forward for a pickup of 7 yards. Saints defense have one job, bro. Stop the running back. You can't let the man run on you like that. But Mimbo, them two tackles there, man, they're interesting. Armand Mimbo and Olufashano. Those tackles are interesting, man. They got something to start with. But the Jets been taking first-round draft pick players for a while. I think you need a culture guy. Can Glenn do that? That's his biggest challenge, turning the Jets, whipping that culture. Under center is Cook. They got tight ends in there. They obviously going to run the ball. It's a toss toward the right side to Hall. Hall gets stuffed short of the first down, and the referee is trying to see where he is, and he put him right on the line. They probably going to give him the first down. We'll see if it's short. You know, they say 3rd and 1. So Staley calling his sheet, trying to see what he can do here. And yeah, this the Jets. You got to stop Hall, man. Their offense is everything is through Hall. Everything's through Hall. Full 44 and counting down. It's another running play. Man motions from left to right. Saints looking at it. It's a QB keeper to Cooks, and it's a flag down on the play. It came out late, but there's a flag down on the play, and we'll see what it is. Is it false starting against the Jets? Saints pointing at the Jets saying it's false start. They're walking back. Look like somebody moved first. We'll see what the ref says. It's against the Jets. Some kind of personal foul there. Well, they're talking about what the call is, but they're saying it's against the Jets. Chop block against the offense. It's against the guard Simpson. He was a simp on it. They called it a chop block. I don't see what he did, man. That I didn't see no chop blocking. Looked like he drove the guy into the ground. Unless they redefine what a chop block is, I didn't see him chopping a chop block. I didn't see that. All right, shotgun Cook. That's a big one because it's 3rd and 16. The Saints look like they're sending everybody. They got 6 guys on there. 2, 3, 4, 5 guys, and 6 with Lante showing blitz. They're coming through. Jets dumping it down to the tight end, and Alante wraps him up, and he'll be about 4 or 5 yards shy of the first down. Good tackle by Alante Taylor. The Jets will have to punt. So there you go with that. That was a massive, stupid penalty by the Jets, whatever it was that happened, because they were rolling, man, and then once that penalty happened, that was a 15-yard penalty. And that just really stalled whatever they had. They had a good little drive going right there. That's going to come back to bite them. All right, here go the chance. The Saints have an opportunity to take the lead on this next possession. You got to watch out for trick plays and all that with these Jets. When you're a 3 team, when you're a team that's with 3 wins, they throw everything at you. There's a snap. The punt's up from the 25. It's all the way down to the Saints 20. Takes a bounce to the 15-yard line. Pettis returns to the 20, 25, and gets pushed out of bounds around the 24, 25-yard line. Number 53 on the stop. 3:17 on the clock as the black and gold offense takes the field. They're going to commercial. So we'll see what happens. This is the opportunity for the Saints to take possession of the game. We'll see what they do. All right, shout out to the fam. Gundam says Taysom making business decisions. Yeah, Taysom Hill, man, is a guy that we know is not coming back. You know, Taysom is his contract. He makes a lot of money too, man. Taysom makes a lot of money from this position, and his claim to fame was the fact that was Coach Payton's philosophy, and other guys after Payton left tried to reproduce that philosophy, like with the Taysom Hill RPO plays. But I often criticize it because I kept saying, man, listen, if Taysom Hill, if he had a set bunch of plays that he would use, right, to, let's say if Taysom had 5 plays that he did really well, like passing plays, like he knew 5 really good passing plays. And when the Saints run him out there, he would do those plays to perfection. That's not what happened. He over time, they would use him as a wide receiver, a tight end, and a running back, sometimes as a fullback, and he would not spend a lot of time in the QB room. And you have to be in the QB room to be able to, to benefit from passing the ball. So when he gets out there and he starts trying to throw the ball, the ball is over the heads of people, is at their feet. He had no accuracy. And that was that was a big problem. So it's one of them things with the Taysom Hill stuff, man. Let's just put it to you like that. It's one of them type of situations with Taysom Hill. So I still feel like Taysom Hill can help you. But, like I said, it's one of these situations where, man, listen, don't have him as a quarterback, though. And because another thing, Taysom was born as the quarterback because Drew couldn't throw the ball. Remember, Drew didn't have the deep pass anymore. So they would try to subsidize by having Taysom as the guy that's the designated deep ball thrower. And ultimately that kind of stayed over as Peyton left, that he kind of reassumed that role. But now that you have a guy with a cannon and wheels to run, you don't need Taysom doing that no more. So you can kind of focus him on running the ball because the Saints already down Elvin, they're down Devin Neal, they're down multiple running backs. So you got to eventually say, okay, Taysom can help you there. Okay, man, Shuck under center, hands the ball off to Estime, reverses field, maybe a pickup of 1 yard. The Jets were all over that thing as he tries to run to the left side. So Aldrick Estime is getting the bulk of the carries at the running back position. 2nd and 9, Phillips, the defensive lineman for the Jets, stop him. Saints trying to do tempo now. Shotgun Shuck. Shuck, nice pass up the field of Chris Olave down to the 45-yard line of the Jets. Nice play by Tyler Shuck. So the Saints ran to the left, and then the next play, they kind of sped it up with a 2-minute offensive look, kind of snapped on them. The Jets weren't prepared, and Shuck darts it right up the field to Chris Olave. Another play from that area. Shuck again throws it right back to, is that Chris Olave? And that guy planted Chris Olave face first into the turf. I hope he all right. He planted, Chris running off the field. I hope he all right, man. He planted him face first into the turf. That's usually concussion territory. 2nd and 7, the pickup of 3 by the Saints. 4 catches for 35 yards for Chris Olave currently. And Shuck 70 for 11 for 56 in the shotgun Saints. 1 to the right, 2 left. Running back there. I mean, it's Mason Tipton kind of reversing to Taysom Hill, who powers forward, running and gets down to the Saints 25-yard line. A little trickeration by the Saints. A little motion into Mason Tipton. Taysom comes back the opposite way, and they toss it to him on a run situation. He turns upfield and was able to go north to south. And he made sure he put both arms on that ball that time. Running behind Will Sherman, and you can see the play, and he was able to get it, and Taysom was able to wrap up, put both arms on that ball. He was wrapped up. Good play by the Saints. Little trickeration by the black and gold. 2 guys in the backfield with Tyler Shuck in the shotgun, 2 to the left, 1 right. There's a snap. Looked like some early motion. No, that's Taysom in there. So Taysom's in there, and he powers forward for about a pickup of 5. I thought that was Shuck, but Taysom is in at the quarterback position. So they use Taysom there. He gets a positive run on the last play, and he is benefited to come in as the running that RPO stuff. So there you go, 2nd and 6 for the Saints to pick up a 4 on the run. Shuck back in at the quarterback position. Went and got him a little water. Under center, 2 to the right, 1 left. Handoff is to Evan Hall, who falls forward, twists forward, fights hard for maybe a yard or 2. We'll see where they mark it at. It'll be 3rd and long, maybe about 3rd and 8. We'll see what it is. And that linebacker came right on through that thing. 3rd and 6 for the Saints. And it's getting close to the end of the first quarter here. Let's see if the Saints can get the ball off before the quarter ends. Shuck in the shotgun, man in motion from left to right. 2 left, 2 right. They're coming with the blitz, and Chris Olave wants a encroachment call against the defensive lineman. He won't get it. All he will get is the end of the first quarter. And the Saints and Jets are tied 3-3. And let's see, the Saints marching to punch it in. Saints marching to punch it in. All right, so Taysom's doing a little redeeming here, family, after the fumble. He had 2 positive plays right here. Not bad, man. Not bad at all. Yeah, Richard says it's a fun. Yeah, it was a fun play, man. All right, James. What's up, James? Says, just a thought. Can you do a mock draft with the fan and put maybe a vote option? Let's see how we could put that together, man. But we do have because I have the poll up right now for the family men. What position should the Saints target in the draft? I guess the most important position should they target in the draft. And right now, 43%, we had over 150 people voted on the poll right now. They're saying 43% is saying a wide receiver it should be the position that they get right there. In the second position is offensive line, 36%, defensive line, 16%, and DBs at 5%. So a lot of people think wide receiver should still be, is the most important position for the Saints to target in the draft, really. And people say give Tyler Shuck some weapons. My standpoint is, depending on where the Saints end up in the draft, because it could be a scenario where the Saints could trade out and accrue more draft capital, right? Because there is a hole at the left guard position. Dylan Redunce is a free agent at the left guard position, so there's a spot there. We still need some more depth insofar as, like, I would like to get not maybe with a top pick, maybe a 3rd or 4th pick, find us like an offensive lineman of the future, or a guy that can be, that can come in and ultimately take over for McCoy, because, McCoy is he's not the same. It's almost, I ain't gonna say it's like we seen with Ryan Ramczyk, but McCoy is he missed like 20 games over the last 4 years. And that tell you right when you start seeing that, man, it's time for you to pivot and start getting other guys, because you can't rely on them guys. It's a physical sport, and guys start missing a lot of time. You gotta find other people in there to kind of you can rely on. So this would be a draft for you to get a future center you can groom behind McCoy. But I'm not mad at the wide receiver position. I think Tyler Shuck could use that too. Man in motion left to right is Jawan Johnson, 2 left, 2 right. Shuck in the shotgun, running back to his left. Blitz coming, Shuck moving around, and that's on Tyler Shuck. You can't take that sack, bro. You can't take that. That's a dumb play, Tyler. You had all the time in the world. Just throw the ball away, bro. You take a massive sack like that don't make any sense, man. Because you can see the blitz and linebacker coming right at you, bro. They picked it up, and then you still holding on to the ball. You still holding. Why are you holding on? Throw the ball away, man. You seen the guy. I can see if you didn't see him, but you take a sack like that. That's stupid. 4th and 16. It backs the Saints up and makes the field goal a 49-yard attempt. And Charlie Smith with the big leg kicks it right on through. He's 2 for 2. Saints go up 6-3. But Shuck is a rookie. He got to learn that. Got to do better than that, bro. Throw that damn ball away. You seen a linebacker coming right at you. You seen him. Throw that ball away, bro. So that's just a part of the game. You got to learn and pick that up, man. You don't have all day and then some to stand back there and study what you're looking at. You got to make a decision and throw the ball away. All right. 6-3 right now. The Saints are up, and we'll see what happens on the next go around. Defense will have to get the ball back. All right. Shout out to you, Will. William Francis Sr. says, Q, there's a hole at the left. Yeah, the left guard position. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you for that.
Thank you very
That's a
much.
hole there.
Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
I agree. That's the old line to me is the most important, and you can see it right there. Thank you, Will. And the thing is, like, Tyler Shuck, his progression, he's getting better. You can see it's a slow process, but he's getting more and more comfortable there as we keep this thing going and this sort of thing. but he has to be able to kind of speed his thing up. And I think he'll get there. You can see him getting more and more comfortable. But that's why it's important to get him some offensive line. The left guard position, we need to fill that out. You know, we need to get the best guard in the draft. The backup center position, if we can get a guy that could play the center and guard position with a third or a fourth round pick, a third round pick, I'll go for that. Because you want to invest in that line because you got your bookends. You got Kelvin Banks. You have Tali Fuaga at left tackle and right tackle. You got those guys there. You get another guy in the draft at left guard. Ruiz, they're not going to turn loose Ruiz. He's still under the contract for multiple years. You got you have McCoy at center he keeps getting hurt. So you have to prepare there. So my thing would be looking at getting that hole at the guard position. And remember, when you invest in your offensive line, you invest in your quarterback, Tyler Shuck. You don't want to see him taking hits like he just had. You know, you don't want to see that happen. So you have to protect Tyler Shuck at all costs. And also, it provides a lane where you can run the football to take pressure off of him. So you want to heavily invest in that offensive line. You know, like I said, me personally, I would be trying to get rid of Cesar Ruiz, but I don't think the Saints are going to approach it that way. I think they're going to try to work with Cesar Ruiz. You know, I'll be on some other stuff, but yeah, definitely at the left guard position, the backup offensive line. That's some of the stuff right there. But, you know, then other places, then after you address that, I have no problem with you getting wide receiver. But remember, the Saints traded assets for wide receivers, right? You got 2 wide receivers that you gave up trade picks to get. You got Devine Valley that you gave up multiple picks to get, and you got Jalen Polk. People forget Polk. He's the wide receiver the Saints gave a draft pick up, but will not benefit from this year. He'll be healthy for next year. So don't forget that as well. When people start talking about, you know, drafting this, you got Devine Valley, you got Jalen Polk, you're going to re-up with Chris Olave. That's 3 guys right there. So where's this wide receiver who a lot of people want to go high with? Where is he going to go? Where is he going to play? Later on in the draft? Yeah, maybe so. But that's what I'm saying. The Saints gave up draft picks to get Valley and Jalen Polk, the wide receiver from the New England Patriots. We forget about that guy. But this guy and the re-upping of Chris Olave will play into their top 3 wide receivers next year. Watch. They like Jalen Polk a lot. All right, here we go. The Jets picking up from their own 35-yard line, man in motion from left to right. They're in the power eye look. He motions back to his original point of origin, hands the ball off to the running back, and he gets stopped at picks up about what is that? About 5 yards. It'll be 2nd and 5 to the backup running back, and the flag is down by the Jets. The flag is down, and we'll see what the call is. Is it false start or holding? Look like it's against the Jets. We'll see what they're still having a conference. He pointing against the Saints. Personal foul against Alontae Taylor. Unnecessary roughness against Alontae Taylor. That's a 15-yard penalty. And that's going to put them up around midfield. That guy had his face mask, but he didn't see it at the last moment. He had his face mask. The referees didn't see none of that, but they always catch you. They like parents that don't pay attention. 3 wide receivers left and 1 to the right. Under center is Cook. It's going to be a running play. They're going to hand the ball. Nope, it's a play action. He's looking at it, and he checks it back down to the running back, and he gets pushed out of bounds around the 20. He gets a nice little gain on that play. Number 32, the running back, gets a nice little gain. Isaiah Davis on the check down throw, and he's out there by himself, and he gets a nice gain on that play, man. That was 25 yards. Shotgun. And they draw it back to Isaiah Davis, and the Saints stop him. You know, maybe a gain of 4 or 5 yards. So they kind of mixing the running up using Isaiah Davis in there. We'll see if they send Hall back out there. But the Jets are moving the football against the Saints. They've already gotten into the Saints red zone. So that check down throw got them 25 yards, and now they're in the red zone on top of the 15-yard penalty. And the Jets at the Saints, 17-yard line, 18-yard line? This looked like a running play. Again, they motion the tight end from left to right. It's a pass and play ball batted down by who's that? Justin Reed. Justin Reed gets in there and knocks the ball away. 3rd and 8. Got a Justin Reed sighting. He came in on the blitz and was able to get airborne, and he was able to bat the ball away. Boy, he kind of fell dangerously too. We just got him back from injury, and he kind of swiped that. The guy pushed him. Boy, he went face first into the turf. Kind of landed on his shoulder. Looked like he's all right, though. All right, 3rd and 8 as the Saints family members start cheering in the dome. Shotgun Cook, Brady Cook, 2 to the left and right, running back to his left. Cook is 1 for 3 in the red. Looking right, stand right, ball almost intercepted by Kool-Aid McKinstry. I don't think he was paying attention, but Cook threw it right to Kool-Aid. And Kool-Aid, I don't know if he was paying attention because it went right in and out of his hands. I don't think he was paying attention. Because of the way, here come Mr. Poking Beans. That ball walk out there. You see how he sashayed out there, Nick Folk? There go Mr. Poking Beans. Nick Poking Bean Folk. He just sashayed on up out of there. He about to kick another one. All right, 36 yards on his 4th and 8. Can the Saints block it? Can we get lucky and block it? Oh, almost close, but he gets it through. All right. Yeah, that dude is the most non-athletic looking football player that's out there, man. Yeah, he looked like, yeah. Look at him standing. It looked like he just ate a whole pan of stuffed bell peppers, but that boy looked full as you know what. That boy looked full as you know what. Yeah, people look at him and say, you must have just ate, huh? That boy looked full as you know what. All right. What's up? Shout out. Nick Folk looked full as you know what, fam. I ain't gonna even lie. He looked full as you know what out there, man. Sashayed out there. Belly. You can see belly through his shirt. William, shout out to you, says Q. I'm sorry, I meant at the right guard position. Oh,
Says thank you very much. Picking me up, taking me back to this world. He ain't lying.
Yeah, at the right guard. Okay, yeah. Well, I would say a left guard because Dylan Raduns is a free agent next year. So you would want to kind of improve that position. And then you got Cesar Ruiz, which I don't think the Saints let up off of Cesar Ruiz. I think they still keep Cesar Ruiz. He still got multiple years on his deal, even though I would prefer to get rid of him. He's been playing a little bit better lately, but that's just, I just don't think Cesar Ruiz is very good. That's just my take. I just don't think he's a very good offensive lineman. His leverage is off. His technique is bad. And don't get me wrong, he'll have some positive plays here or there. But, I'm expecting a lot more than for a guy that's been on your team for like 5 years, who has all of the starting experience that he has, and then you wasted a first-round draft pick on him. We just had a guy we just traded who was a waste at the position in Trevor Penning. And Cesar Ruiz was drafted to be center. It's been years since he's made the transition to guard. His footwork is still bad. His leverage is still bad. His hand placement is questionable at times. He does have some positive plays, but he's supposed to be a lot better than what we're saying. This guy is supposed to be, right now, is supposed to be the best offensive lineman you have. With Eric McCoy breaking down health-wise, Cesar Ruiz is supposed to be the best offensive lineman you have. And it's not even close. It's not even close. But thank you, Will. Shout out to you, man. Yeah, Cesar Ruiz, man. Yeah, he is a guy that just, man. Yeah. Josh said we sleepwalk. Yeah, it kind of, not Josh. Is that, let me see. Osh 72. Shout out to you as the Saints get the ball. And Pettis is trying to run. I don't know what Pettis is doing. He gets stopped at the 20-yard line. It's time for the Saints to turn it loose, man. They got to turn this thing loose because offensively speaking, we kind of we playing to the level of the Jets. No disrespect to the Jets, but the Saints are better than this, right? The defense is stopping the Jets offense from doing whatever they're doing. It's time for the Saints to start demoralizing the Jets by getting touchdowns. The Saints need to score a touchdown. They need to get vertical. They need to attack the Jets secondary. They need to do that right now and stop playing games. Attack downfield. Let's go. All right, man in motion, the tight ends out there, 2 to the left, 1 right. They're lining up like it's a run play, Shuck under center. Toss to the left side. It's going to be the running back. Now that's wide receiver. Is that Mason Tipton they tossed it to? I can't know. That's Evan Hall. Look like Evan Hall on the run. And not much going on there. So I don't know if the Saints trying to set up the play action here. Maybe that's what they're trying to do. They got Evan Hall, Mason Tipton in there, among others. It's just a pickup of 1 yard. It's very boring what's going on. I ain't going to say boring, but it's supposed to be a lot better. They needed to start shocking these people. Shotgun Shuck, 2 to the left and right, running back to Shuck's left side, just showing blitz. Showing blitz. You look like you got a single high. They coming with it. Shuck ball rips out right side to Chris Olave. Pick up of a first down plus 5 yards on that side. Chris Olave is moving. That's another catch by him. 5 catches, 49 yards right now for Chris Olave. Finding a hole right in that zone. And he was able to get it. Shotgun Shuck next play to Jawan Johnson. Jawan runs forward and picks up about 6 yards on a little run like that. So the Saints moving the ball vertically now. Let's go. Now, if we could just pick up the tempo and go 2 minute and look like that's what the Saints are doing, they're getting into their 2 minute bag. Shotgun Shuck. There's another snap. Looking left, right, checking down, looking. He's trying to run, flushed out of the pocket. He's moving, and Shuck slides down and about 3 yards shy of the first down, but he did use his wheels that time. He was looking left, looking right, made a decision to vacate the pocket and did what he got to do. But look at the Saints offensive line. At least they're buying him options. You can see he just takes off. He got such a quick step. Shotgun Shuck, 3 to the left, 1 right. Looked like he audible in the play at the center position, walks up in the shotgun, running back to his right. He's going to audible to Evan, and he is close. It's going to be shy of the first down by a big yard, like a full yard there. That'll bring up 4th down. So they're going to leave the Saints out there, 4th and 1. Tell Tyler Shuck, go get it. They're saying let's go get it. So Tyler Shuck and them is out there. They're pulling in the heavy lunch bunch crew. They say go get that 1 yard, man. You got to go and get that 1 yard. So let's see. This season they're saying the Saints are 10 for 29 on 4th down conversions. The defensive coordinator is Chris Harris. Shotgun Shuck. They got wide receivers. This is an interesting look right here. The Saints are showing. I hope they don't try to, or they get it. And look at that. That was not a good move. It looked like the Saints are going to be shy of the 4th down. That's not a good play. That was not a good play. They try to use Taysom Hill to get it on a motion play, and the Jets stopped the Saints. That was not a smart play. That's not a good play. Taysom Hill lined up at the quarterback position, didn't do nothing. Didn't move the pile at all. The guy jumps over the over the pile, and that was a poorly executed play by the Saints. Poorly executed. So the Jets redeemed the ball. It's a turnover on downs, and the Jets defense stopped the Saints and get supreme position. That was a dumb call by the Saints. They tried to get too cute on the play, and it cost them. 1st and 10 now. That was a dumb play, Kellen. Dumb play, bro. And they did. Hopefully, we'll see what happens. See if the Saints defense can stop them on that. That was a bad call, man. Bad call. They try to help and motion Taysom in as the guy. Man, cut it out, man. Just the mono line up. Why you got to play, guessing games? It's a 1-on-1. You got enough beef. Get up there and push them guys out the way and get it. It's not a good call. We'll see if our defense can bail us out on that, man. All right. Big ups to the fam, man. Why y'all roasting Cesar Ruiz right now, bro? These people still roasting Cesar Ruiz. Bro, we've been talked about that. Bobby says Cesar Ruiz is like Goss the Churlis for the no reason pick. Well, Coach Payton, that's one of the flaws that Payton had when they lost that playoff series. Remember against the Minnesota game? What was it? I think it was against Minnesota in the playoffs where all the Saints looked like crap. Nobody showed up to play. The only guy that was actually doing something was Taysom Hill. And actually it was Taysom toward the back of the game that started really picking up traction. But then, you had some breakdown because the Saints could not deal with, what was it, Everson Griffin? The Vikings had the brilliant idea of moving Everson Griffin from the edge inside. And when they moved him inside, the Saints did not have an answer for what they were doing. So they was constantly getting pressure up the middle of the offensive line against the Saints that ultimately kind of really put them in the end. That really hurt the game for the Saints. But when the season was over with, for whatever reason, Peyton was blaming, what's your boy name? I always forget the man's name. What's his name? Wally. What's his name, y'all? Y'all help me out. What was the offensive lineman name? I forget the man's name. I think his name was Wally, wasn't it? Because he was a back-to-back Pro Bowl offensive lineman. And Peyton was, for whatever reason, was blaming him because he still had a year left on the contract. And then he got rid of him. And when he got rid of him, he wanted to move McCoy to guard and draft the center. And I was like, do not do that because you're going to get Drew hurt because Drew can't get out of harm's way because he didn't have the speed. And that's exactly what happened when the season happened. But anyway, you go to Jets, running back Hall, and it looked like it should have been a loss, but instead it's a gain of 4 yards to the play. So that play by Kelly, that was a horrible and stupid call by Kellen Moore. That was a terrible call. Let's see what the Saints defense can do. Hall picked up 4 on the run right here. 2nd and 6 now for the Saints. This game still hangs in the balance, man. 2 field goals. Cook under center. Let's see if we can get an interception or something. 2 to the left, 1 right. Hall is in the back for the motion. And there's a flag? Is it a false start? Let's see what's going on here. It's a flag down. False start Jets. So that'll back them up right here. So that's a positive right there. We'll see how it goes. But it'll be interesting, man. But Wolford, I think his name, Larry Warford. There you go, Abby. Shout out to Abby. Larry Warford. He was the one that Peyton blamed for that. He didn't change any other offensive lineman out. And I was like, they all played bad. I don't see how he just single. There go the Saints getting pressure. It'll be a 3-yard loss in the backfield. And it's John Ridgeway. A very seldom used Big John Ridgeway is in there. And Big John Ridgeway, the guy we gave up draft picks for from the Commanders, get in there and makes the stuff. That's John Ridgeway and Christian Boyd, man. And you got look like one of the offensive linemen is being carted off, man. So he getting carted off going to the back. All right, shotgun for the Jets. 2 to the left, 2 right. 3rd and 14. Saints showing blitz. There it is. Blitz coming in. Cook scoots out, trips up, and it'll be enough to stop him. He tried to get move out, but Alontae Taylor, who flushed him out, pursued him, and that's how it ended up going. So it's 4th and 13. I don't think Pork and Bean folk can hit that long field goal. But credit to Alontae Taylor going and get him, man. That was a rough tackle, too, because that dude hit the ground, all his helmet rolled into the ground. He kind of rolled over his head. That was a rough tackle. All right, McNamara, the punter, is out for the Jets, and we'll see what they got going on. There's a snap, punts up, high, fair catch at the 9-yard line. The Saints will have to march deep from their own 9. So we got to do something. Saints, you got to do something, man. You playing? We gotta get a touchdown here and open this up, man. Got to open this up. All right, yeah, Larry Warford, man. Yeah, he had a contract left, a year left on his contract. I don't know why, but Peyton blamed Larry Warford. He didn't say it, but his actions, like, we got to get rid of him. He still had a year left. Larry Warford said, I wanted to remain with the Saints, and they got rid of him. So I was like, what's going on? He's like, he kind of blamed on a slick Larry Warford for why the team underperformed, but all those guys stunk. All of them stunk. All of them played poorly, included Drew. All of the offensive linemen played horribly. But he put the spotlight on Larry Warford. And Larry Warford was a 2-time All-Pro offensive lineman, and he was in the second year of his. I'm like, how do you do that? So he had the decision. Peyton made the ultimate decision. Now I'm telling y'all all this because that's how we ended up with Cesar Ruiz. Because when he was drafted, when I remember doing the mock drafts, I remember there was the center that the Dallas Cowboys took, who was considered the best offensive. The center coming out, he was considered the best center. I forgot his name, but it was the offensive center that the Saints took. I mean, the Cowboys took that year. The Saints some kind of way got onto Ruiz because I thought they were going a different position. I thought they were going in that defensive, but they was like Cesar Ruiz. I'm like, what? And I thought it was such a horrible idea because, number one, if Cesar Ruiz played center, you know, you're going to have an issue because, like, you got a quarterback. You shouldn't mess with that line. Like, you want to use your veterans there because you got Drew Brees, and Drew Brees was running around like his feet were stuck in the mud. He was so slow back there that he couldn't get out of harm's way. And when you mess around with your veterans and your internal workings of your offensive line, you could pay for it, and the Saints did. Because that next year, remember, what was the big defensive tackle that fell on he ended up being on the team. What was his name, man? I can't think of his name. Y'all help me out. But that guy beat Cesar Ruiz so bad. Cesar couldn't even grab him. And he beat Cesar Ruiz. It was short. He beat him so bad and ended up crunching down on Drew and hurting him. Busted Drew Brees all up, fractured his ribs, every type of thing. But I was like, don't do that. But they didn't have that foresight. All right, here go the Saints picking up shotgun. 2 to the left and the right, running back to his left. Shuck looking center, firing right. Nice catch. And it's that's Kevin Austin Jr. for a pickup of the first down plus an additional 4 yards. Nice pitch and catch as the Saints move the ball. Nice play. Kevin Austin Jr. gets it up to the Saints 23 or 24-yard line. Shotgun Shuck. Quickly again looking right. Motioning around, firing to Aldrich Estime, and Estime barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. That'll be 2nd and 10. Not much on the check down. Saints trying to moving, and you know what? I respect the heck out of that, man. The Saints are moving with pace. You know, they're trying to wake up the offense here, and I can applaud that, man, because we kind of fumbling and stumbling along right here. All right, here go the Saints. Under center is Shuck. Look like a running play. 3 to the right and 1 left rollout. Play action. Shuck firing to the left side of the field, and it is incomplete. And the Saints they want to pass interference, but Mason Tipton in and out of his hands. It looked like it was a rough situation on the play, and no PI. Looked like the guy was on the play. 3rd and 10 now. Saints having problems here, man. The clock stopped at 6:17 after the incomplete pass to Mason Tipton along the left sideline. Shuck in the shotgun, running back to his right. 3 wide receivers right, 1 left. Jets showing blitz. They got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys and 1 showing blitz. 6. They coming with 7. Shuck looking, checks it down. And it's Chris Olave breaking it down, trying to get the first down. And Chris gets enough for the first down. How about that, man? Chris Olave was held, and the referee saying he's short. Referee saying he's short of the first down. Chris Olave he broke a tackle and fought between 2 guys to get the first down. And Chris saying, man, I got the first down, bro. And he's close. And the Saints are going to send out the punting unit. So that scared Kellen Moore away. He ain't going to do it for the rest of the game. He's scared now. And it is back there, but the Saints are going to punt it away. 5:35 here. Nope, they're keeping it. And trickeration. A little trickeration. Shout out to Kellen Moore. That was a good call. A little trickeration on the play. It's a keeper to Taysom. and Taysom snuck in and got the first down on the Jets. Is that Taysom? Sure is. Taysom Hill got it and pushed forward and got the 1 yard for the first down for the Saints. All right, you got to give credit what credit due. All right, so the Saints, new set of downs from their own 35-yard line. Shuck under center. Motions is tight end. It looked like a running play. And it's a play action to the left. Tyler still has it. Checks it back down to Taysom. Taysom breaks a tackle and pushes through for a pickup of about 6 yards toward the left sideline. So Taysom Hill starting to get involved here. They getting Taysom involved. Taysom fumbled early, but he had this catch, and that he didn't get the first down that last time. He redeemed himself with the first down that time. All right, here we go. Shuck and Taysom in the same backfield. Shotgun Shuck looking center. Throw a nice dart pass down to the tight end. What's his name? Number 88. Jack Stahl or Stack. Boy, y'all seen that dart that Tyler Shuck fired in there? Man, Shuck in the shotgun, 3 to the left, 1 right. Taysom's back there. It's a handoff to Taysom. Taysom breaks a tackle, powers through, and picks up an additional 6 yards on the play. So it'll be 2nd and 4. They're going with Taysom a lot now. Taysom starting to try to redeem himself here. So we got Taysom's. You got to give him. I guess he's a rhythm guy, and he hits the sideline now and gets a break, gets some Gatorade. Well done, Taysom. 2nd and 4 now for the Saints. 3:30 and counting down. Chris Harris looking a little nervous. Man motions from right to left is Foster Moreau. He's 3 to the left and 1 right is Juwan at the top. Snap. Chuck firing the ball. Boy, I'm telling you, man, that guy catching every damn thing now. Upfield throw to Juwan Johnson. Juwan catching every damn thing now. He turns, looks, hands it, pulls it in, secures it, and I'm saying he catching everything now. 1st and 10 Saints down there. There's another play. Evan gets wrapped up. They try to go with the RPO to Evan Hall. He gets stopped. Looked like a loss of maybe 2 or 3 yards. We'll see where they do it at. But the Jets, Sherwood spelt it out. He wasn't fooled by it at all. A loss of 2, 2nd and 12 by the Saints. 2:40 on the clock as it's tipping down. Right now, the Saints 7 plays, actually 10 plays, 56 yards, 4:30 and counting on the current drive. Shucking the shotgun on the 2nd and 12. 3 wide receivers left, 2 right. Let's see what Shuck is dealing up. They're showing blitz. They're coming. Ball out quick to opposite side. Mason tipped and Dobbs down toward the first down, and the Saints keep it moving. First down, Saints. Throw to the left side. He picks it up. Saints showing rhythm here, and the 2-minute warning is going to stop this drive right here. And both teams with 3 timeouts apiece. The Saints marching after the throw to Mason Tipton for the first down. We're at the 2-minute warning. And the Saints moving the ball, man. We getting a little vibe going on here. Shout out to Christian. Literally could have went for it early, but settled for a field goal. Why now on your side of the field? What do you know what? Thank you, Christian. Appreciate you, bro.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Much better now, right? He says, now we just now he says, now what just for the bring the clown music?
Thank you very much.
Listen, right now, I'll tell you one thing. The clown music is far off right now, Christian, to be honest with you. The clown music is kind of far off. William says you have to run the ball too. Thank you, Will. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Very much.
Shout out to the super chatters, man. Appreciate you, my brother. The Saints moving the ball a lot better. This particular drive, like I said, man, right now the drive is 11 plays, almost 70 yards. Is over 5 minutes, 5:17 to be precise. Saints eating up clock, and they saying to win the score opportunities, for the Saints moving forward. Tyler Shuck has 153 yards currently, family. Right? He has 153 yards at halftime. Could this be Tyler's first 300-yard game? And like I said, the Jets defense is dealing with, especially in the secondary, they're dealing with issues. we have to attack that Jets secondary. You know, we have to responsibly attack them, you know, and demoralize them. Like you're giving them hope because they're hanging around and hanging around and hanging around and hanging around, this sort of thing. And they believe that they can win the game. If we could punch, because we would have to score, punch them in the face before halftime because the Jets get the ball at halftime. So you want to be able to do something with what you have right now. But Tyler Shuck, man, if he keeps playing like this, he's going to have his first 300-yard game. I think I don't remember him doing that before, but that could be something special. All right. All right. All right. What's up, Duke? Shout out to Duke. All right. 504 says Olavi and Juwan going to make the Pro Bowl next. Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Shuck really has great chemistry. But yeah, I mean, Juwan Johnson over, and this is what we've been asking for Juwan to do. He has really stepped up, man. Juwan Johnson is like I said, we've been the drop passes, the drop touchdowns early on. He's not dropping anything. Over the last 3 to 4 games, the guy is really synced into this thing. 2 to the left and right. Man motion from left to right is Taysom Hill, Shuck in the shotgun, running back to his left. Shuck looking right, looking center, checks it down to Aldrick Estime, who gets wrapped up for a pickup of about 5 yards. So the Saints will make it 2nd and 5 on the play. $150 and counting down. Saints in full usage. They have 3 timeouts to manipulate the clock. They're in the Jets red zone. Green zone, actually. I call it the green zone. For us, so offensively, it's the green zone and mean the money zone. And it's a timeout by the Jets. So Coach Glenn is going to call the timeout so if he can get the right defense dialed up right there for the Jets. They're going to need it. They want to pencil in and make sure, hey, man, we got to get this straight. We don't want the Saints to put a score on. If they score a touchdown and then we get the ball back, we don't do it. They get the ball and they get another touchdown, game over. 2 touchdowns by the Saints offense, game over with. Saints defense going to do more than enough to make sure the Jets don't get anything else. 2 touchdowns is all we need to press upon this and push this out of the Jets' hands. Saints improved to 5-10 with that, you know. And then at the end of the year, the Saints could very well finish 7-10 on the season. It's very possible. 7-10 on the season, the best that they can do. I think they can really finish out 1 game at a time. So here we go, 2nd and 5. Shuck in the shotgun, 2 wide receivers left and right of the formation, running back to Shuck's right. Motions, Mason Tipton from right to left. There's the snap, looking left, staying left, firing left. It's caught and dropped. Actually, he had it, and Kevin Austin Jr. dropped the ball. It was a little low, but Kevin's drops it, and they'll bring up 3rd and 5 on the drop. And Kevin, he kind of Kevin Austin looked at him, it's kind of my bad. And Chuck says, nah, you can see he was like, my bad, gave him a pound and said I could have threw it up higher. That's pretty much what's the truth. He could have put up a little higher. Kevin Austin Jr. is 6'3". Been in, have to scoop the ball up off the turf like that. I don't know, his skills ain't that yet. All right, man, motions from left to right, 2 left and right of the formation, Shuck in the shotgun. The Jets look like they're sending everything. Single high safety look. Shuck looking, taking a shot toward the end zone, and Chris Olave had it, but the Jets defender had his hands on Chris Olave, grabbing him. Olave couldn't quite bring it in. And he threw toward the end zone. Shuck put up enough air up under it, but the guy had his hands on Chris Olave before the play. He was grabbing Chris Olave before the ball even got there. That should have been a flag. That should have been a flag against Stiggers. Stiggers was grabbing on Olave before the ball wasn't even there. So no flag on the play. It'll bring up a 36-yard field goal attempt on the 4th and 5. They got away with one on that one. Guy was grabbing Chris Olave as Charlie Smith hits his 3rd field goal right there. Boy, what a big miss that was, man. That was a big miss call by the officials, man. Stiggers was grabbing Chris Olave the whole damn way. So they got away with one on that one. That drive was 15 plays, 73 yards, just under 6 minutes. There, the Saints kicked the field goal. Charlie Smith, 3 for 3. Saints up 9-6. Yeah, man, Stiggers got away with one on that one. What kind of name is Stiggers? All right, shout out to you guys. Yeah, he said, some Mickey Mock. Oh,
hold on now, goddammit. Where am I at now? Hold on now, you guys. Well, you were talking all that stuff earlier. Oh, shut up, Mickey. Shut up, Mickey. All right. All right, Jay Bird says Bub Means was working hard with Shuck before he got hurt. Yes, indeed. Yeah, Bub Means was another guy the Saints thought, that could really be a good pickup for him. He's out for the season. The Saints also have they got a couple of wideouts, bro. If you don't think about it, Devon Valley, Trey Palmer. Remember they brought in Trey Palmer, the speedy wide receiver. He's on IR. Jalen Polk, who they traded for, is on IR. Bub is on IR. So the Saints got quite a few wide receivers right now that's on the IR, man. A bunch of people right now that's on IR that when healthy, they could more than likely they could be making some impressions offensively. All right. Big ups to y'all. All right. What's up, Duke? Shout out to you, brother. Yeah. Dedrick says Q. That was Contavia. Yeah, Contavia Street is the one. That's right. Kent Street, who we picked up. Remember, we got Kent and brought him over to the team. He was a Saint. But Kent Street playing for the 49ers. I think that game was against the 49ers. He beat the hell out of Cesar Ruiz and went back there and fell on Drew Brees and broke little Drew all up. Crushed him up something fierce. And shout out to his wife, who made a social media post, I think a few days to a week later, because the Saints were saying something else. And his wife came out and made a post about it. And that's how we found out that he had more than what the Saints were admitting to. Now, they just thought he had cracked this or that. And she's like, and she put it all out. Like he had all kind of stuff going on. Kent Street was the guy. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, but Cesar Ruiz, man, is something. I don't know if the Saints. I don't think they're going to get rid of Cesar Ruiz, man. I think they're just going to continue to hide his flaws. I think that's what they're going to do. All right, right to left is the kickoff by the Saints. Is up and away, and it's into the end zone and through the end zone. So there you go. So right now the Jets are kind of keeping the Saints underneath. They keeping the Saints close with stuff. And I'm looking forward to seeing the defense. I'm looking forward to seeing the defense get a turnover off the Jets. I know it's coming. The interception is coming because this guy is prone to turn the ball over. They start feeling froggy. They're going to start throwing the ball away. Saints about to pick it off. 3 to the right, 2 left. Cook, the quarterback, is in the shotgun. And then they motion Hall down to his left so to try to spread the Saints defense out. So there's the Cook. He's going to fire the ball. Ball popped up in the air, and DeMario hit it, and it popped up in the air and falls harmlessly to the ground. I'm telling you, this Cook guy going to give him a pick. And DeMario Davis got there a little early. But, that's all good. That they did that to us on the touchdown throw, on the potential touchdown throw. Saints up 9-6, $1:26 on the clock. 2nd and 10 Jets operating from their own 35-yard line. Shotgun, man motions the tight end from left to right, 3 right, 1 left. There's a snap, looking left, pump fakes left, firing left, completed left to the wide receiver. He's pushed out of bounds for a pickup of maybe 7 yards. He'll be 3 shy of the first down, 3rd and 3. And they got Folk. He just looks uncomfortable, man. Where's his neck at? I mean, that Nick Folk dude, it looks like he looks like a gnome, like one of the gnomes. Like the little gnome that you have out front. He look weird, man. Shotgun Cook. Man motions from left to right. 3 right. Saints coming with the blitz. They're going to draw the play to Hall. Hall, oh, look at that. Breaks free. A Kool-Aid McKinstry had him in the backfield. Hall had the speed to get away from him and then go north to south and pick up the first down. My goodness, the Saints had him. Kool-Aid McKinstry had the man. And then I don't know why he broke it down. Why would you break down like that, Kool-Aid? Kool-Aid, for whatever reason, just stopped running like he was going, just what you stopping for, dude? And then when he stopped, the guy just ran right around him. 1st and 10. Motioning man from left to right, 2 to left and right. Shotgun is the quarterback. They got Hall directly behind them. Might look like it might be a little draw play. 1st and 10 Jets. There's a snap. It's a throw. Ball thrown to the right to the wide receiver number 18, and he's wrapped up by Alontae Taylor. And that'll be for a pickup of maybe 2 yards, not much shaking on it. Saints have 3 full timeouts. Jets with 2. That's a pickup of 1 yard. 2nd and 9, Alontae Taylor on the stop. Clock just ticking down. The Saints finally burn a timeout. I guess the Jets don't care about the clock. So the Saints call a time out to stop the clock. The Jets just trying to get out of here, man. And the Saints got 3 full timeouts. Kellen Burns won. That'll make it 2nd and 9. He's trying to get the ball back for another opportunity. That's a smart play, Kellen. Now that's good, Kellen. You don't need to take them in the halftime, which you're gonna get fresh ones anyway coming out of there. Might as well burn them up. All right, let's see what goes on now for the Saints. Shotgun Cook. 2 to the left and right. His running back is to his right. Saints showing blitz. There's the snap. Boom, and he's wrapped up and knocked down. The Saints get the sack. Is that Bullet or is it Cam? It's Cam Jordan. Cam got it. Was that a stunt? Cam got it on the stunt. Cam Jordan. Was it on the stunt? Did Cam stunt on it? Not really, but he flowed. Look like it. But Cam got the sack, man. Cam got the sack. That's 7 sacks for Cam. Go ahead, Cam. Cam doing it, man. Can Cam get 10 sacks at the end? It's crazy work, man. It's crazy work. Cam, 100 years old and out there getting sacks. All right, so that's 3rd and 14. Shotgun Cook, Saints showing blitz again. Oh, yeah. There it is. Pressure. Brian Brissett gets him. Cam gets him again. Cam Jordan again. Come on, Cam. Come on, Cam. Cam again. Go ahead, Cam. Cam Jordan again, back-to-back sacks by Cam Jordan on the play. Brian Brissett flushed him, and Cam cleaned it up. So I don't know if they'll split the sack with Brian, but look like Cam got it. But that's 2 sacks by Cam. Go ahead, Cam. Man, Cam is an inspiration to 80-year-olds everywhere. Shout out to Cam Jordan. Cam back-to-back sacks on the play. That's his wife getting bucked like that. Damn, his wife getting bucked. Y'all seen his wife up in that throwing hands and everything? Go ahead, girl. Got a baby in one arm and throwing hands with the right. All right. All right, here go the Saints back-to-back sacks, 4th and 19. There's the punt. It's high. And it'll be fair caught at the 9-yard line. So there it is. And the Saints have 54 seconds and no timeouts remaining. They obviously were doing this to try to get another opportunity to score. And Kellen Moore is on the sheet. Right now, Tyler Shuck is 18 of 25 for 158 yards right now. So, yeah, shout out to Cam, man. Cam back-to-back sacks, and the game ain't done. This turned into something real quick for Cam. Shotgun Saints all the way back in there inside there. 10-3 to the right, 1 left. Are they going to go for it and push the ball up the field? There's Tyler Shuck looking. Halftime. Shuck firing it, and it's caught by Juwan Johnson. 2-minute offense in full effect. Runs up. I don't know if they can execute. Come on, we got to hurry up and get it going, fam. All right, Shuck gets them lined up correctly. There's a snap at 38 seconds. Look, fires toward the sideline. Incomplete, and that'll stop the clock. Kind of poor throw toward Juwan Johnson just out front, and that'll stop the clock at 3rd and 4. So the Saints trying to get up there to get another field goal or whatever they're trying to do. The Jets going to get in that prevent, or at least give Charlie Smith an opportunity to kick another field goal to go up. They know the Jets get the ball back at halftime And somebody eventually got to score a touchdown, you would hope. I guess the Saints get a touchdown, game over. All right, 2 to the left and right, Shuck in the shotgun, running back to his left. Look like he's audible in the play. There's a snap. Pressure coming. Shuck looking, firing right. Nice play. It's caught by Juwan Johnson, and it's on his feet, and he gets out of bounds. What a catch by Juwan along the right sideline. That was a hell of a throw and catch. Juwan Johnson is on one right now, man. The Saints pushing this thing. Come on. Juwan even tried to jump over somebody. It kind of looked clumsy, but in the end, it gets all the way up the field to the Saints 44-yard line. Shotgun, Shuck, clock stopped. Wide receivers, 3 to the left, 1 right, running back to his right. There's a snap. Shuck stops, checks it down to Juwan. Juwan twists and turns, breaks a tackle, and gets down to the 43-yard line. 18 seconds. Shuck got a snap and throw it on the ground, and he spikes it. That'll stop it at 12 seconds. Saints moving the rock. 2nd and 10 now with the spike down that stops the clock at 12 seconds. Come on, Saints. Saints moving that thing, man. Tyler Shuck over 200 yards right now. 21 of 30 for 206. That's 30 attempts right now with the Shuckster. All right, shotgun, Shuck running back to his right. You have 2 to the right, 2 to the left. Man motions from right to left, making it 3 to that side. Shuck looking, taking a shot toward the left sideline, thrown out of bounds. Stops the clock at 7 seconds. So the Saints, 7 seconds, you take another shot. It's 3rd down right here. And it has to be something toward the sideline for the Saints and get out of bounds. That's what he got to be, one of these throws. So let's see. Chris Harris plays the sideline and see if he can stop that thing. But 3rd and 10, 7 seconds, Saints out of timeouts. So they need something toward the sideline here to try to get Charlie Smith lined up for a long field goal, if not a shot at the touchdown. Shuck in the shotgun. There's a snap, looking, firing toward the sideline. He throws it out. That's 4 seconds. 3 seconds remaining, and they'll send out the field goal unit and let Charlie Smith try to boot this thing. Now, Charlie Smith, I've seen footage of Charlie Smith at practice and in pre-game practicing kicking stuff from 60 yards. So let's see if he can do that. He 3 for 3, 35, 49, and 30. This is a 61-yard attempt. This dude be kicking 60s in practice. Can he hit it in the game? Can he hit it? The snap is down. Smith kicks it, and no, he gets it way left. The crazy part is he had the leg. He just pushed it left. I mean, he had the leg. It went the distance. He just pushed it to the left. So good try as we hit halftime, man. Saints up 9-6 right now. So Charlie Smith, 61-yard field goal. They try to tack on, 2 field goals on top of the lead for Coach Glenn and the Jets against them. He had the leg. It went. Crazy part is, it just wasn't accurate. He pushed it 61 yards. He just pushed it. He pushed it on out. It's far left. All right. Anyway, man, let's hit some of this halftime. We in halftime. Saints doing it up, man. Right now. Beating the Jets 9-6. We hadn't totally knocked them out yet, but man, listen, Saints defensively, Cam Jordan, really impressive. So 13-6 on the first downs advantage Saints. The Saints are 3 out of 9 on 3rd downs. Jets are 1 for 6. Saints are 1 for 2 on 4th. They have 47 total plays versus the Jets 25. The Saints have 231 total offensive yards versus 92 by the Jets. How about that Saints defense? Total drives 6-5. Saints averaging 5 yards a play. The Jets less than 4. 196 passing yards versus 64 by the Jets. That's about right. The rushing attack, the Saints, look what the Saints are doing in terms of stopping the Jets. The Jets have already lost this game. I'm just being honest, because their main way of trying to win the game offensively is through the rushing attack. The Saints, look what the attempts are. 11 attempts, for 28 yards. They're averaging 2.5 yards an attempt. The Saints have 35 rushing yards for 14 attempts on that thing, 2.5. But the reality is, if the Jets are going to try to do something, they have to do it on the ground. They're not going to win this game through Cook. That's not how this is going to go. They have 4 penalties already. The Jets have. The Saints only have 1 penalty, which was that Alontae Taylor personal foul, which he got hit with, but the guy was blocking him, had his hands all up in Alontae's face and grabbed his face mask. And of course, the referees didn't see that. They seen after he shoved and pushed the guy and then smacked the back of his helmet, right? And then you see the turnover right there by the Saints. That's the Taysom Hill fumble that set the Jets up on that first field goal. But outside of that, 17:58 on time of possession versus 12:02 by the Jets. You see the box score right here for us. Individual Tyler Shuck is over 200 yards at halftime. 21 of that's almost like a full game worth of attempts and completions. He is 21 of 32 for 206 yards at half. 6.4 on the throw, 83.6 on the rating. The top rusher is Taysom. 6 scrambles or carries for 21 yards. Audric Estime 3 for 10. Seemed like Audric Estime had more than that, but I guess not. And Shuck scrambled 1 time for 4 yards on the play. Evan Hall not getting anything. 4 carries, 0 yards. Jawan Johnson is just catching everything. 7 out of 8 targets for 82 yards. He's averaging 12 yards per catch. Chris Olave, 6 catches off of 9 targets for 58 yards, almost 10-yard average. Taysom 2 for 24. Mason Tipton 2 for 18 out of 3 attempts. Kevin 1 for 2 for 15 yards. There you go. And of course, you see Cam Jordan, 2 sacks for Killer Cam in the game. Cam 3 tackles, 2 sacks. Alontae Granderson, Stutzman, and Jonas Sanker are all tied for total tackles on the team. Cam's coming through with the sacks. And you got to be happy for Cam Jordan, man. He's tearing it up. And Cam Jordan is just doing stuff most 36-year-old defensive linemen we don't see do. He's still having an impact on the game. Cam leading his team. He's 28th in the NFL with sacks, and that's just awesome within its own right for Cam doing that. So shout out to Cam Jordan, man. And the game is not over with. Cam could add to this. That's crazy work. And of course, you see Charlie Smith 3 for 4. He missed a 61-yarder at halftime. That's totally fine, man. I have no problem with that at all. The Jets on the other side of things, Brady Cook 8 for 12 for 74 yards, 6.2 yard average, sacked twice, 83.3. Not a bad game by Cook. He hadn't turned the ball over. He hadn't gotten a touchdown. Let's see if we can change that. Breece Hall at half, 8 carries for 19 yards. The Saints are doing a wonderful job of shutting this door on the Jets' rushing attack, which is basically putting all the pressure on Cook. So they're acknowledging those keys. And of course, you can see right here, the Jets not really doing much passing the ball here. And outside of that, Jamin Sherwood is their top force. He has 9 total tackles and a sack. Malachi Moore and Quincy Williams with Dean Clark are the next up with the tackles. Nick Folk is 2 for 2 for them at the field goal kicking position. So right now, Saints 9-6 on this team right now. And what needs to happen, family, coming out of this thing, going into the rest of the matchup, what needs to happen here is quite obvious, right? We got to score touchdowns now. We need some touchdowns here. We need some touchdowns. We need to score. If we can score a couple of touchdowns, this game is over with. The Saints defense is playing well enough. They're keeping the Jets pinned down, but it's too close for my liking. The Jets got blew out by 20 points last week, and they're playing a little bit more focused. They made the turnover or the change at the defensive coordinator position, but that ain't having a major impact on the game. There was some pass interference on that touchdown attempt by Tyler Shuck to Chris Olave to the right side. The guy was grabbing on Chris before the ball even arrived. We got away with one on that one, but we need to keep on kind of pushing this thing through, man, to be honest with you, and make some stuff happen, man. Got 5 minutes before half. Let's kind of do this, the full scoreboard right here, fam. Let's take a look at the scoreboard before we go back to the keys of victory. And this is what's going on right now. The Bills all on top of the Browns, 20-10 at halftime right now. Shador 11 of 16. He has a touchdown right now. So need some more heroics to bring the Browns back. They're 3-11. The Chargers are beating the Cowboys. The Cowboys, I heard, were eliminated this year. With the Eagles winning, the Cowboys season is over with. Chargers beating them 21-17 at the start of the third. Halftime right now for the Chiefs, trailing the Titans 9-6. We know that Patrick Mahomes boys is out, and that the Chiefs season is pretty much over with anyway. The Bengals leading the Dolphins at half 17-14. Joe Burrow 16-22, $193 and a touchdown. The Jets, we know the Saints beating the Jets. The Vikings and Giants right now at half 13-10, leading that thing. The Buccaneers and the Panthers. This is a fight right now between them to see what is directly one-on-one. Bucks and the Panthers right now. The Panthers are winning the game 13-10. Bryce Young 12-20 for $107 in a touchdown. See, last week against the Saints, the Bryce Young, people was criticizing Bryce Young. And I was saying, man, listen, Bryce Young played a very good game. He made several really good throws in the game. He did not turn the ball over. He picked up yards scrambling. People still blaming Bryce. I guess the quarterback gets the blame for a lot of stuff that happened, but it was the play calling. If he hadn't went for it on some of those stupid fourth down plays and he would have took the numbers, the field goal when he needed to, things could have changed. The guy got greedy and he paid for it. Now they have to do their own work. Panthers up 13-10 right now on the Buccaneers. The Buccaneers are in free fall mode. They was hot early on. They done sizzled and burned out. That's a part of the game right there. When you see that go on, like when you see teams start hot early on in the season, you got to be careful, because if you start too hot, you end up burning yourself up. And then this is what happened on the back end. You kind of fall through the flow, so to speak. And then the evening games have the Jaguars against the Broncos. That's a really good one. Coach Payton's 12-2 Broncos against the Jags. That'll be a really good one. Both teams playing well. The Falcons and the Cardinals at 3:05 game. The Steelers and the Lions is another one. The Raiders and Texans. And the night game is the Pats and the Ravens. People looking for the Ravens to kind of step back and handle some business. Of course, the other game, the Seahawks were able to beat the Rams 38-37. Shout out to Rashid Shaheed, who had a big kick return in that game. Or was it a punt return? I forget. In that matchup, they ended up flipping the game. And I told you, sooner or later, he going to make his presence felt. Rashid Shaheed is a force. He's a weapon with an excellent special team ability. And he's doing really well for the Seattle Sea Chickens. So shout out to Sheed and shout out to you guys. Appreciate you for being in the screen. Shout out to Tragic, T Mama. What's up, T Mama? Good to see you, baby. Much love to you. Much love to all the fam in here. Thank y'all for being here. Let's hear some keys to victory for the Saints in the second half. What do we need to do? Y'all give me one key to victory the Saints need to do. All right, 504 says, Q, should we bring Cam back? I think it's over with. I think Cam got it in his mind, that he already got it set up. He got life after football set up. Soon as Cam, when it's over with, he going to sign with the NFL Network, and he going to be over there talking smack on Sundays or whenever they do their stuff during the week for the NFL Network. Cam is the guy that they want. He has that type of personality, and Cam would definitely be. I think he already set up for life after football. After his this year is over with, he goes right into broadcasting, not broadcasting, but like games, doing the stuff in the studio, and eventually, I think Cam is good enough to do game broadcasting. I think he can do that. So I think he already set up. All right, what's up, Desi? Shout out to Desi. In the Groove, shout out to you. What's up, Slater? Shout out to you. Appreciate you as well. Much love. All right, let's get some keys, fam. What y'all think about this whole thing? What's up, Cam? Shout out to Cam. Neville, what's up, brother? Neville, I see you, man. Appreciate you as well. All right, let's hear some keys, man. What y'all think happens here, man, in this thing? Aiden says we supposed to have a TD. I know, bro. I know. I agree with you on that. That was a touchdown. The guy grabbed him. The referees didn't see it. I agree. Yeah. He dropped the dime. That's right. Dropped it right in and on him. Guy was grabbing him the whole time. But see, Chris Olave didn't sell it though. You know, that was the second pass interference that I caught in the game, but the guys are not selling it. Like, you know, when guy grab you, you gotta cut up. You gotta do a little Hollywood shucking. You know, you gotta be, because if you do it and you do it well enough, the flag will, it'll put pressure on the referees to throw the flag. But if you behave like it's not a pass interference, then they're not going to call it. You see what I'm saying? You got to sell it is what I'm saying. And Chris didn't sell it. I think Mason Tipton was pass interference. He didn't sell it. You got to sell it sometimes. And you'll get benefited by a late flag throw. You got to sell it. All right. Thank you, Aiden. All right. Ross says stretch the field with Olave. Indeed, bro. Let's attack downfield. We need a touchdown, man, to blow this game open. It's too close. What's up, brother Wallace? All right. Yeah. Bobby says, I say 2 TDs. And yes, indeed. I agree with that. The Saints are not going to allow the Jets to get a touchdown, fam. They can't even run a football. Everything is stretch runs, throwing the ball down the line of scrimmage, this type of thing. Trying to, set up little screens and try to get offense, running attack there. Hall, their top rushing option, has 19 yards at halftime. The Saints have already then locked up them from running the football. And if you stop them from running the ball, how does Cook move the ball then? He can't. He's not good enough to do that. We're talking about a guy with 1 touchdown and 5 picks. So in the second half, you see looks, you're going to see some picks. Watch. Novice says turnovers. Thank you, bro. Shout out to you. All right. T-Mama says Cam will be back. Okay. Thank you, T-Mama. Tragic says that Shuck, keep the ball delivery on him. Stop with the heel taking his snap. Yes, indeed, man. Indeed. I agree. He go to kickoff Saints from right to left with a dart, and that goes right through the back of the end. Boy, that guy has a hell of a leg. Charlie Smith kicked the ball through the end zone. The ball didn't touch the ground until it hit the back end zone line. He got a cannon leg. Yeah, that's right, bro. I'm against this because we don't need Taysom Hill to do the Tyler Shuck thing. We've shown that. I know Kellen Moore got to have a better memory, man. You got to have a better memory. All right. Thank you, Professor Much Love. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you for being here. I hear Jets pick up the ball from there on 35, handoff to the running back. He's tripped up and grabbed, and he fights for ball. He was fighting his tail off just to pick up that 5 yards, twisting and turning, and Hall picks up 5 yards. So, of course, they're going to try to go back to establish Hall and get the play action going. But if the Saints right now, they keeping Hall pinned down, man. So we just got to keep doing that. These people don't have the weapons, man. They want to go to the top of the draft. All right, shotgun Cook, 2 wide receivers to the left, or actually 3 there. 1 right, you got a man motioning and going back. There's a play action to Hall again. Hall fights forward. He gets another first down on the play. And now actually he's shy of the first down by 2. Is he? No, they say it's a first down. He got it. I mean, he's a slippery little running back, man. He's a slippery runner. I give you that. They must slick him down with bacon grease or something because he was able to scoot out of there. I thought they had him. So he picks up the first down on his 2 rushes, and they're going to lean on Brees Hall, and we have to stop that. Shotgun Jets, man motions from left to right. It's 3 to the right, 1 left. The running back is to his left side. They got a stack look, another double motion play, and they're setting up the screen, and that's a flag down right there. That was all messed up. All that was messed up. And yeah, it's going to call illegal shift on it. Is that what it's called on it? Is that an illegal shift against the Jets? Yeah, all kind of. I see what they was trying to do. They just didn't do it very well. So that'll back the Jets up 5 yards on the illegal shift. They was trying to do some stuff, and the referee's like, "Come on, y'all." That's when you're not very good. You can see what they're trying to do. All right, they got a bunch of wide receiver look, 3 wide receivers to the right, man motions to the left side. Why always pay attention to the motioning player. Shotgun jets. There's a snap, looking left, stand left, firing left to the motioning player, and he gets ripped down. That's a pickup of 5 yards on that side. So the throw is there. Always pay attention to the motioning player. 90% of the times the ball is going to the motioning player. And you can see that quarterback is very simplistic. Very, very non-complicated quarterback. He stared the guy down the whole way. So the game is very simple for this quarterback. 2nd and 11 here after picking up some of the yardage back. All right, 3 to the right, 1 left, shotgun. And this is another play. They're going to hand it off to Hall. He breaks the tackle. Come on, Saints. And then gets plummeted, blasted down by Demario Davis. And Stutzman, is that Stutzman's in there? Demario knocked him on the ground. Not before he broke a tackle, though. Because he had Bullard had him. And then Stutzman, was that Stutzman? No, that's Jonas Sanker. Sanker came through there with a snowplow. And he pushed he snowplowed him. 3rd and 6 now. Can we get the Jets off the field? 1 right, 3 left. It's a draw play with the running back. They motion the tight end from left to right. There's a snap. Looking, blitz coming. He's down on the ground. Who is it? That's Isaiah Stallbird. Shout out to Stallbird. I was like, at first, I couldn't see his number. Stallbird on the blitz and gets the Jets down. Stallbird came on the blitz. He was wide left there. And they didn't even see. He ran right past him and ripped the quarterback down by the shoulder. And Stallbird on the blitz, the special team ace, gets the sack. And that big sack, because it's 4th and 16. That's 3 sacks by the Saints right now. Great play by the defense. There's the punt from left to right. It's fair caught. And right here by number 11, Pettis, right at the 28-yard line. So Tyler Shuck, he down in some Gatorade, and he's marching out on the field. We need a touchdown now, Saints offense. We need a touchdown here to kind of bust the game open here. We need a touchdown to break this game open. So we'll see what happens. All right. Yeah, 1 score and it's over, says Andrew. Thank you, bro. Sincere says the key is we need to stand on business. That's right, brother. All right. Gundam says running back next draft Q. Shuck has no outlet. You still got AK-41. You still have Devin Neal. We got Peoples, but yeah, we be forgetting about the guys that we have. We still have a few people. It's on the Saints team, right? We still got Elvin. We still have we still got your boy from TCU on the team. I think he's still a member of the Saints club for next year. I'm gonna have to check and make sure I think he got 1 year left. I have to look it up, but I think he do. I think he does, but we still have people, but I'm not mad. We don't usually draft running backs like that. We usually pick up an undrafted running back somewhere and then the guy turns into something for you. We always do that. But, to be honest with you, how the Saints have handled business this past draft, they've gotten a lot of value out of the draft picks. A lot of these draft pick guys are actually helping the team win these games. So when you have a lot of injured players, that we have to think about bringing back. I mean, I think Devin's hurt, Elvin's hurt, Kendre Miller is there, so you definitely want to see about draft. I don't know if you get them early or late, but yeah. But I would be more inclined to kind of build my line. And then, of course, defensively, maybe, get some help defensively too. When Demario Davis is gone, you might need some help there. You seen Isaiah Stallbird could be a player for you. Do you re-sign Alante Taylor? There is no offer on Alante. We know Chris Olave, they've been working on an extension for forever. So at some point, you look at the pieces that they traded for that they believe in, Jalen Polk, Devon Valley, all these guys. So it's going to be an interesting formula for the Saints. Shuck takes over. It's a double motion play. Both tight ends move to the left side of the line. Shuck looking, has time, taking a deep shot. Shuck toward the right side, and the ball is toward the right shoulder of Chris Olave. He turned to the right there, and kind of disconnection right there between the two of those guys. All right. So, yeah, they took a shot. It just didn't equate to anything on that other side there. All right. All right. Shout out to the fam. It's Shuck's 21 of 32 for 206, 6.4 yards per throw. It's Shuckster. 2 to the left, 2 right. Man motions is Foster Monroe to the left side. Shuck pointing out protections. Jets bring blitz. Shuck looking, checking the ball on to Foster Monroe, breaks a tackle and powers forward, gets yanked down. And he's going to gingerly walk on the way he got yanked down. Did the guy grab did he horse collar Foster? But it looked weird the way the guy tackled him. And he just walks off the field. I'd like to see that play again. The way he fell on looked like the guy might have grabbed the horse collared him or grabbed the back of his thing the way he went down. I mean, these people are terrible with these damn replays, man. 3rd and 5, Shuck shotgun, 3 to the right, 2 left. Little communication looked like issue. Come to blitz by the Jets, and they get him down. And that's right here. Shuck eyes dropped, and that's that Shuck eyes dropped right away. Eyes dropped right away. Did he have enough time to get rid of this ball? That's the thing. You don't have forever in a day, but there was some communication problems you could see. You got to get rid of the ball, dog. You had a wide open tight end crossing your face in Jack Stahl. His eyes dropped too soon, man. You're going to have to deliver and get hit, Shuck. That's what this is, man. But that's another play in which the Saints kind of mess up on after punt it. And this is the type of stuff that we're dealing with. The punt lands right around the 30-yard line, and the Jets will peel it from that point. It's too close. He got to speed this thing up, man. His eyes, he's too damn big for his eyes to be dropping that soon, man. Get rid of the damn ball. You see the blitz. I know you see the blitz because they came right up the center of the field. You cannot keep holding on to that ball. Protect yourself. Get rid of the ball. His eyes dropped too soon on that. Yeah, we got some stuff to clean up, but there's still some promise there. All right. Shout out to the fam. Ice Cold said we need an interception return for a touchdown. The offense is in and out here. Right here, I mean, they'll do some positive stuff, and then because prior to the play setting up, there was some type of miscommunication that happened of who was lining up and how they was lining up after Foster left. And then when he snaps the ball, he got time to throw. He just didn't. So, all right, AK, shout out to you, man. All right. Will, thank you. Will says, need to get tipped in 87 in the passing game. Yeah, 87 just limped off, so I don't know how he's going to look. Thank you for the super chat.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Yeah, that's his biggest flaw indeed, bro. Yeah, his eyes dropped too soon. He's 6'5". He's 6'5". He's staying tall in the pocket. You see that there was a tight end in 88 that was wide open in front of him. He didn't see him because his eyes dropped to the point where he was looking at the blitz. Now you're going to have to stand up, big man. Stand up, deliver the ball. Stand up and deliver the ball, man. You want to be a starting quarterback in the NFL, you got to stand in there and deliver the ball and take a shot. That's how this goes. You know, I'm really impressed that the Saints are buying them this rickety line we got with people banged up. You got all this going on, and they still affording him enough time to be able to see what he's doing. He's been the previous play, he was able to cycle right and then left. So this rickety line is buying them time, but you can't sit there and let your eyes drop and get sacked on so your drive ends. Because the defense continues to play. The defense is keeping the Jets in this thing. The special teams are doing what they're supposed to do. Remember, special team field goal ain't got nothing to do with that offense. Offense helped them set it up, But that's the credit of the special teams. That's their points. The Saints offense isn't doing a damn thing. They aren't doing anything. And the Jets defense is really not that good. All right, so here go the Jets. Look like a running situation. It's a play action left. He's going to roll right. And Cook is going to throw up the field, and it's incomplete. So they'll bring up 2nd and 10. They have a game break. They're going to Tampa Bay just scored a touchdown. So they're up 17-13 on the Carolina Panthers in Carolina. So Carolina and Tampa Bay fighting for the division, man. Credit to like I said, I got all the respect in the world to the Carolina Panthers, man. They came from nothing to try to take the division. So I'm very happy for them. Shotgun for the Jets, 3 to the right, 1 left, running back next to him in the shotgun. 9:49 on the stop clock. There's the snap, ball thrown, good pitch and catch toward the left side on Justin Reed. He burnt Justin Reed to the sideline, and it's probably going to be like 3rd and 1 or something. Jets offense starting to show some chemistry here. They're starting to show some chemistry right here. 3rd and 1 now, very manageable. Saints need to stop this, get these guys off the field. They're lined up like it looked like a run to me. They got the 3 tight ends in the game. Hall moves to the left side, and it's a handoff to Hall. Saints stop him right at the line. And the referee running down the line looked like he's going to get it to him. So it's going to be a 1st down for the Jets. I don't know how he got it. I need a better view, but he got it, though. He got it. Breece Hall got the 1st down with the Saints stack line. So here you go again. Here's the quarterback under center. They motion the tight end from left to right. It's a handoff to the running back, and he gets stopped for a pickup of 3. And there's a flag down right away. Right after that. Came out right after the running back got tackled. We'll see what the flag is. Holding against the Jets. That's going to come back. So there go the Jets against Simpson. John Simpson, he gets pushed back on. Yeah, he twisted him underneath there, yeah. And Nate Shepard got up like, whoop, y'all ain't gonna call it. And he's shaking his head like, I ain't do nothing. What you talking about, bro? Stop lying. These people be lying their tail off, man. You know you ripped the dude. You know you was holding him. You know the rules. 6 penalties, 44 yards against the Jets. Saints have 1 for 15. 1 penalty for the Saints. 1 penalty for the Saints, man. We talked about playing clean. They're doing that. 2 to the right, 2 left. Shotgun, Cook, running back. To his left is Davis, Isaiah Davis. Snap. Saints come with pressure. Ball out toward the right side. It's caught by the Jets wide receiver. And Stutzman and Kool-Aid, you going to do something today? I mean, damn, Kool-Aid, you going to do something? You missed the tackle and stood there and watched your buddies make you clean up for you. You going to do something today, Kool-Aid? 2nd and 12. All right, 7:35 on the clock. Another good positive stop right here can help the Saints defense as the clock is ticking down. We just need the offense to wake up and earn its money, man. Wake up and earn your money, man. Shotgun Cook. 2 to the left, 1 right. Actually, it's 3. You add the tight end. There's a snap. Pressure coming. And boy, that's Alontae Taylor coming through when you seen him. Alontae Taylor with the sack in the backfield. Saints defense playing. It's the offense that needs to get up off the stoop and start earning their money. Alontae came the long way around. Alontae, the long way around to get this sack. The guy tried to push him, and Alontae had to break down, and then he went all the way around to get the sack. So they're going to try to go. They're going for his 3rd and 20 there. 3 to the left, tight end at the bottom. They motion Davis, the running back, to the backfield. It's a check down. And that should be another flag, man. Where the referee at with the holding, bro? Referees did, yeah, that's 4th down, but goddamn, the initial tackler, the guy grabbed him and held him. Oh, and Brian Bresee is down, man. Grabbing that left knee. Oh, man. Brian Bresee's on the ground, man, holding his left knee. Uh-oh. The Saints all on the knee. They seen it. Oh, man. Brian Bresee's down, man. It ain't looking good either. Whew. That was Brian Bresee's down. I hope they don't play the replay, man. I don't want to see it, man. He down holding his knee. You can see the Saints players all on their knee. They knew what that is. That's a cart moment. They're going to send out the cart. That's a shame, man, because Brian Bresee, man. Oh, man. Yeah, ACL. Yeah, that ain't looking good. Mm-hmm. Oh, man. All right, shout out to the fam, man. Tony says we got a long way to go. Shuck still got to get the ball. Yeah, that is some on his scouting report that is some hesitation, but that improves as his timing improves. But he can't stand there and hold the ball and do all this kind of stuff, man. You know, he gotta have the Saints offense has to come out. And they have to be able to get up the field, man. We still got a lot of time in this game. We got 6 minutes left in the 3rd quarter and the full quarter for the 4th quarter. So the Saints still have plenty of opportunities here to kind of turn this thing around, man. So we'll see, how that works going forward. But, man, that's a tough one for Brian Bresee, man. Tough one for Brian Bresee, man. He's been playing so well for the season, man. I mean, Brian is really, because he's been staying healthy and everything. He's a major impact to the interior of the Saints defensive line, and that's just tough, man. So we just have to wait and see how it goes. They're gonna replay it. No, it's a nine. His leg bent. It extended. Yeah, he pivoted, trying to break down that's ACL there. There's the punt here by the Jets all the way back to the Saints 8-yard line, and he didn't call for the fair catch. I don't know why he didn't call for a fair catch. He got blasted back to the 5-yard line, and the Jets are still very much into this game. I don't know why he wouldn't call for a fair catch. He's been fair catching it the entire game. I don't know why he wouldn't do it there, but he didn't. He did not give up the ball, but the Jets are sticking around. I don't like this. The Jets sticking around. Saints got to offensively now have to work from way back inside their own 10 to move up the field. They have to earn their money, man. All right, here we go. Shuck in the shotgun. Evan Hall to his left, hands the ball to Evan Hall, finds a lane, and Hall picks up about 5 yards off, actually 4 off to the right side. And there you go. So 2nd down, the Jets defense, it's a pickup of 3, they say. The Jets defense is keeping the Saints in a certain area, despite the fact that Tyler Shuck has all of this yardage. It's not helping us extend the lead. We're barely up in this thing by a field goal. I mean, Shuck has 211 yards, but we don't have much else. 2nd and 7. Man in motion from right to left here. Looks like a running play to me. Shuck is audible in at the line. And a handoff. It's a handoff again to Taysom Hill. Breaks the tackle. Taysom powers his way forward for the 1st down. So they go back this time to Taysom Hill, and Taysom having both arms on that ball this time around. You don't have to tell him twice. And Taysom gets the handoff, breaks a tackle at the line of scrimmage, and just darts out, and just powers over a defender and picks up the first down. He ran over that DB number 27 and pick up the first down. So he's leading the team in rushing, 7 carries for 21 yards right now. He's lined up as the runner right now. Man in motion is Juwan Johnson from right to left. It's a handoff to Taysom to the right side, falls forward for a gain of maybe about 5 yards. Taysom running towards Tali's side. Tali Fuaga and Will Sherman side of the field. They really like Will Sherman, man, since picking him up. And he ain't doing a bad job from that side, to be honest with you. Number 66, y'all. And there's Brian. He's walking off. So, hey, man, clap to that, man. He walking off. Brian Brissy walking to the locker room. He's not on a cart. He's walking to the sideline. That's encouraging. 2nd and 6. So Stahl is going to run off the field. Got something wrong with his helmet. Something wrong with Stahl's helmet. The equipment manager is trying to fix it. So 2nd and 6. Shuck 22 of 34 for 211 yards. It's 2 wide receivers right, 2 left, actually 3 left. Audrey Exme, he went far left. There's a snap, pressure coming, ball out to Tipton, and he gets to the 32-yard line for the Saints. So nice play. That's what you do. Tyler fired that ball out of there quick. The helmets got connected. That's a weird thing to connect. The helmets got stuck together. All right, shotgun Saints after that from their own 31-yard line. Chuck looking, rips it out to Audric Estime, a missed tackle, another missed tackle, and he gets about 11 yards. Nice run by Audrey Estime toward the right side, the check down throw. And Glenn doesn't like it. He mad. I don't know. He chewing. How you mad chewing? All right, that's a missed tackle. He dove low. The other guy dove low, missed him, and he was able to pick up the first down. Good run. Shuck firing toward the left side, ball out. Great catch by Chris Olave and steps out of bounds toward the left side of the field. They're into the Jets territory on that last ripping throw by Tyler Shuck. All the way down to the Jets 40-yard line on the throw. They're in a 2-minute bag right now. 3 wide receivers right, 1 left. Shuck in the shotgun with the running back on his right side. Shuck looking left, looking center. Looking, stand up. He's going to take it and run 40, 35, and slides down at the 34-yard line by Tyler Shuck. Learning that he got a nice slide there. They learn better. Like, he ain't going to hit him. He ain't going to give me 15 yards. 2nd and 6, a pickup of 4 by the wheel on the wheels of Tyler Shuck. Shotgun Shuck 3 to the right, 1 left. Running back to his left side. This play right now is at 3 minutes. Quick check down to the wide receiver, and there's the run. And he picks up about maybe 3 yards or so, 2 or 3 yards. I'm not sure. He threw it on a wide receiver screen type play to Kevin Austin Jr. down the right down the right side of the line of scrimmage. That'll bring up 3rd and maybe 3. Maybe for 3rd and 3. Yes. Shotgun Shuck, 3 wide receivers left. The Jets showing blitz. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe 7 people. They coming. And there's Shuck with a little action to Audric. Audric gets the first down and gets pushed out of bounds. Should have been a flag on that play. 55 a little late, pushing on him. He was already out of bounds. No call anyway. Saints pick up the first down. He did it a little pitch out action right here. Froze the defenders on the play. It should have been a flag on the end of that play. 1st and 10 for the Saints as we drive in this thing. Inside the 30. Shuck down the field. Oh, he slipped down. It was behind him. Shuck fired the ball. It was behind Chris Olave. It falls. It goes incomplete. And they go to the Jet. And the Panthers get the lead back. They better leave Bryce Young alone talking shit about him. He just threw a touchdown to help get the Carolina back into this thing. They've been talking bad about that man all year, since he's been over there. They're going to have to, I told them when they drafted, they got a guy, they got a player. Shotgun Shuck Two to the left and right. There's the snap, looking right, then checking it down to Taysom. Taysom gets there, breaks the tackle, trips forward, and for a pickup of maybe 5 yards on the play, bring up 3rd and 4. Taysom got tripped up by McGregor. And he wanted to get that first down. He was seeing green there. That's a little check down right here. And nice little play right here. You can see right here, Taysom was like, I seen nothing but green. He seen green, man. He was seeing green. The guy trips him up. He was like, man, I had it. 3rd and 5 now. Can the Saints convert? Shotgun. Shuck. Aldrich estimate to his left side. One left. Man motions further out is Jawan. There's a throw toward the end zone. Right side. Chris Olave. It's a touchdown by the black and gold. Tyler Shuck to Chris Olave. Sweet. Touchdown Saints.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on Tampa, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, money like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right. That's what I'm talking about, man. The Saints get it in the end zone. That's a 23-yard pass from Tyler Shuck to Chris Olave, right side, in the end zone. He gets in there, and he dropped that son of a gun right in the bucket. I mean, he put that, it was like you have a big peach bucket, an apple bucket you carry, and he'd throw it up in there. He just dropped it right in the bucket. Right to him. 12 plays, 93 yards, long drive by the Saints. Remember, they opened up that drive from inside the 10-yard line, drove the field. 12 plays, 93 yards, 520, touchdown, Saints up 16-6. That'll take care of it. Defense already dealing with what they're doing with the Jets, pinning them down. Jets can't really move the ball. Let's keep it on. Let's keep it going. There's 41 seconds in the third quarter that's got it, and that should kind of break it open. But let's finish the deal. Let's finish strong in the fourth. Saints handling it well on their way to their 5th win of the season. And like I said, it'd be really cool if the Saints finish out the season 7-10. That'll open up and lead into the offseason with such enthusiasm for building around Tyler Shuck. It's no question in my mind that Shuck is the guy, no doubt about it. Is no doubt about it. He got to speed up his clock. He's a rookie. He's going to get better at that. His eyes can't drop with the pressure, but the intangibles are there. Tall quarterback, athletic, strong arm, synergy with his weapons. Chris Olave working on the extension with him. They have something that they're working with, and you can see it's starting to work forward. And the Saints are different. We just got to keep improving. All right. Anyway, here's the kickoff from right to left. It's going into the end zone, and it'll be fair caught inside the end zone. They touched down. Jets open up, and let's see what the defense can do. Another couple of sacks. We have to pick this guy off. I think that's coming too soon. In if not in the third, into the fourth quarter. Turnovers are coming. In the clutch time moments of the games, mediocre players like the Jets have on offense, no disrespect, but they usually start crumbling and fumbling, bumbling and stumbling, and you start seeing them kind of fall apart. Let's see what happens here. All right, here go the Jets quarterback under center. You got two wide receivers left and right of the formation. Man motions from right to left. Hall is there. It's a handoff to Hall. Hall hits the hole. He's wrapped up for a pickup of about 6 yards. Often the Jets, to give them credit, the Jets are moving. They are definitely moving the football. The Jets are pushing the Saints line. And we'll see how they react to Brian Brzee injury. They'll have to, we'll see Bullard in there. You'll see more of John Ridgeway, him being there. So it's a pickup of 6 yards, 2nd and 4, shotgun Jets, 3 wide receivers right. One is motioning from right to left. No, he's now as the fullback. It's a handoff to the running back Hall. That's a holding, should be a flag. No flag by the referees. He was able to traverse and get, there it is, late flag. Come on, ref. There's a guy staring right down the line of scrimmage. You got to call the flags, and there it is. So it'll be holding against Ruckert. He's shaking his head like he didn't do something. Boy, these players are a bunch of liars, man. I ain't do nothing. Bro, the camera's all over the place, and the guy's still lying. I seen you grab the guy. That's how he was able to go from east to west and north to south. If I can see it on TV, you don't think they can see it on the field? He's shaking his head. I ain't do nothing. I ain't do a damn thing. Man, shut up. These boys be lying. These some lying dogs, y'all. These players be lying. Y'all notice that? Yeah, I ain't do a damn thing. It is nothing but cameras all over the place showing you did it. Then you show him holding, he's still shaking. That ain't me up there. That ain't me. Man, liars. They be lying their head, liar. All right. Big ups to y'all. Saints up 16-6, man. Listen, right now we need to take care of business. 2nd and 14. Jets have the ball on the 31-yard line. We'll see how this all goes. But the defense, like I told y'all at halftime, the Jets have already lost the game because they cannot move the ball. Like we see a couple of these little throws here or there. They're handed to Hall, and Hall will pick up here or there. And his carry is starting to look a little bit more decent, but it's not to the point where it's moving anything consistently. Because at some point the Jets have a problem. Like they'll be marching good, and then all of a sudden they'll get with a holding call, and they can't get over the holding. They'll get a pass, some stupid miscue that'll back them up, and they can't get over it. And the greatest stat of the game is not the fact that Tyler Shuck has 281 yards and we ain't even touched it. We just touched in the fourth quarter. The greatest stat of the game currently is that the Saints, a team that has over 90 penalties on the year, has 1 penalty in the game. Now let's hope that stays the same. They've been playing an incredibly clean game. The only penalty that they have had was Alontae Taylor's 15-yard personal foul because the guy was blocking him out, and the guy had his face mask. The referees didn't see that part and was driving him and all that. So he pushes him and then smacks him on the head. But the guy had one last push of his face mask. Referee didn't see that. But they seen him at the other end. You saw, with all them cameras around, they mysteriously, they blind as a bat. So, yeah, we doing a great job here, man. We got to move this thing forward. All right. And Trey says Uptown Shuck. Yeah. We, like I said, man, the key to it, in my estimation, man, like for the Saints is like this is one of these grind out games because nobody anticipated the Jets to be, coming in here. They got blew out last week. They had a change at the defensive position. Offensively, you can see they need some more pieces. They traded a lot of people away that were actually could have helped this team. They're selling out for the draft. Fernando Mendoza is a guy that they're looking at. Here's the Jets in the shotgun. Saints come with the pressure. Check down to Isaiah Davis, and Davis gets tackled, and around the picks up about 12 yards. Justin Reed gets him. Before he got dragged. Justin Reed got dragged. So Isaiah Davis on the running back draw, and you can see Demario. Was that Demario got blocked in the back? I mean, my goodness, the referees did not. The guy blocked Demario Davis in his back. They're missing all kind of calls here, these referees, but they get all the way down to near midfield for the Jets. They motion tight end from left to right, 3 right, 1 left. Running back is Isaiah Davis. It's a play action to him. And you can look at that holding on the number 54. Alante holds him and push him out of bounds. But it's another holding there where Jonah Williams was going after the quarterback. The offensive lineman wrapped his hands around his waist and was stopping him from trying to get there. I mean, you can't, 2nd and 9. When you have a team as garbage as the Jets, you're going to see all that go on. Because it's usually bad technique. They're getting beat. Jonah Williams, the dude literally had his arms around the waist of Jonah Williams and stopping him from rushing after the quarterback. I mean, come on. All right, here go the quarterback under center. 3 wide, 3 to the left, 1 right. They motion the tight end to the left, 3 tight end look. It's a run play. Hand off to the running back to the right side, runs into a bunch of gold jerseys for a pickup of 3 yards. Maybe for Demario Davis and others. Stops Hall. He runs dead into a wall. 3rd down now for the Jets. 3rd and 5 to be precise. Only thing I know is Glenn, he don't got a lot of time to win in the Jets land. He got the honeymoon year this year, but next year, boy, you better start stacking wins. They're gonna get him out of there quick. They ain't playing with you. 2nd and 9 on 3rd down, 2 to the left and right of the play. The Saints showing massive blitz. Cook in a shotgun, running back to his left. There's a snap. Saints sends 4. Saints get him down, and it's a sack. It's a fumble. It's a sack. The Saints look like the Saints retrieve the ball. It's a sack and fumble, and recovery is Big Nate Shepard. Big Nate Shepard. Nate Shepard got through there like he was shot through a cannon. Big Nate blew through there, got the guy. The ball came out before he got to him, and Chase Young was the one that did it. Yeah, Nate Shepard punched it loose and kept it away from him. Chase Young and others retrieved it. Saints get the ball back, and the defense, I told you, Jets already lost. They can't run the ball. They keep making mistakes. The Saints retrieve the ball on the Jets' 46-yard line. That sets up Shuck, the Shuckinator, to be able to put this over with. Saints another touchdown, and the Saints will walk away with a satisfied group of people from the Dome. They'll close out the last game, home game of the 25-26 season with a satisfying win. Let's get this touchdown and keep this thing going. Defense, I told y'all a turnover was coming. Didn't I tell y'all that? I told y'all a turnover was coming because anytime you have backup players, this is a bad Jets team. They got rid of all their top talent except for Hall and maybe another, couple of skilled people. But really, all Hall, because they got rid of their top guys. So who do you have? Guys is unproven, guys that's in there. And, when you got a Cook and all these other guys, these guys are not used to that. When the pressure moment happens in the game, these guys are going to crack and fall apart. And now you've seen it. Shepard gets through, knocks the ball from Cook. I told y'all the turnover's coming. The Saints get that turnover. And now we get a short field for Tyler Shuck and the Saints offense that just scored a touchdown. Let's get another one and push through. So that's big ups. All right. Defense handling up, fam. The defense is handling up this game. Special teams handling up. And now we got the Saints offense with the first touchdown on the board, man. We looking good. Yeah, 3 in a row, Q. Here we go. Here we go, fam. 3 in a row for the black and gold, man. Let's finish strong, bro. Titans, Falcons, finish strong, man. Let's finish strong, man. We can finish the season 7-10. Carry this momentum into the offseason, into the draft, into the free agency, and then come back on the other end and set up for instant competition. We can be able to compete again. We got to keep it going. Let's build up that offensive line, build up the defensive line. Let's keep it going. All right. All right. Stewart says everybody but Woody Johnson sick of being on the. Yeah, indeed. All right, here go Mickey. Mickey says Glenn turned down my interview, so screw Glenn. Okay, Mickey, you're being petty now, Mickey. Mickey, stop being petty in the chat, Mickey. All right, Saints at the ball on Jets side. Shuck under center. toss to the right side, reverse to the opposite side. It's a reverse play right here. Mason Tipton gets the first down, falls for it for a pickup of 13, 14 yards on a reverse look by the Saints. It was a toss to Taysom. Taysom then tosses the Mason, who's going the opposite way. That was a double toss motion. Tyler, tried to make a play on it. And, Mason didn't need any help because he outran the defender. Defender tried to stick his hand out there. And Tyler tried to block him. And it's all good. So there you go, Mason Tipton. Nice play. I hand off toward the left side. Taysom Hill barreling through for a gain of 3 yards toward the left side this time. 2nd and 7, maybe 2nd and 8, depending on where they situate the ball. But the Saints, man, listen, that makeshift line, Dylan Reduce, Will Sherman, at the guard position with Fortner, man, they're moving the ball, doing just enough. Taysom Hill, 9 carries, 35 yards. 2nd and 8, 11:36 on the clock. Shuck in the shotgun, running back to his left. They got 2 wide receivers left and right of the formation. There's a motioning guy, Taysom, motion and goes back to his point of origin and beyond. There's the ball out, taking a shot, and it's overthrown downfield, incomplete, 3rd and 8. A little confusion there as Tyler thought that, I guess, that his wide receiver was on the streak. And he kind of threw it beyond him. So they'll bring up 3rd and 8. 11:18 stops the clock. All right. The Saints have another opportunity here before taking a field goal here. Let's get this first down. Shuck, 281 yards right now, man. Shuck's going to get 300 if he can get another big throw here. All right. Saints at the Jets 32-yard line. Shotgun Shuck running back to his left. 3 wide receivers right, 1 left. There's a snap, looking left, looking center, steps up, fires to the right side of the field. It's incomplete. Throwing to number 11, Mason Tipton, falls incomplete. They'll send in the field goal unit. It's a miscommunication. He actually was throwing to Pettis, Dante Pettis. He was looking at him and it was incomplete. So we'll send out the 6'4", cannon-legged Charlie Smith to try to connect. After him getting this big this is a 50-yard field goal. He missed one from 61. This is 35, 49, 36. He got the leg to push it. Can he kind of get that right? There's the kick. It's up, and he nailed the hell out of that, man. 51 yards, no problem, Charlie Smith. That's 4 of 5 tonight for Charlie Smith, and the Saints go up 19-6. 11:09 on the clock. Saints doing it, man. I asked the question at the start of the broadcast, was the Charlie Smith 3-year contract premature? Was it premature? Well, based on this game, people said, nah, Q, it wasn't premature. But I'm loving it regardless of how you look at it. Black Preacher Man says, Q, now what is the Shuckinator? Last night you said,
I say thank you very much for picking me up and bringing me back to this
what you mean? Come on, Black Preacher Man, bro. No, I'm saying, bro, listen, bro. You know what they were saying last night on PPR, brother, that, all this kind of old stuff. That's not, that's the Shuckinator. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what the Shuckinator is. I don't have to explain that. Come on. Y'all know who the Shuckinator is. Come on, peoples. The Shuckinator is the Shuckinator out there. He terminating the Jets. That's what the Shuckinator is doing right now. The Shuckinator handling business. All right. Arrow says, I love the kicker with a soccer background. Yes, indeed. All right. Cartel said it was not premature. All right, thank you. All right. Charlie's Fish and Chip Smith. All right, shout out to you. Yeah. All right. Yeah, it is Shuck plus the Terminator. Thank you, AK. Come on, brother. The Shuckinator is Shuck plus the Terminator. Who is he terminating? The last 3 teams we played. The Shuckinator. Man, that's 3 straight. Fam, this could be 5 straight. I'm just saying at the end of the day, it's just really cool to see the Saints responding the way they are. And man, this could possibly be one of the cleanest games we seen them play. Of course, the offensively, they didn't move the way we wanted them to move early. But if you look at what they're doing in terms of how they're playing, the Saints, they're not making any miscues. This is a team that we know has 90 plus penalties. They're one of the most penalty-ridden teams in the NFL. And this game, you can see, is obviously a sea change going on because the penalties in this game, the Saints have one penalty for 15 yards, and that's on Alontae Taylor. No holdings, no false starting. Man, that's big. That's huge. That shows a lot of maturity and the discipline coming. Kickoff and they're sent to the end zone, returns from inside the end zone to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. A flag is down on the play, gets tackled at the 39-yard line. It's a flag. That's coming back. Number 53 in there, that's coming back. Flag coming back. Yeah, that's coming back for the Jets. He gets it all the way up near the 40. Referee say, no, hold on now. Cut that out. We're gonna have to bring it back. Oh, it's against the Saints. Illegal use of the face against John Williams. So that'll be a penalty. So like I said, that's not bad at all, man. To be honest with you. I'll tell you no difference. I tell you no difference, man. That's a penalty on the Saints, but like I said, there's not any like miscues. That's the second penalty against the Saints this game, man. They just collected on that special teams play. And there's a draw set up by the wide receiver, gets in the Saint territory around about the 47-yard line on the wide receiver draw off to the left side. So there you go. Saints handling up, man. They got to figure out a way. They're trying to run these set up these screens and all this kind of stuff. They got some kind of way they gotta move the pile. Shotgun for the Jets, handoff to the running back. He gets the first down, falls forward. He gets the first down plus 4 yards. 66 gets up. The big lineman for 60 gets up and points his fingers for the first down. Dog, look at the score. Look at the scoreboard, big man. He got up and pointed his hands. First down. I think the Saints are doing a stellar job, man, with what we've seen today, the low penalty rates. There's a motion play right to set up a power eye look for the Jets inside Saint territory, double motion, wide receiver to the left. On motion, it's a play action left, rolling right, Saints in pursuit of him, the ball thrown at the feet of the wide receiver. That'll be incomplete. That'll bring up 2nd and 10. So their thing is to try to roll out the quarterback, and he's not accurate on the run. Throwing the ball on the run, that's not his forte. So obviously the Jets, they're showing a graphic how pathetic the Jets are. 15 years and not being in the playoffs. Last time they played, they just showed the highlighted them against Roethlisberger when Sanchez was oh man, that was a long time ago, man. Shotgun for the Jets, motion tight end from right to left. Saints adjusting, talking and pointing. 2 to the left, 1 right. There's a snap. It's a handoff to the running back, Hall, and he gets stopped. Demario Davis pops him, and I hope he all right. The running back, boy, he ran into him with his helmet down. Looked like he's all right. Demario looks like he's all right. It's a weird looking hit. He stopped and like he ran into a wall. 3rd and 6. Jets trying to do something fast here. Saints defense lining up, some communication on the defensive line, guys talking. There's a snap. Pressure comes. Ball out quick. Popped up in the air. Incomplete. That'll bring up 4th down and 6. Cook tried to fire the ball. Kool-Aid McKinstry was in there. And now he mocks the Jets here in the play. And Cook's just staring down where he won't go with the ball. And Kool-Aid McKinstry stopped up there and popped the ball out. Yeah, that's what I was saying about Cooks. Cooks is very simple to read, man. He's a guy that stares his people down. He doesn't pump fake. He is a basic practice squad like quarterback. He stares people down. He doesn't pump fake. Here he is, shotgun, 4th and 6. Jets going for it. Saints showing blitz. Man in motion at the bottom of the screen. staring his guys down, goes across the field, intercepted by Jonas Sinker, and Sinker is gone. Now he tiptoes along the sideline, and the Saints get the interception on Cook because he's basic. Read his eyes. Dude is a practice squad quarterback out there. He doesn't pump fake anybody. 6 interception, 3 interception in 3 weeks. 6 interception in 3 weeks. Because he stares people down. He doesn't pump fake. Look at his eyes. He stares the ball out and throws it. The guy looks at him, jumps the route, and picks it off. He's gone. And Jonas Sinker, full speed with the pick. He committed to it, made the pick on it. And Jonas seen it the whole way. That's why he was running fast on the route. He was committed to it. He seen what he was going to do. He threw the ball. He watched him right there, and that's how he jumped the route. He was full speed already before he even got to the ball. Saints pick up the ball, Jets territory at the 44-yard line. Shuck is in, play action left. Shuck looking, moving, grooving, and it's dragged down by the defensive back. And Shuck slow getting up. Hope he's all right. Yeah, he looked like he all right. Like he fell on his ankle or something. He look a little discombobulated, but looked like he kind of fell on his leg. He kind of went down kind of funny, but hope Shuck all right, man. Yeah, he look a little uncomfortable, but hopefully all right. All right. So anyway, he made it back to the line of scrimmage. So 2nd and 10, 4 wide receivers, 2 each side. Shuck firing the ball, caught by Jawan Johnson, and Jawan twists and turns. He picks up about 7 yards, and it's 3rd and maybe 3 or 4, depending on where they plant. It's 3rd and 3. So there you go. Yeah, Shuck, he took a shot right there. Oh, come on, man. Come on, bro. How was that not a flag? He got hit, and then the guy gave him another shot. Dude, come on. Shotgun, Shuck. He got 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 left. It's a draw play. Running back Ultra Estime on the draw gets the first down for the Saints, and it's 2 yards beyond that. But Tyler Shuck, that if I'm Kellen Moore, I'm really complaining to the referees that wasn't a flag. That was dirty what the Jets defense did. He hit him, and then the other guy hit him again, and the ball was gone, and the referees didn't do nothing about it. 7:28 as the clock ticks down. But let's just hopefully it pisses Shuck off where you go throw another touchdown on him. Shuck under center, man motions to the right side, a double motion. Saints lining up tight ends to the right side, toss to the right side, turn inside is Taysom. Taysom, a tough 2-yard pickup on that side of the field. That'll bring up 2nd and 8. Taysom's going to run off the field. So now they're saying it's a 1-yard pickup. Look like he got 2. All right, 2nd and 9. It is we see it. We doing a wave up in there, man. Saints doing a wave. 2nd and 9, 6:30 and counting down. Man motions Jawan from right to left. Play action left, rolling right, Shuck looking, throwing the ball low at the foot of the tight end, Jack Stahl, incomplete. That'll bring up 3rd and 9. Trying to roll Shuck out of that pocket to stop him from getting hit. All right. Shout out to Tasha. Shuckinator. You see this, DJ? He don't see nothing. Cut it off, Tasha. Cut it off. All right. Thank you, Brian. Shout out to you too, man.
Thank you very much.
Y'all act like y'all don't know what the Shuckinator is. Cut it out. 3 to the left, 1 right, shotgun Shuck, looking left, firing left. Caught by Chris Olave, gets the first down to the 20-yard line. Ball comes out, but they're going to say he was already down. So they're saying it's Jets ball. Referee said it was Jets ball, that Olave fumbled the ball. Can we get a replay on that? Olave's not disputing it. Was he down or not? No, I would say he hits the ground, the ball comes out. If I'm challenging in that if I'm Kellen Moore. There you go. Down by contact. That dumb referee came up there talking about it was their ball. Man, you get your dumb ass out of here. His elbow's down, then the ball comes out. That's down by contact, playboy. Chris Olave wasn't sure at all. He didn't fight for it or nothing. He didn't know what was going on. You can see it in his eye. Oh, shit, I done messed up now. Nah, he didn't know what was going on. Here go Aaron Glenn. That's the first. He throw a flag down just to stall up the game. Is that your boy I just seen? What's his name? What's the guy? The big guy used to do backflips. He playing for the Jets now? That's about right. What's his name? The guy used to do backflips for us. Got all that money, didn't do nothing. What's his name? Yeah, they won't challenge. That was a down. That's down, bro. His elbow hit the ground, then the ball comes out, dog. Elbow down, ball comes out, Saints ball. Down by contact. But you never know with these referees, man. The elbow hit, ball comes out, dog. Come on, what we doing? All right, big ups to you. Thank you, Brian. Shout out to you. And yeah, Tasha, stop trying to make up stuff, Tasha. The Shuckinator, that's right. All right, Gundam says Q, Shuck getting smacked around. He did. I didn't like how they didn't call that play where the guy hit Shuck in there and they didn't call it, knocked him down. I ain't like that, man. Yeah, he down, bro. I agree with you. Jason, he down. He down. Yeah, there you go, Andre. Yeah, Kalen Saunders. Down by contact. Let's keep it pushing. Pick up your red laundry. Aaron Glenn. You better do something for them Jets next year, too. You won't take that job. Yep, there go Bink Saunders over there talking. That's about right. Bink Saunders going to the Jets. He was garbage. The Jets are garbage, too. So there you go. That's a match made in garbage heaven. All right, 6:12 on the clock, fourth quarter. Shuck, they pushing Shuck around. Let him go up in there and throw a touchdown on their tails. That's what he need to do. Taking cheap shots on them and all that. I see what they doing. Taking cheap shots, and the dumb referee's not protecting them. All right. Yeah. No, Tasha is making up words like Shuckinator. Come on, Tasha. You're reaching on that one. Shuck and Terminator. Shuckinator. Come on now. Y'all know what that is. You know what that is. All right. Shotgun Shuck. 1st and 10, 2 to the left. Man, motion is tipped in the cross, tossed to him, and he's running. Mason Tipton gets pushed back, and it's a gain of maybe 2 yards on the play. Good try. It wasn't, it was good thought. It didn't work the way we want. The defensive back gets up, pretending like his arm was hurt, but then he smacks the guy, daps the guy hand with the arm that he was holding, like he was hurt. These guys be just acting and all that. Guys be acting. All right, so we're in the green zone now. Right now, as the Saints call it, look like it's a timeout here by the black and gold. Tyler Shuck walks to the sideline, gets him some Gatorade. He was sweating like hell in there, man. He had all kind of stuff. He drinking that Gatorade pretty good. Going back out there, Shuck, man, going out there. He getting beat up in the game, man. Ain't no doubt about it. Gotta pay him back, dog. Throw that touchdown on that next play. He got 300 yards right now with 6 minutes left to go. Tyler Shuck, 300 yards, 31. The man almost had 50 attempts, fam. He's 31 to 47 for 300 yards and the touchdowns, no turnovers. Let's say that. No turnovers. The Saints did turn the ball over. Taysom Hill did, but Tyler Shuck, in terms of what he's doing, he having a really respectable game. Ball at the Jets' 18-yard line. Saints run up quickly. Ball fake toss right, thrown right, caught. Taysom in, touchdown. Black and gold. Saints in the end zone here. Hold on. Flag is down. Flag is down on the play. A flag is down on the play. It's holding on Torricelli Simpkins. Tight end, the touchdown is erased, and Torricelli Simpkins is caught on the hold. I'm not mad at him for holding because I don't want them to hit the quarterback, but that flag came out right away, and Torrey Sally Simpkins get an opportunity to play and then gets a holding play, a holding penalty, and that's why Will Sherman's in the game. But he was operating on that left side as a blocker. So that's big, man. 2nd and 18, erases the touchdown for the Saints. Can we get the yardage back? Shotgun Shuck, 2 to each side of the line. The motioning man is Chris Olave from left to right. Shuck looking, standing, throwing high, ball up and out of bounds. That'll bring up 3rd and 18. Shuck got hit again. No flag by the referee. They're not throwing any flags to help him back there. Can I get a replay? Shuck getting hit, man. Oh, he just tripped over his lineman. That's all that was. He just got tripped over his lineman. He just tripped over his lineman. That's all when he threw the ball. Just tripped over the back of his lineman. 3rd and 18, 5:56 on the clock. 3 to the right, 1 left, shotgun. Taysom in motion. He's setting up the Taysom Hill play. Taysom running, and he gets down to the 30-yard line. So that'll set up a field goal for the Saints. 5:47. So they set up the screen play for Taysom. So Charlie Smith having a monster game, man. After getting that 3-year contract extension, and him coming into this game and going 4 for 5 and possibly going 5 for 6 and only missed was a 61-yarder, which he had the leg for. It wasn't accurate. It's pretty impressive, man. There's the kick, and he kicks that one right down the middle. So the Saints go up 22-6 on the Jets. And my question early in the game, early in the pregame aspect of the show was the Saints giving Charlie Smith, the kicker, a 3-year contract premature? According to this game, it was right on time. Big kicking right here. The man is 5 for 6 today for the Saints. 22-6, the Saints up. We're it. All right, so there it is. Yeah, he says play the music anyway. Okay, bro, it got to be a touchdown, bro. But it was close, man. It was close. It was close. It was close. All right, here we go. Saints kicking off from left to right. Charlie Smith. Like I said, Charlie's a tall kicker. He's 6'4". Got a kicking his tail off, man. And just to think we had this guy sitting on the practice squad all this time, man, messing around with Blake Groupie. You know, in retrospect, boy, I'll tell you learn some stuff, huh? We could just learn a little faster, man. That could have really, we need to learn a little faster. We had Charlie Smith sitting on the practice squad this whole time. Sitting on the practice squad this whole time. Sitting on the practice squad this whole time. And it was one of them situations. All right, here we go. Jets get the ball, 34-yard line, shotgun. Saints send pressure. Ball on the check down to Hall. Hall is tackled by who else but Cam Jordan. Cam cleaning up. I mean, Cam had a really good game this game, man. Shout out to Cam Jordan, man. He got 2 sacks, leading the team. I would think Carl Granderson would be the guy, Chase Young, but it's Cam. Shotgun after that. Jets looking, pressure coming, ball out quick. And it's caught by the tight end. He's wrestled down by number 21, Justin Reed. 3rd down is the Jets trying to throw the ball up the field, 3rd and 6. Cook trying to act like he a quarterback, telling people what to do. Just hurry up and throw this interception, Cook, and stop playing. 3 wide receivers left, 1 right. He's 3rd and 5 on those 3rd down attempts. Saints send the pressure. Alontae Taylor runs him out of there. He's going to try to run, stop, and Saints get him. They chase him down on the sideline as Chris Rump II celebrating with the tackle of the quarterback. And I like, hurry up and get his turnover. Stop trying to pretend like you a quarterback, man. Only thing you cooking up is a loss, man. Get your tail out of there. Try to point people. And they get in there, and then the pressure comes. Alante flushes him out, then pursues him. Chris Rum tracks him, and he stops like he was going to throw something. Tackled him along the left sideline. All that was a cooking up a massive loss of yardage, 4th and 13. And they're going to try to go for it. Cook's back in there again. Saints showing press. They got, 6 guys on that line, 4 coming in. Ball out toward the left side. Oh, he actually made a completion. He gets the ball all the way down to the Saints' 42-yard line to number 15, Mitchell. 1st and 10 on the 4th down. I'm surprised by that. You know, that was Kool-Aid McKinstry got beat on that. I don't know how Kool-Aid McKinstry got beat poorly on that. Go tackle. And he's trying to punch the ball away. What's wrong with Kool-Aid, man? Dog, stop trying to punch the ball out and go tackle the guy. Next play. Jets, he gets spiked. The ball's up and out of bounds and thrown. And boy, Cook took a mighty shot from one of the Saints blitzing players. And he tried to throw the ball up the field. He took a hit. He walking around like, oh, man, I'm a quarterback. Oh, 2nd and 10. The Jets, man, I don't know how you're supposed to get good. They traded a lot of their really good players. They gave up Quentin Williams. They sent him to the Cowboys. They got rid of the wide receiver. I mean, you know, how you supposed to get good? Trade away all your best players. All right, the Saints come with all blitz on this one, 2nd and 10. Cook looking. Ball down, quick, thrown too low. It's incomplete. Incomplete to the tight end. The ball was thrown at the ground level. Why? Because Cook is getting knocked around. His eyes dropping. You know, they're gonna hurry up and go get what's his name? Fernando Mendoza. Get Mendoza. That's who the Jets lining up for. All right, 3rd and 10, shotgun. Jets tight end moves to the right side of the left side of that left tackle. Saints pressure coming, ball up and away. And the ball, Jonas Sanker on the play, diving and knocking the ball away. Sanker with a pick. That time, him with the deflection. Sanker smelled it, just seen the whole play because he watching his eyes right at, boom, just reached up there and knocked the ball away. Great defensive backing. You seen it, boom, just jumped up and knocked it away. And we reading the quarterback's eyes, man. It ain't hard to tell. Saints defense balling out there. 4th and 10. Shut the door on the Jets. Shotgun Jets, man motion from left to right, 3 right, 1 left. Quarterback in the shotgun, running back to his left. Saints come with the pressure. Chase Young gets him, wraps him down, and that'll do it. Saints sack him on their side of the field. Chase Young. Where KT at? Chase Young with the sack. Saints dancing on the Jets. It's a no-fly zone in the dome. And then the crazy part about it, Cook backed up right into Chase Young's hand. You can't make it up. All that boy doing is cooking up loss and sadness and everything right now. That's all he cooking up. He going to be cooking up a backup spot next year. Mendoza coming in there. He taking over that joint. Oh, my goodness. The Saints defense shut the door. They give the ball back to the Saints at the Jets 44. Handoff Taysom right up the center. Taysom fights for about 3 yards on the run. So they'll bring up 2nd and 7 for the Saints. They've been off the chains. Cam Jordan, 2 back-to-back sacks by Cam. Saints ruffling feathers. Isaiah Stallberg got him 1. You seen Alante got him 1. Nate Shepard got 1. Rumpf got him 1. And Chase Young got him 1. They're showing the montage. Saints cooking on these boys defensively. 7 sacks today. That's a season high. Man, that's crazy work. Saints got 7 sacks on the game. 7 sacks equals 7 people that's going to be on the post-game press conference. All right, handoff right up the middle. Taysom pushing through, powering through. He ain't going too far. Taysom maybe a gain of 3. That's hard running by Taysom Hill. 3rd down, 2:30 and counting. Saints just going to work the clock. The Jets can't stop the clock. They have no more timeouts. And I don't see the Saints trying to score on the Jets again. They're just going to let the clock run out to the 2-minute warning and then just kneel on it. I don't think they're going to try to do it. They're going to try to pick up the first down, obviously, get the 5 yards for the first down after the 2-minute warning stop. So they got to at least pick up the first down again. But they're going to let it click the 2 minutes. And that is 2-minute warning is upon us. Saints up 22-6, 7 sacks by the Saints defense, an interception as well. And boy, they got busy. Saints closing the door on the Jets. We got the Titans. So they give the Saints, give the Who Dat Nation a win in the Dome. The last home game of the 25-26 season. Saints gift the Who Dats a win, a double-digit win in the building. And next week as they head to Tennessee to take on the Titans. Got Titans up next. Just wonderful, man. Just wonderful how they played, man. It was a little slow at first. The secondary had to adjust. I mean, the offense had to adjust in the second half, but much better, much better. Full out effort today by the black and gold, man. Full out effort. Full effort. The Titans right now is hammering the Kansas City Chiefs 26-9. Right, it's 2 minutes left in that game too. So Tennessee on their way to a win against KC. So Tennessee 26-9. 2 minutes left to go in that game as well. And right now, that's what it is, man. That's who we got next. We got the Titans. The Titans, it's going to be a challenge. And that's how we like it. All right, big ups to the fam. Appreciate y'all. Hit that like button for a Saints win. Hit the like button. Saints about to get that win, fam. About to get the 5th win of the season. Saints winning that's beautiful, man. Saints about to get that 4th straight. I'm about to say 4th straight. 3rd straight win. 3rd straight win for the Saints, beating the Buccaneers. Almost beat the Dolphins. Should have beat the Dolphins. There was a drop pass by Chris Olave in that game, but that was also a win. We didn't get that one. Buccaneers 24-20. Panthers 20-17. Jets what it is right now. Titans next. Falcons close out. Close out strong. Saints doing it. It'll be 3 straight for the Saints. 3 straight winning streak for the Saints. So it's crazy the parallels because the Saints are going to win their 3rd straight game of the year. The New Orleans Pelicans have won 4 straight. So that is crazy work. Saints on a 3-game winning streak. The Pelicans on a 4-game winning streak. The 5th game coming up on Monday against, well, it's going to be tough against Dallas and AD and Cooper Flag, all those guys. All right, here goes Shotgun Chuck. No, that's Taysom Hill in there. Taysom taking a shot upfield. Oh, it's Chris Olave, and it's a touchdown. Taysom Hill threw a touchdown pass. How about Taysom? Touchdown Saints.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Fucking on Tampa, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, money like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma. This is where we do that. We do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
How about that, man? Taysom Hill. Shout out to Taysom. Taysom, that's all, man. Taysom Hill throwing touchdown, Saints 7 sacks, very low turnovers. Taysom had a turnover. We said to get the turnover back, he had to do a touchdown. Taysom threw a touchdown. There you go. Big win by the Saints in this one. They go up 29-6 to kick return from the end zone. The guy gets to the 32-yard line before he's knocked down on that side. Man, $1:49 left. Saints punched the Jets in the face and suckered them. I thought they was going to kneel on the ball and kind of run it out. No, sir. Kellen says, no, sir. We're not doing that. We're going to punch you and knock you down. Carolina looked like they got an interception here. Carolina looked like they're going to seal a deal against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Congratulations to the Carolina Panthers. We swept the Panthers this year. But the Panthers have come from all the way from the bottom, and they are going to take possession, the lead of the NFC South. Boy, just love that. Shotgun by the Jets from their own 32-yard line, man in motion. Saints come with the pressure, ball out quick, incomplete, thrown behind wide receiver, incomplete, 2nd and 10. Man, Aaron Glenn made a real bad decision by going up there to the Jets. He made a bad decision. You need a bad decision because I really think that you need an offensive guy. Look at Bink Sanders sitting up there looking sad. Bink Sanders has been sad since we traded that boy for Luke Fortner. Guess who got the best of that trade? We got Luke Fortner. Luke Fortner playing his ass off at the center. Shotgun for the Jets, 2nd and 10. There's a snap, looking left, stand left, firing left. Is caught by the tight end, number 84. Pick up about 3, maybe 4 yards on the play. Is Smart, the tight end. 3rd down. Cook trying to point somebody around, tell them what to do. 3rd and 6. Hurry up and give us this interception, Cook, or a sack. Come on, bro. Stop pretending like you know what you're doing. Saints got 5 guys on it that's blitzing. They send 4 in there. Cook scrambling out into the hands of Saints defenders. Again, another sack. Just who is it? Is Jonah Williams? Yes, it's going to be Jonah Williams with another sack. It's 4th and 5. Glenn, you made a bad mistake, bro. You talk about, bro, you made a terrible decision going to the Jets. All right, 4th and 7, shotgun. He going to be, bro, if you don't get this turn around, you're going to be fired not next year, the year after. They have very little patience. Shotgun. There's a snap. Looking right, quarterback throwing right. It's it. He caught it. How he caught that? And the tight end catches it. Smart still catches it, turns upfield, and gets into Saints territory. Boy, that was Kool-Aid. Was that Kool-Aid McKinstry? Boy, that was almost a pick. Alante Taylor was on it, man. I thought that was intercepted. He watched it. Boy, some kind of way he pulled it away from Alante Taylor. Boy, that was an intercept, pick 6 to the house, man. Some kind of way the tight end pulled it away from, because the guy is staring down his wide receivers. Man in motion from right to left. Cook is in there. This practice squad quarterback out there stand people down. Looking left, stand left, firing right, ball check down to Smart, wrestle down, and a pickup of 5, maybe 4 or 5 yards on the play. And look at this dude. This dude doing an impression of a quarterback. This Cook guy, 28 seconds on the clock. Shotgun Jets. Saints playing back off of them, sending pressure. There's Carl Granderson trying to get a sack. Tough. Nice pop by Kool-Aid McKinstry. Knocking the wide receiver down. He still made the catch. That'll bring up 3rd down and short. They can't stop the clock. It's like 2 seconds. He doing all this gesticulating, and it is no time on the clock. You gonna snap the ball or what? There's the snap. Saints send 4. Pressure through. Ball taking a shot toward the end zone. Overthrown. Incomplete. Game over. Saints win 29-6. Shout out to the Saints. Tyler Shuck and the Saints. 29-6. They improved. They get the 3rd win in a row. The Saints are improved to 5-10, 3 wins in a row. The Saints could, and giving the Dome a Christmas present of handling up, man.
handling up in the Dome. That was the last regular season game in the Dome of the season. We got 2 more road games against Tennessee and Atlanta. So there you go on the play. So the defense showed up 7. It's just a lot to go over, man. Y'all stay tuned with us, man. We'll have the post-game press conference from Coach Kellen Moore, from Tyler Shuck, a.k.a. the Shuckinator. We also have about another 10 people that'll be out there talking at the press conference. You're going to see all of them people. Let's see, we had like 7 sacks that would equal about 7 to 9 people on the presser today. Yes, indeed. You're going to hear people talking their tail off today, and they deserve it. All right, big ups to the fam. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream. Hit the like button for a Saints win. We get the dub 29-6 over the Jets, man. And listen, it was a good game, man. It was a good game for the black and gold. It really was, man. Started a little slow offensively, but we punched down on them when we needed to. Here go the final stats here at the end of the game. Saints 23-12 on first down. They beat the Jets up in all these stats, right? First downs, rushing first down, 6-5 Saints. Saints were 8 of 17 on third down, very respectable, 1 or 2 on fourth down. Saints had 78-63 on total plays. Look at the yardage. The Saints, 412 yards versus 195 yards by the Jets. 11-11 on drives, 5.3 yards per play. 2 rushes, first downs for the Saints. 328 passing yards by the Saints versus 138 by the no-fly Jets. The rushing attack was limited. They had all this, something I was saying, fam, at halftime. The Jets could not run the ball. 20 attempts for 64 yards. That's 3.2 yards. Saints had 84 rush yards on 25 carries for 3.4. The red zone, Saints were 0-3 in the red zone. We got to fix that, but nonetheless, it was never threatening because you had the field goals being kicked. You had the defense locking down. So us not competing or not scoring in the red zone, the defense had the Saints back. Special teams had the Saints back, the back terms and offensively. Big win by the Saints, 3 straight. The Saints had 3 penalties in this game for 30 yards versus 7 for 54. They did not have a bunch of miscues and false starts. The Saints didn't have 1 false start, I want to say, in this game. That is big. So the discipline, you can see it improving. The Saints 31-18 time of possession versus 28-42. The Saints had a turnover as well to help out in this thing, but they did a lot of positive stuff for the Saints in terms of team. This was a 3-level win. All 3 aspects of the Saints team today showed up and showed out, right? And shout out to Taysom Hill. Taysom Hill fumbled the ball on the first carry he had and then proceeded to make up for the rest of the game. Taysom not only did throw a touchdown at the end of the game to Chris Olave for 38 yards and complete his only play, but he also was the team's leading rusher, 12 carries for 42 yards. The Saints put it in his hand with issues with Devin Neal and being hurt and having, us not getting access, not being able to run correctly, but Taysom Hill was the top rusher as well. Tyler Shuck, big win for the Saints. Look how Tyler Shuck's numbers line up. He was 32 out of 49 for over 300 yards, 6.3 yard average, a touchdown. He was sacked 3 times. His rating was 89.5, very respectable. He got beat up in this game, but Tyler Shuck is learning. 2 scrambles for 8 yards in the mesh of things. Chris Olave, 10 catches, 148 yards. Chris Olave, this is probably one of his best games as a Saint. 10 catch game, $148. He averaged 15 yards per catch and 2 touchdowns. He was 10 of 16. 10 out of 16 targets for $148, 2 touchdowns, and 15-yard average. Chris Olave having a monster year. Jawan Johnson, 8 out of 9 for 89 yards, 11.1. Taysom also had 4 catches for 36 yards. Mason had 4 for 29 out of 5 targets, so on and so forth. So the Saints really turned it up in this game. We know Taysom had the fumble. Chase Young also had some positives, but the Saints defense was special in this game, man. The Saints had 7 sacks in this game. Justin Reed, 9 total tackles in it. Very quiet 9 tackles by Justin Reed. He was just kind of overshadowed by the Saints sacking everybody. DeMario had 8. Alante was big in this game. He had 7 tackles in the sack. Jonas had 6 in the pick. So Jonas Sanker had a pick as well. And Kool-Aid was 5. Stutzman had 5. Danny Stutzman was in there making plays. Pete Warner had 2 tackles. Stutzman was in there with 5 tackles, fam. So those 2025 rookies making an impact. Jonas Sanker, Danny Stutzman, and the like. You know, sacks by Alante, 2 by Cam Jordan, 1 by Nate Shepard. Chris Rump got a sack. Chase Young got a sack. Jonah Williams got a sack. Isaiah Stahlberg got a sack. Big Q got a sack. New Orleans, who that nation, sacked the Jets. No fly zone in the dome. They go home. Anyway, like I said, man, beautiful day. Charlie Smith got the 3-year deal, came in here and kicked 5 out of 6. It would have been 6 for 6 of that if he would have lined that 61-yarder up. But like I said, he had the distance, but just not the accuracy. If you give him another shot at that, he'll nail that sucker. 5 out of 6 for 83.3%. 17 points from your field goal kicker alone. The Saints only punted the ball 1 time for 46 yards in the game. 46 yards. The Jets, in contrast, had 5 punts for 200 and look at that. That's crazy work. The Jets had 5 punts for 231 yards. That's crazy work. The punter had 231 yards worth of punts in this game. And the quarterback, known as Brady Cook, who wasn't cooking up nothing but some sadness, he was 22 of 35 for $188, no touchdowns. He was picked off. And Breece Hall had 16 carries, 54 yards. Saints closed the door. He was trying to get 1,000 yards. He needed 100 yards to get 1,000. He ain't gonna get it today. Saints said, "No, sir, you're not doing anything," and they proceeded to literally just stop the Jets. And this game could have been a lot bigger blowout. Remember, there was a couple of plays where the Jets defenders were past interference. The referees missed it. But in the end, the Saints did what they were supposed to do because they're a much better team. They smashed down on the Jets. They get their 3rd straight win of the season. They improved to 5-10. They have 2 games left. And if the Saints keep playing like this, they're going to finish the season 7-10. That takes us the momentum into next season to be able to get back and challenge quickly. So, yeah, this was big, man. This was Merry Shucksmas. All right, so ain't nobody talking about OG, huh? Where you at, Tasha? You ain't gonna get on OG for saying Merry Shucksmas? But I say the Shuckinator, and everybody got a problem with me. So Jerry can say Merry Shucksmas, huh? Where you at, Tasha? Where you at, Tasha? Tasha making fun out of me for saying the Shuckinator. The Shuckinator took care of business today. But Jerry says, Merry Shucksmas, you ain't got no smoke for Jerry. Oh, man. Great win by the Saints today, man. Saints on the winning streak, man. What can I tell y'all, man? This is good stuff here. Anyway, we're going to get ready to bring in Pops Q, man, and hear what Pops Q got to say about it, man. In this thing. Y'all put it in the comment section how y'all feel about this, man. Yeah, it was L-Dub. It was like Oprah giving out sacks. You get a sack. You get a sack. 7 sacks by the Saints defenders today, man. Absolutely amazing. No, I'm sorry, 8 sacks. It was 8 sacks today. Alante, 2 by Cam, 1 by Nate Shepard, 1 by Chris Rump, 1 by Chase Young, 1 by Jonah Williams, 1 by Isaiah Stahlberg. That's 8 sacks today. That's 8 sacks. I don't know what the record is. I think we had like a 10-sack game before. But regardless of how you look at it, the Saints defense is playing knockdown, drag-out football on the back of this season. And, you're going to need that going into Tennessee. They really handle up on the Kansas City Chiefs without all their people, but still in all, that's our next matchup. So the defense, man, if we can run the ball and play defense, listen here, we got something good. All right, shout outs for y'all. Y'all hit the like button for a Saints win. Hit the like button, man. Gonna bring in Pops Q, man, and get his word on the game. Pops, welcome on in, man. What are your thoughts of a good game by the Saints? What you think?
That jet, they got to put some gas in that jet. That jet going back home with nothing in it. The Saints played another outstanding game, and Shuck Tyler was just outstanding today. I tell you what, he he very seldom missed. But he threw the ball where he wanted to. They were trying to play man-on-man defense to stop the game to catch it, but they couldn't stop it. They couldn't stop Chuck. He was doing fantastic. They didn't have much of a running game. Now, once they can get him a running game, oh man, we'll have something. But I'm glad. Look, man, like I say, they should have won this game. Said it last week. They had to win this game, and they did.
Right. It was one of the situations, man, when you take a look at what the Saints are doing, man. And I mean, we talked about it the previous matchup, Pops. We talked about if the Saints defense, because we know the special teams are responding well. We know the Saints defense is handling business at a high level. I know sooner or later you got to look at the offense and say, okay, we need the offense to earn its money. Well, you've seen on the back end of the game, the Saints making the adjustments, but also kind of talk at the three levels, man, about the offense. Thoughts on offense, defense, and special teams, Pops. What do you let's line that up and give it a grade? Offense, defense, special teams. Y'all put it in the chat. Kind of line that thing up. Offense, defense, special teams. What are y'all grades on that? What do you think about them as a collective?
I give the offense a B today. They didn't have many penalties to slow them down. They executed superbly. I give them a B. The special teams, I give them a B. And the defense, they have to get an A. They had 8 sacks. They forced 8 sacks, and they kept New York out of the end zone the whole game. All he was able to manage was 2 field goals. Even after they turned the ball over to New York, they stopped them, and they had to kick. They end up having to kick field goals, and the defense just turned up the heat. So this was a really, really very, very high quality game for the New Orleans Saints, and it gave the people something to be proud of. And like I said, I thoroughly enjoyed that play, the play of the game. I didn't really, be honest with you, I didn't think the young quarterback for the Jets had any chance of beating the Saints because he's just a rookie. So he's not on the level as Tyler Shucky is right now. But Shuck is one. He's got some wins under his belt. I think this young kid only started his first or second game for the Jets. So he took some bumps and bruises today. I mean, 8 sacks. They put him down 8 times. And that's what good defensive players and defense and good football teams do. I think the coach got them on the right track. He got them, and they looking. And once they finish the season, I have a feeling they're going to win next week as well. The Falcons might give them some trouble because the Falcons is more of a complete team out of these remaining 2 than the New York Jets are. Much more complete team. But next week, I'm looking forward to them playing against the Titans and beating the Titans at home. On their field.
Right. It's definitely something that's going to happen, man, because the truth of the matter is the way they're playing and Kellen Moore's sell job in terms of, okay, listen, we do this right, we got an opportunity to win some games and handle some business. And he sold it to the team. And the thing is, the team is buying into it right now. The team is buying everything that he's selling because they're winning.
Yeah. And
not only that, but the Tyler Shuck situation is very interesting because Tyler is gaining more and more respect as you move forward. You can see he has a better feel for the offense. And then the crazy part is the offensive line. Like, we got a makeshift line. We got Will Sherman playing right guard because Cesar is out. You got Dylan Radunz at left guard. He's been pretty much filling in and out of that position with him and Penning, co-starting with him for much of the season anyway. Luke Fortner, we traded Colin Bink Saunders, who was on the sideline playing for the Jets. We traded him to the Jags for Fortner, the backup center, and Fortner has become a very solid player for the Saints. So I think we won that trade because we traded Bink there. The Jaguars got rid of him. And he only sitting up there stinking up the Jets sideline. So we win that battle there. But on the outside, I got to give the credit with good, solid win overall. We was waiting for our offense to get involved, and they did adjust and do that in the back end of the game. And I got nothing but credit for them. 3 straight, Pops. 3 straight wins for the Saints.
That's right, 3 straight wins. And then both of them against the first, 2 of them was against division opponents. And then so that and then I wanted to find out, son, how did Tampa do in Carolina?
Oh, that's right now. Carolina is leading that thing, Pops. I mean, they got an interception, and Carolina's up with less than 60 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Tampa Bay does have the ball on Carolina's 37-yard line, so it's going to come down to either a touchdown or a field goal. So right now, Carolina's up 23-20 on Tampa Bay, with less than 60 seconds in the fourth quarter.
Okay,
and like I said, Tampa has the ball.
Mm-hmm.
On Carolina 37. So we're gonna see what's happening right there, man. Is they got to duel it out. So that's where it is.
Yep. And like I said, man, I enjoyed the game. I enjoyed watching it. And just the way this young they're playing, they're upbeat. Because they're winning, they're getting victories. They're upbeat. They're playing the defense, the offense playing good, defense getting interceptions. All this what should have been happening long through the season is now all of a sudden coming to fruition. What Coach Moore had been teaching them. They finally started to execute his system, and look at the results.
Yeah. Possibly actually this, man. I'm not going to try to be too petty because we like I said, it was a no-fly zone in the dome for the Jets. But you thinking Aaron Glenn having a little a little moment where he's saying, "Man, I think I might have made the wrong decision." Because remember, it was the Saints wanting Glenn at first, and he picking the Jets over the Saints. Then we pivot to Kellen. So you thinking Aaron Glenn right now having a little moment right now? Because I'm gonna tell you something, Pops. Aaron Glenn, that's not a 1-year turnaround. He has to go out and get a quarterback. He done traded some of his most important pieces, out. So whatever they're doing is a complete and thorough rebuild. The Jets, the New York Jets people are not a patient lot.
No,
so in the end, I think Aaron Glenn made a boo-boo by taking his ass up there to the Jets. I hope he got a bunch of guaranteed money.
Yeah, because I'll tell you what, if he don't turn that situation around up there, and I'm talking about soon, he's going to be on the outside looking in, and it may not even make the mid-season next week. He may be gone.
Yeah, true talk, Pops. He is. It's going to be interesting, man. Shout out to the fam. Y'all hit the like button, man. We'll have the press conference on momentarily. Black Preacher Man says Pops be coming up with some quotes. I see where you get them from, Q.
Thank you very much. Taking me back to this world.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, they be getting on me, Pops, because I be coming up with some stuff. Yeah. And I call it the Shuckinator, and Tasha made fun of me on there. But y'all know what the Shuckinator is. The Shuckinator is what's going on right now. He 3-10 up the last few teams we played. And like I said, it should have been 4 games. Because we actually beat the Dolphins. Chris Olave dropped that touchdown ball. That'd have been 4 straight right there. Yeah. So they've been playing well enough to win. We just been getting our own way. We're not doing that anymore. No. We're not getting in our own way no more. So we've learned how to play discipline without turning the ball over, this sort of thing. Well, let's talk about that, Pops. Talk about the fact the Saints had, didn't have all these penalties and miscues that usually prevent them from doing stuff. They didn't have all these crazy things, but no, Taysom had to turn over. What do you think about the Saints, how they kept the penalties down and was able to eventually, as a team, able to capitulate and win the game?
Well, I think one of the main reasons that the coaching staff has impressed upon them is to get rid of the silly penalties, false starts and jumping off sides and all these they've reduced that to a minimum in the last couple of games. There was one last game. I don't think there were any this game, maybe 1 or 2, but I don't remember seeing any time when they actually they caused a problem for the offense. I mean, they had the turnover. And that's how New York was able to get that 3 points, the first 3 points. They were 3 and out. But see, the thing is, right now the young quarterback is in rhythm, and if we can keep him in rhythm like that,
Yeah,
See,
just
we're-
phenomenal. The shout outs took a while in the locker
Hold
room
on just a
because
second.
there's a bunch of guys making
Hold your
plays
thought. We're
today.
going to hear from Kelly. We're going to get back
You
to
know,
you.
I thought it was just credit to our guys, just the relentless effort, the finish, the way they're playing together. You know, those sacks, there's coverage associated with that, the way our guys are covering on the back end. And guys just took advantage of opportunities. It was really cool to see. I don't know. I'll have to tally them up later because, yeah, it was a healthy list. Yeah, it was a big part of our whole entire week starting on Wednesday. Last opportunity at the Dome for this year. Let's finish it off the right way. This has been an awesome place. We're building something really special. When we play in this Dome, special things can happen. And, I think we've allowed, the last couple wins to really get the crowd into it, which I think has helped and, build from there. Yeah, I think it's just the focus, the habits guys are creating. I think, we're just simply playing better football. All three phases. We've talked about complementary football. All three phases working together, playing off each other, feeding off each other's big moments. And, again, I love the energy that's in that locker room right now. Yeah, I thought it was great. Taysom stepped up and contributed in a really positive way. I mean, that was just a really special game by Taysom. All the things that he was asked to do in this game was just it was incredible for him to become the first guy in NFL Super Bowl era. He's got 1,000 rushing, 1,000 receiving, 1,000 passing. First guy in the Super Bowl era to do that. I mean, it's a really special thing. It's he's just a special guy. And then the young guys hopped in there, and when their opportunities present themselves, I thought we're still able to get a few runs in there. It wasn't always pretty. It was dirty. And then the pass game, obviously, we were able to create some explosives as a result of that.
Were you guys trying to get him that touchdown?
The opportunities were certainly going his way towards the end of the game, yes.
One like this, that's not close in the last couple of minutes. What did this one mean, do you think, for the team and for just the level of confidence in that line?
Yeah, I think it's just the confidence is growing. We're creating habits. We're creating meaningful December football. We want to play that, moving forward. And so we're starting those habits right now. Again, like we've said, winning is contagious. You want to create those winning habits. Starts every opportunity you have. And so it's really cool to see our guys doing this. Haven't thought about that. I think our guys, again, we're just playing some better football down the stretch. We just got to keep building on that. We still got a couple more opportunities, and we just got to keep growing. Yeah, just awesome. Relentless. 2 sacks, around the ball a ton, making plays a ton. It's just a really special day. We talked about it. We felt like the fake punt felt pretty clean. Felt confident about that. It was discussed. We kind of talked through it. Yeah, it's good. We got to finish some drives. We got to score some more touchdowns in those situations. I thought teams-wise, Charlie did an excellent job. Again, kicking the football, made some big plays in special teams. That was going to be a really hard challenge for us. I mean, they're basically number 1 in the NFL in special teams, and with good reason. They're really, really talented there. And our defense was just relentless, And so I love the way all 3 phases were working together, and just continue to compete for 4 quarters. Those guys are the best. They've done this for a really long time in this league, and they are the ultimate lead by example guys. And for them, for the effort that they put into this season, the continuous work, all these young guys get to look up to guys like Cam, like Taysom, and the way they prepare, and it's really, really special. And so you even watch it on the field at the end of the day, these guys are playing really good football right now. And so, I'm really excited about those guys. Yeah, really good job. Playing quarterback in this league, there's a lot of downs, there's a lot of opportunities, and for him to just handle that and stay steady through the whole process, I thought he did an excellent job today. Yeah, I think just the way the game was flowing. Certainly, you always would love to run the football a little bit more. I just felt like, from a pass game perspective, it was a little bit cleaner for us, a little more efficient. And again, that's credit to those guys. Tyler executing at a really high level. Yeah, those guys, we'll just see what happens. Brzee was a knee. We'll see tomorrow. Foster's with kind of the ankle on the hip drop thing. So he kind of got caught there, and so we'll see how that goes. Yeah, Charlie's awesome. He's playing really good football, and our team's rallying behind him, and so he's got a bright future. Yeah, I think threat takes some running it. Obviously, we kind of went into it with the play with an ability for him to either run it or if the look presented itself to throw it. And so, we're trying to get a first down there and obviously turned into a touchdown. Yeah, I think at the end of the day, this league talks about trying to get Taysom Hills on your football team. There's a role, and everyone's chasing it, and no one seems to be able to duplicate it. And so, because of his ability to play in every phase of an offense, contribute on special teams as well. The things that he can do from a capacity of having to handle all these different looks and structures and fundamentals that you got to play all these positions at. It's just really, really special. And he's an A+ person, A+ human being, A+ player. And so, I think all these young guys especially can learn a lot from him as they go through the rest of this year. All right. Thanks, guys.
All right. Shout out to Kellen Moore. Cam. Shout out to Cam.
How's everybody today? Good, lovely. I came in wearing a suit, but I said this would be a little bit more, casual. I'm gonna put my suit on when I start walking out to see the fam. We got a lot of family here. Sister flew in from Germany. Brother came down from Arizona. Dad, I'm not sure where he flies in, flies out. I don't know. I'd never have a tab on him. But I got like 8 boys from Cal that came through. Wish could have had Tosh Lupoy out there. Shout out to him getting a new head coach spot at Cal. Went into this game knowing that this was one of those games we could take advantage of in defense. And I love that it was sack party. I said 7 sacks. Apparently we had 8. From Jonah Williams to Nathan Shepard to Chris Rumpf, Chase Young, Alante Taylor, Isaiah Stallberg, and myself. Is that 8? Hopefully that's 8. No, am I missing somebody? I said Chase Young. Did I not say Chase Young? Obviously, that was a strip sack right there. I think defense, again, just took advantage where he could. I almost thought Alante was going to take one to the crib at the very end of the game. He jumped a route so perfectly and didn't come out his way. But Kool-Aid McKinstry also had an interception. Just a great defensive outing. Jonas Sanker interception. Yes? Yes. I said Kool-Aid. It's Jonas. Yeah, my bad. Touche. Absolutely. Just like they did last year. When you're getting towards your elder statesmanship, you never know if you're going to come back or not, or whatever that may be. I've never not had guaranteed money in contracts, and I've never not had a contract. But now we're leaning on not having a contract, so you can't have guaranteed money with that contract. It's a same simple conundrum. As you get older, you just sort of start looking around and seeing where you're at. And I'm just overly blessed to be a part of a defense where we have such an influx of young guys playing at such a high level, like Jonas, like Danny Stutz. You got guys like Tali S.A. Fuaga and Kelvin Banks. There's so many. Our team has such a great core of veteran leadership, as with Demario Davis, myself, and such a great core of young guys who are headed towards leadership. When you talk about Alante Taylor, when you talk about everybody on offense, when you talk about you insert Tyler Shuck the way he's played this last couple games, it's exciting because you're like, man, I see such a future, and I want to be a part of everything about it. And now I'm in that limbo of, are you sending me a new contract or no? But I just take every game for what it is. So I'm overly blessed and honored to have the opportunity to be presented to, affect the game as I can. I have no idea. It was a lot of us, though. We weren't. Yeah. I think I did last year. This year, everybody texts me. Last year, I was texting everybody, I said, hey, man, you know, the way I'm almost body slammed the coach. I said, guys, it might be headed towards the way. And then, you know, now I'm just like, you know, everybody was like, we're just trying to partake. You know, manager Rebecca Otto, who's been with me since the beginning, with Doug Hendrickson, showed up. And I said, oh, dang. I said, okay. You know, I've got best friends that I've had since college show up. And I said, all right, a cousin from Arizona come through. I say, all right, we're going to make this a party. So we're going to hit the streets tonight. It is what it is. I'm sorry. Yeah, no doubt. That was my wife for sure. I came out there with the family. My Nikki Jordan, of course, has all the big heads. I said, wait, we came together. How did I miss this? We drove in the same car, you know, like, so, you know, great job. And then, yeah, we just went from there. So love that. Love that it was against the Jets. I didn't know I hadn't sacked the Jets before. I guess they haven't been on my list. In the AFC, I don't really care. There's one team I hate, and there's two other teams in our division. And other than that, the league is the league. How many what? How many sideline passes I bug you for? 20. Yeah, and there were still about 10 or 15 people up in the suite still. So we're deep. Yeah, absolutely. They're upset. I said, hey, bro, I have not bothered anybody all year because I knew Cardinals game was going to be deep. Jets game was going to be deep. After that, everything in between, I've tried not to burden anybody. I taxed them today. Is it aging backers or just taking advantage of opportunities presented? I mean, you take it back to 23. I tore a couple ligaments in the leg. Went to a straight run mode, which capped my season probably like week 11 or whatever it was. So it finished with 2 sacks, 2.5 sacks, whatever it was. It was something, you know, not the huge twos. The next year, sort of got buried, and once I saw light back on the edge, because apparently I'm not a nose tackle. Did you know that? I'm not a nose tackle? It's crazy. I've mentioned it a few times over my, 17 games of incarceration. That's not the right word, purgatory. And then, this year back on the edge, you could have some fun. You stop the run, have some fun. That's been the name of the game, and take advantage of every opportunity presented. It's nice to add on some multi-sack games. Contender. I don't know. I've never seen myself not being in black and gold. So again, I think I've stated, which since Sean Payton and Mickey, called me a draft night, I said, all right, let's do this. And when I say let's do it, I mean do it together. So 15 years later, I still say let's do this. I see a bright future with all the guys that we have. We have such a talented young core. We have such talented veterans. We have a combination, and I'm mad that it took us this long to find some success, because once you find some success, you understand how to win. And for a while we were in a drought, we were trying to figure out why we weren't winning. You eliminate some penalties, you get back some of those third downs, you're looking at a completely different season. When you have 6 or 7 games that were all within one score situation, and we don't come out on the other side of that, that doesn't help you build confidence. But when you have these games that you can start building on, hey, it's a shootout. Hey, we need a defensive stop. Hey, Tyler Shuck has to go lead the offense down. CO makes amazing catches. That's where you see it all pay off. And when you build that confidence, then you can roll in with confidence. It's like you get a lead and never give it back. I think that's sort of our thing. How much fun is winning compared to losing? And I'm not going to lie to you, it's night and day. Winning for some reason feels better. The drinks, lemonade and or whatever you like to drink goes down smoother. The kids get happier. They're always happy to see you, but now you're happy to see them. I've got a 10-year-old. So he's like, Dad, you guys lost, and I'm like, damn, that hurts. And he's like, Dad, we won. We're the best. Yes, we are today, and we have to continue fighting for next week. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we should probably have more strip sacks. We've got we only had 1 strip sack out of there. We got to focus on getting the ball over more. The more we can give the ball to our offense, the better off the offense can orchestrate more touchdowns. I think we took a touchdown away from Taysom Hill. He had a passing and a receiving touchdown. So now he just has a passing. If we gave ball back a couple more times, maybe he gets that back. Staff corrected from what? Yeah, I'll let you guys. Yeah, I'll let you guys figure that part out. I know I'm gonna keep hunting. What's mine will be mine. And if you say otherwise, I don't know. We'll get you some corrective vision. I don't know. Yeah. Again, it's not a bonus. It's more just recouping what I've already. Yeah. It's a recuperation. It's not a incentivized. Hey, I didn't see it coming. It goes, no, I need that back. Sir, I've always had a contract. About 2 years out from contract being done, I think I've always signed a new extension. This is the first time where I just don't know. It's not on me, right? Can I create my own contract? Jonas, can you write your own contract? I don't think so. So again, like I can only put my best foot forward. I can only love on my teammates and appreciate my teammates as much as I can. I appreciate each and every practice I've been a part of and go as hard as I can when I'm able to. And the rest takes care of itself, as it always has. Again, I've always wanted to be here unless you don't want me. Then I got to go back to the West Coast. I'm focused on us finishing these last couple games. Has my agent and Mikey talked? I hope so. I don't know. I'm focused on. Yep. I'm focused on Christmas with my kids. Hey, I didn't say anything. I'm all about Jesus today, brother. Yeah. God is love. And indeed, his birthday coming up. Did you bring a manger? Oh, that's it. That's all I'm going to say. Love it. Sorry. I'm done. I'm going to let my teammates talk. You guys have a blessed one. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays.
All right. Shout out to Cam. Big ups to Marvin Mackey. Q, man, I thought we was going to hit a cleanup, man, all year long, but we turned it around. I'm excited. Shout out to you. Here's Jonas Sanker.
Established veteran like that up here, talking about you and the young core of this defense. What does it mean to you to be able to go out there and help make plays?
Yeah, no, it's awesome. Just hearing guys like Cam talk, you kind of got to really listen to hear the good, because some of it is just him joking around. But it's great to have somebody like that. Constantly building guys up, and he's been that guy that we've expected him to be every day. So it's awesome to see guys like him, DeMario, just being able to have that consistency and just commitment to the team even at year 15. So.
You got the interception on the breakdown here. It looked like there were a couple that you might earlier in the game that you might have been looking for that kind of look for throughout. Is that something you were hunting for throughout the game?
Yeah, no, we're definitely looking for that, and just really emphasizing playing off the quarterback eyes. It's funny because literally that before we went out that possession, our coach is talking about, when they go 3-by-1, Coach Staley talking about, when they go 3-by-1, be ready to cut that special. Sure enough, that's the play we got. So I was ready for it. So, they've done a really good job, helping me be prepared, just pushing me to, take this season with a grain of salt and just try to constantly get better every week, not get too caught up on the ups and downs, and just find ways to constantly be improving.
Obviously, this season got off to such a tough start. What does it meant to you to be a part of this extended
something? I'm a big believer, in what we have, and I think we're doing things the right way, and I really trust the establishment and just what we're trying to do, and like I kind of said in the question before, just keep improving, focus on what I can control. And just understand, we got a lot of other hungry guys who are having that same mentality. So, I'm really excited to see what we can do in the future.
Talk about the communication conversation with coaches on the sideline before that drive. What has this defense done to set you up for success?
Just allow me to use, my range, and just allow me to, play free. I think they've done a good job of I think the toughest adjustment for me was just, understanding how to use my strengths, within the scheme, and just kind of get really comfortable in that setting. But I think the repetition and just the trust has gone a really long way, and just, it ultimately helped me to feel more comfortable and just helped me to play free out there.
Is there a moment last year where you feel like that really settled in for you?
I don't know if there was a particular moment, but I think just, the coaches kind of having that same approach, whether, I have the best game of my life or, I have a game where I really struggle, just that same, approach of, okay, here are the little things we can clean up on. Here's some, some bright spots. And there was never, any unwavering, he made this mistake, he can't do it. Or, oh, he just made this play, you know, he's gonna be the best player ever. It was kind of that consistency, which is what I really needed to, you know, keep coming with that same mentality of work every day.
How big is a role, I guess, as Brandon Staley played in y'all's kind of improvement as the years gone on? What's impressed you by him?
Honestly, I think I can confidently say that he's probably the most competitive coach I've ever been around. And I love that from a coach. And I think, you know, players have to motivate themselves, but I think when a coach has that type of competitive fire every day, like literally every day, every moment, I think that just brings out the best of his players. And I think he's done a really good job of bringing out the best in everybody around him. And I know he's going to continue to do that.
How does that kind of show up the competitiveness?
Man, there's so many ways I could describe it. Just even just his tone of voice, but just his level of the way he prepares the coaches, and then the way he attacks a walkthrough, just the level of seriousness. Everything has to be Super Bowl standard, and he's big on the silent tape. You know, he loves, you know, the flashy plays are all cool and all, but he likes the plays where, you know, it doesn't even have to be talked about, but it's the plays that are necessary to win games. So.
Shout out to the young safety, Jonas Sanker.
Appreciate that.
There go Jawan, man. Jawan been playing big.
Ask away. Oh, here you go. I actually found it on shop.com, so I'm not sure who made it, but it was something that I needed before Christmas. I'll take a picture,
Just having a win like this to close out the home season.
Yeah.
What does it mean for all of you to do that for a fan?
It means a lot. I think when you start off the season the way that we did, and then they kind of regroup the way we did in the middle of the season, kind of put some stuff together. Ironically, it kind of happened when Tyler became quarterback, and you know, things started to happen, pieces started to move, and then we just started to come together. And then the gel started to come again, sort of like how it was in the offseason, kind of playful. We were always kind of playful, but you know, we just kind of let loose, just kind of played free. And so when we started doing that, our offense kind of came alive. Kellen started to, you know, get a little more comfortable. Started seeing him, you know, yelling at the rest a little bit more. I'm like, all right, he's starting to get a little more comfortable. But yeah, I mean, I just felt like everybody started to get a little more comfortable, so they let their hair down a little bit, and I think we got after it a little bit. So I think that was the biggest part in just kind of this whole win streak in December. Just really getting back to what we're good at, doing things well, being selfless, and just going out there and playing.
You know, personality has always been a big conversation outside of the facility. You guys just want to make sure everything you said he yelled at the referee.
He 100% yelled at the referee. Like, you know, I think the biggest thing is just like, you know, refs call some stuff, and I think, you know, you can get a little pass and be like, all right, well, I'm just going to let it slide. But when it happens over and over again, you know, it's always good to see Kellen kind of get out of, you know, what people think he is and kind of get out there. But the thing is, he's been doing a great job. Aside from that, he's been doing a phenomenal job. And I think he's kind of did well with what's going on throughout the whole year, keeping his composure, keeping the locker room the way it is. And this is the best locker room I think I've been around, especially, you know, with the season, what it's been. You know, nobody ever wavered. No one ever wanted to give up. No one ever looked forward to the offseason. I don't think I really even had a lot of, you know, offseason conversations. Like, everybody's been pretty locked in and kind of wanting to finish the year off right. So he has the good guys. He has the right guys in there to do the job, and I think that's the biggest part about it.
Why do you think that is? Why do you say it's the best locker room?
Yeah, sort of like I said, you know, the thing is like, you could always have a good locker room when you win it, but when you lose it really shows the character of a person. And so, you know, when you're losing, you can always feel like, oh, well, you know, we're not doing this right. We're not doing this right. You point the finger, you know, you kind of want to leave, you know, you want things to go a certain way. You think you should be getting the ball more. And the thing is like, you don't really see that. And the thing is like I said, he brought in the right guys to have the right mindset. And I think that all started with the offseason activities that we did. We did a lot of offseason activities. You get to know like the guys who you're going to war with and the guys you're going to play with. And I think that's the biggest thing, you know, getting to, you know, do paintball, going bowling, things like that. I think that's all part of something that people may not think it's, you know, necessary. But when you get to times like December, it really pays off because you really know who you're going to war with.
You're going to just touch on it, but like, you guys, with today, matched the win total from last year. Like, is it crazy how different 5 wins this year feels versus?
Yeah. Yeah, but just the way you win too. And I think, like I said, when you win with certain people, especially like the players, it means a lot more because we know how much work we put in to be where we're at. You know, I don't think people expected a lot out of this year, but I think the narrative's starting to change just the way that we're like compiling on wins and the way that we're playing and the way that we're winning. And I think that's the biggest thing about it all. I think last year, yeah, we had the first 2 wins, and that was early, and then we kind of had wins here and there. But I think right now, just the way that we're winning, and the style that we're winning at, and the way that we're playing, I think that's the biggest thing. Yeah, yeah, he's okay. Taysom is by far one of the best players I've been around, just on and off the field. The thing is, people don't see the selfless things he does. I mean, the thing is like he could get the ball once in a game and not say anything, and then the next week he goes off. But the thing is, you would never know the difference. The thing is, he's just such a selfless person, a selfless player. And the thing is, he's earned everything that he's got. Just the accolade that he had today. I mean, that's everything that he did. Like what Jonas said, like the silent tape. That's just the silent work that he's done on the side that no one else sees. And I think that's the biggest thing. He has all the credit in what he's done, just in his career. And he has I'm grateful and I'm honored to be one of his teammates.
2 more for the one, please.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think it was definitely an opportunity for the younger guys, like Mason Tipton. I think this was his first start. So for him to go in there, knowing guys were out, knowing guys were hurt, he's been working for this pretty much the whole season. I mean, he wasn't even like a number 4 guy. I think he was like a number 5 guy. You had B. Cooks, you had Sheet, you have all those guys. And so, with him coming in here and just working and getting his opportunity just to do what he could do just to help the team out, I think that's a big testament to him. Just like Aldridge. Aldridge came in, he just came off the street or whatever when we picked him up, and then he goes out there and makes some plays for us. And so just having Taysom in there, I mean, we have him everywhere. Have him at receiver, tight end, running back, whatever it is. I think, all those guys, like I said, it's just like a team, just a bunch of team players in here. And I think that's the biggest thing about it, just having a group of guys who aren't selfish. You don't say, oh, no, I don't do that. I only play this position. Or I don't do that. Like, I need to move. I need to go somewhere else. I think we got guys in here who can really do the job, and that's the big thing about it. Yeah. Yeah. It's been a difference, but I think the biggest thing, he's just being himself. Like, I think even when he wasn't playing, he was still being himself. He was playing like some weird music coming into the locker room or going into the training room, like right before the game. He's still playing his weird music, or he's still making jokes like here and there going the walkthrough. He's still been the same person, since week 1. So I think the biggest thing is just like there wasn't any like shift in terms of his personality. That's the biggest thing, like especially having a quarterback. You're not going to get anybody that's going to change on you. He's been really consistent. Only thing that's happened is that he's just improved his preparation. I think that's the biggest thing. Grabbing guys, watching film with them, taking guys, even taking me and like let's going over little things like this is what I see. Do you see the same thing? And going over things like that. I think he's just become more of a leader. Nothing in a negative way. Everything has been in a positive way. Can I skip that part? Because I don't want to offend y'all. But it's just some weird music that I don't listen to. But it's been good. I didn't say I didn't look at you. I'm just saying. All right, y'all.
Shout out to Juwan Johnson, man. Playing really good. It's Taysom, man. Taysom redeemed himself after that early fumble.
Yeah, I think it's been a great locker room. Juwan talked about when the season started the way that it did. I think it shows a lot about the characters and the character of our team. And the reality is there's been no quit in anybody in that locker room, and everyone's still competing and playing for one another. And God, that's a fun environment to be in, and we know that the postseason stuff is off the table. but everyone's still cherishing every opportunity you get, and that's I think that's pretty unique and special, and I think that's what Juwan and others are referring to.
Cam was saying that you had 24 people here, or at least 24 passes. Did you have any similar efforts of trying to get families here? Or?
Oh, yeah, we got a lot of family here. Yeah, we got a lot of family here tonight. Yeah, my entire family's here for the game, so it was fun to have them here, and feel a lot of love and support from people around me. That's for sure.
Did you take a second? Again, I didn't have a chance to ask Cam this. I know you've been so much to fans and to this team, seen a lot of ups and downs. Even just coming off the field for not to say it will be, but just understanding that things change in this game.
Yeah, it's ask me the tough questions. Look, my wife asked me that this morning. Excuse me. And I didn't really feel any type of way this morning, but as I was driving to the stadium today, you start to think about the last 9 years and what it's meant to me and my family and the city and stuff. So I think for me personally, you just try to take it all in, we had a great experience here tonight, and I don't know what the future holds for me, but it was a special day for me and the family. Say it again. I'm focused on the next 2 weeks, and we'll kind of tackle the rest of that as we get down the road.
How satisfying was it to throw a touchdown? Just that play. Can you just kind of take us through that play?
Yeah, honestly, I was a little bit surprised when it came in. You have to ask CO. I think they were going to hold CO out of the game, and he found out what the call was, and he says, "No, I'm in." You can confirm that with him because I was on the field. But yeah, look, I mean, it was. I know Kellen made a concerted effort to give me more opportunities and stuff given the circumstances, and God, it's a great way to seal a game. We had the look that we wanted, and it worked out perfectly.
Kellen's in his first year here, he doesn't have the full breadth of understanding of your contributions here in terms of watching it all transpire, but he still sends the ball your way.
Yeah, Kellen's been great. If there's one thing about Kellen is he's a very aware coach, and he knows what's going on, and he knows how challenging this league is, and I think he's got a really unique perspective, having played, and he's got a different perspective from being in the locker room that way, and he doesn't let those things just pass by, and our locker room and the recognition that he gives to guys for what they do is evident of that. So I think everyone appreciates that about Kellen. It's one of those things that endears a player, to him, and a locker room, and people feel that and rally behind that.
He also said that after your receiving touchdown was swiped away, that they really tried to get you on.
Yeah, it's funny because I've not had any conversations about any of this, but I was laughing in my head. We had the touchdown, then the next play he tried to give me another one, and then the next play he called the screen to me, and I was laughing in my head, and it was like Kellen knows. Look, those things don't go unnoticed, and like I said, Kellen's great about all of these things, and I appreciate that about him.
The touchdown that wasn't, how does that tackle over what kind of helped manipulate things? And how did that kind of build off the one from last year?
Yeah. Look, that's a package that we've been carrying for the last few weeks, and we had the run last week, and so we felt like it was one of those things that was primed in a situation like that. So Kellen Kellen's great about giving similar formations, same looks, but then there's so many different things that he wants to do off of that. So after we ran the touchdown with Dev last week, everybody felt like, the pass off of that was ready to go. So, that goes back to how Kellen operates and his preparation and what he does.
When you look at, obviously, you said some kind of unique novelty records, but to do what you did today, the only person in a Super Bowl era, 1,000 rushing and receiving, is that something yet or?
No, I don't know. I mean, I'd be lying if it was something I wasn't aware of, in conversation and stuff. But I think in moments like these, causes me to be really reflective, and I think my overall feeling right now is just one of gratitude. I think this organization, this city has been so good to me. All the way back to Sean, and had this unique vision of things that I could do. And God, I owe a lot of thanks to a lot of people, throughout the last 9 years of different opportunities, because I think, it'd be easy not to give me opportunities like that, to have these unique experiences. But I really appreciate what those guys did early on. I really appreciate, Kellen and Clint last year, and these guys that have continued to create opportunities for me. It means a lot. So I haven't thought a ton about it, but I can tell you, I feel a ton of gratitude.
Is the receiving part of that something that you ever envisioned for yourself as a college quarterback?
No. I mean, there's.
How long did that take you to feel comfortable out there running routes and football?
I mean, I would say that part of it has kind of like been this little bit of a joke, not a joke, but it was. Look, I feel comfortable doing that, but I still remember, 5-6 years ago, Devontae Adams was a teammate of mine in Green Bay, and we were playing them, and I'd caught a touchdown or something, and I saw Devontae after the game, and he made a comment to me about, like, man, you got more receiving touchdowns than I do, So look, I think that goes back to what I said earlier, where I owe so many thanks to so many people that created unique opportunities for me, and I haven't really thought about my career that way. I think my mindset through all of this was you just got to take advantage of every opportunity that you're given, and this is it's a challenging league, it's a challenging league to stick around, and super competitive. And so I think when you get opportunities, you got to take advantage of them. And so that's really been my mindset throughout all of it. And I haven't really thought much about how unique it's been, or, what I wanted or what I didn't want type of thing, just taking it one day at a time and making sure that I make the most of each of them.
We'll take one more for Casey, more we'll back up.
I know that you said a couple of times you haven't thought about it, so I'm sorry if this falls in this category. But at this point in your career, could you imagine playing for another team? Like, would you consider that to
Yeah, I think that's one of those questions that we'll tackle down the road. But I can tell you, I have so much love for the city of New Orleans and this fan base, and the way that they've embraced me and my family. It's been really special. So, I wouldn't want to play somewhere else, but there's a lot of circumstances that, are out of your control too, right? And I understand the nature of this business, and I'm not thinking that way right now. But we'll tackle that when we get there. Thanks, guys.
We'll have Chris Olave and then Charlie.
Shout out to Taysom, man. Getting close. Chris Olave, man. Big game today for Chris.
Oh yeah, I mean, it was like that for sure. I definitely want to be a part of that. Especially, I knew Taysom. Uh, they wanted to get him a touchdown, so I wanted to be a part of that. And it was a deep ball too, so I definitely wanted to be in there.
This was, I believe, a career high in receiving yards for you
Mhm.
in this game. Just I mean, with the way that kind of the season has gone and everything, and the ending that's now ahead, and the way that the momentum's been. Just what does it all mean to you?
It feels good, man. I feel like we left a lot of plays out there too, especially that first touchdown. Got to hold on to that. A couple of those deep balls, I feel like could have been a lot more, but I'm glad we executed and went out there and was able to come out with a win. Tyler did a great job today. Offensive line did a great job, and I feel like we executed when we needed it the most.
Chris, for you, considering what you went through last year and some of the questions that were being asked about you coming into this year with the concussion history and everything, to know you're coming out of today's game, you got 1,000 receiving yards, more than career high receptions. Like, what does it mean to put that all together?
I just gotta thank God, man. It was a tough time last year. I was only 24 years old, contemplating retirement, especially with the head injuries. But I prayed about it. My close fam was around me. They stuck by my side, and I just gave it another try, another chance, and it's been a great year. I feel like through all the ups and downs, I just kept focused. Kellen still believed in me. Um, and all I could do is thank God in this situation, and I'm super grateful. Really, just really after the second concussion, being out there in Carolina and to the next few days. I mean, that was my last game, and I don't know when it was. I think it was October or November, but it was a long time, especially not coming back last year. Had that being my last game, and it was tough. It was real tough. Long off season, a lot of thoughts, a lot of things, and especially early in the year, it's easy to be in practice and run routes and do all that without getting hit. But the first few games, it was tough going out there, kind of trying to get down and get used to playing again. But kind of after a few games, I kind of got more and more comfortable.
Did you decide, like, all right, I should retire that, like, in the offseason, and once you started to feel better?
Playing sports my whole life, I can't really imagine my life without playing football. But it was tough, with the head injuries and all that. But like I said, I just talked to God a lot, talked to my family. That was the best thing around me at the time. My parents, my brothers, and all my close people. I felt like I leaned on them a lot, and they helped me get out the situation. And I'm super grateful to be where I am today.
You guys are being transparent about contract conversations moving forward.
Mhm.
After this year, you still have another year on your deal next year, but those conversations continue, and is that still something you have a desire to do?
Yeah, they've continued. It's been a clear communication, but I ain't really focused on that right now. Just trying to finish the year off strong. It's been a couple conversations here and there, but like I said, I just want to prove that I'm one of the top receivers in the league, year in and year out, when I got a full year. So just got to finish these last two strong, and that's them conversations gonna come.
But, and maybe this goes without asking, but you want the extension, right?
Oh yeah, of course. This is where I want to be, man. They took a chance on me. They traded up in the draft to be able to come get me. So they've been nothing but good to me. They was here for me last year when I was going through that tough time. They told me to take my time. They stood by my side. So, and even this year when Kellen came in, he still believed in me through the ups and downs. This year he kept coming to me, and I'm super grateful for that. And I can't thank the organization enough for that.
Chris, two games left, but like, how helpful will it be for you going into the offseason on like quarterback settled and start building and like doing all that stuff with Tyler?
Man, he's doing a great job. Like I said, the city's behind him. He's doing it. He's performing really well, especially with all the injuries. I know it's going to be a long off season, but to be able to work with him throughout the off season and build that chemistry, build that connection to be even better next year, it's a huge thing. And I feel like that goes unnoticed, but I feel like it's going to be a great thing going into next year. Next man up. I feel like it's the league we live in. Injuries going to happen. It's unfortunate, but next man got to be ready to step in that spot. And I feel like Kevin, Tipton, and Pettis did a great job. Even the running back room did a great job with doing that today. And Taysom had a lot of carries. He had a great game today. And I feel like with this organization, I feel like it's a great thing that happened to us for us with all the injuries this year. Appreciate you.
Shout out to Chris Olave, man. 10 catches. That's phenomenal, man. Charlie Smith.
Oh, man. I was like, what? I didn't know the circumstances of the of what was at stake for Taysom. So whenever I heard that, I was super pumped up for him. But in that moment, I saw it was 5 and tied for club record. So you're at that time. But then after hearing about what Taysom was at stake for him, it was awesome. And just want to give great credit to the offense and defense today. I think we're really starting to play some good complementary football here, and defense got a lot of turnovers, and offense was awesome again and getting us in position to and then we got some opportunities to go out there and execute, and Kai Zach and the O-line did a great job, and just got to knock a couple of them through, so it was nice. Yeah, it's a moment I would like back. I think it's a little bit of a learning moment where, like, I know I can hit those without having to change my form, but because it was your first 60-plus attempt in the game and it was end of half, you're kind of a little amped up going out there, and I kind of just wish I could have that one back, and it was a great learning moment for going forward where, I feel like I don't need to change my form to hit that 61, but I kind of like just sort of short stabbed it, but pulled it a little bit, so look, we'll learn going forward, but yeah. Yeah, look, the support from everybody, back home in Ireland has been unreal, and I'm super grateful for it. Like, it's a lot of people are pushing the game of American football in Ireland now, and it's nice to play, I suppose a small part in the rise of even just the fan culture at home, and yeah, look, just super delighted to be a part of that, and the support has been amazing. Like, I'm just constantly getting texts, and my phone's just constantly blowing up this past couple of weeks, so it's been unreal, and yeah, just it's but look, it's been unreal because this organization took a chance on me a couple of weeks ago and says, look, despite all the lack of experience, we're still going to give him a shot, and we'll see what he's been doing in the building. So just super grateful to everybody here, and look, I think we're all reaping the rewards of it at the minute. Yeah.
Saints been around for over half a century, and your name is in the record books now, at least tied. Between that and the accolades that Rory McIlroy has had, what kind of year is this for Northern Ireland sports?
Yeah, it's been a great year for all of our sports, to be honest. Rory won the Masters, and then Shane Lowry hit the putt in the Ryder Cup, and the athletics at home's taken off really well. A couple of the girls are doing really well. The Irish soccer team had a big win against Hungary a couple of weeks ago. So I feel like the sports at home's rising. Katie Taylor in boxing, so it's the Irish sporting culture around the world is really picking up, and it's it's pretty cool to be a part of that. So just got to keep it going now.
So I have to see if I'm right here, but I'm fairly certain you're the only kicker in the NFL that fans cheered for every single time that you walked onto the field. What did that mean?
Yeah, look, no, it's nice now that, the support from everybody here in New Orleans has been unreal, and again, just the phone, like the DMs and stuff, everybody's just being really, really nice, and you don't take that for granted at all, because you want to be liked, right? You want to make kicks, you want to help the team win, and if we can keep doing that, that's where it's at, really. I suppose just my focus is on, it's great having that, but it's only going to continue. Like, if I stay focused on what I can control, which is the next kick, so I was really happy then after the miss that we were able to respond, and I think it was the extra point after. But no, look, it's again, I just want to emphasize the team here. It's like when we were 2-10, like I haven't been around American football culture a lot, right? This is the first time, but like even when we were 2-10, everybody in the locker room was super together. Like, I don't think that's normal. I think whenever teams that are in like losing games, people start to get bitch at each other and start to give off to each other. But this hasn't happened this year, and this team is stuck together, and that's why the wins are starting to come now, because we're starting to find out about everybody, and look, we all want to be a part of this going forward, and that's kind of what's at stake for everybody. Who's going to stay, who's going to not be a part of it. So that's what everybody's fighting for, and that's what I'm fighting for. I want to be a part of this, and so let's just keep it going and on to Tennessee next week now. Yeah. So yeah, thanks everybody.
With the Guinness shirt on, no doubt. Shout out to Charlie Smith, the kicker. Nate Shepard, man. Well, they're going for a record tonight with Presser.
It's been filled with like a lot of challenges. I always go into like a year knowing that there's going to be adversity. You just don't know where it's going to come from. You don't know what form it's going to take. And it's just about like, okay, whatever obstacles in our way, how are we going to overcome it? Because that's where, progress happens. So I feel like we've just been doing the best we can to, lean on each other in these hard times and times of adversity and be like, okay, well, why are we facing this? It's to get better, right? That's what we committed to, right? Early on in the year before any of this started. Okay, well, here's the obstacle. How are we going to overcome it together? So that's been, I would say, the focus that we try to surround ourselves around and just kind of block out any other distractions.
When the sacks are coming like that as a team, how much fun is that, and how much does it sort of feed on itself? The snowball kind of thing.
I get what you're saying. It's like a little bit of a feeding frenzy, but it's great when that happens, but it's kind of like there's a huge recipe, a part of that. Like everyone has to contribute. It's not just the defense. It's like if I'm looking at this game, I'm looking at special teams. To begin with, special teams played very well. We're able to have like great field position no matter where we started. So, got to give it out to special teams. Offense doing a great job of sustaining drives. That's definitely huge. Does a couple of things. We're able to come up with more points. We're also able to keep their offense off the field. They have less opportunity to create explosives. Definitely won the turnover battle. This like all goes into it. So, and then what else on the defensive perspective? Don't quote me, but I think we had kept them under like 70 yards against Breece Hall. He's a premier back in this league. So every time you can take away the run game, eventually, and you're scoring points on offense, great field position, eventually it's kind of like a pressure cooker where it's like, okay, what is an offense going to do? They're going to go to throwing the ball. And when we're in that great position, hey, everyone can kind of contribute off of each other and, get those big plays. Sorry, what was that? I would say I started my career off earlier in the Jets and had a great opportunity to get drafted by them. Todd Bowles, Mike McCagnon was a GM at the time. Still close with Todd. Now he's at Tampa Bay. So, and there was definitely like a lot of turnover in my time there. So I would just say like everything I took from the Jets, is part of who I am today. So I can't really take away from that. I would say that in this locker room, what we're trying to do is just try to keep going forward. Whatever the adversity is, we're just trying to keep going forward, trying to lean on each other. And, we're not like our mentality is, hey, as long as we don't give up, we don't lose. Whatever the score says at the end of the day, that doesn't explain, the effort that we got to put in. It's not related. So it's just like, hey, whatever adversity we have, whatever problems there is, how are we attacking it? Whatever the scoreboard says.
Just leading camps, do you think his family show up? What do you make of that? And then for him to actually, come out and have the game that he does too, what is that do for you guys as a team?
I mean, with Cam, it's just a matter of time. You give that guy reps and you're going to have production. So definitely happy for him. Was I surprised? I'm just like, no, because I'm like, I know this is what he does. This is what he's going to get done. This is what he's going to continue doing for, as long as he chooses to. So it's really great to I wasn't here for his whole career, but it's really great to like be a part of what he was able to accomplish today, and just kind of look back and like, dang, look at this body of work that he's being able to do. Look at his resume. To be part of that is a great opportunity, but also like an inspiration to like everyone else, wherever part you are in your career. Like, hey, as long as you keep with it, you know, a lot of things can happen at the end. I feel like one great thing about Staley I could say is that you can tell that he's looking at the big picture, and I feel like he's definitely looking down the road. Even though each day he takes one day at a time, he definitely has a lot of belief in this defense. He definitely wants to drive this defense in a winning direction, in a dominant direction, and that's what he holds us to every day. And every day, same guy, same expectations, high expectations for everyone in that room. And there's no easy way out. So mistakes, whatever it is, hey, he's gonna get on you, but only because he expects so much from everyone in that locker room. And you know, we're able to put that together and have good performances. So definitely, you know, enjoying that right now. Bink and I were going to hit it up. I'm going to talk to him. Hopefully, actually, I'm supposed to be hitting him up right now. He was waiting on me. I had to text him, said I got some things to do. But no, Bink's my guy. It was great seeing him. It was great seeing a lot of other guys. I mean, Jermaine Johnson. Glad to see that he came back from injury and he's healthy. Michael Clemens. Who else is there right now? Brees Hall. Those are a few guys that it was great to see them, and some other guys in the building for sure too. Mm-hmm. Hey, thank you guys very much.
Shout out to Shep. Shep been playing a lot better, man. Over the last 2 or 3 years, been playing really well. And here's the Shuckinator is on the mic.
This many times, or is that sort of the way it played out once the game started?
I think that was just kind of the way it played out. You know, I think we felt good about throwing the ball, and I think that's always. I think we had a really good plan in kind of all phases of it. So obviously, you want to maybe not throw it so much, but I think whatever it takes to win. I think that's, you know, I've said it before, and it was a great offensive unit effort, and we left a lot out there, quite frankly. So we got to patch it up and continue to go.
Did the touchdown pass to Lave open some stuff up for you? Just kind of get that first touchdown, and you can kind of get stuff going a little bit more.
No, I mean it was frustrating because we didn't start how we knew we could do, and I think we were moving the ball. We were just like a yard short in some of those third downs, and it was tough. But I think it was just a great play call by Kellen and a great route by CO and all the guys kind of helping them get open versus that man coverage look. And yeah, I mean, whenever you can kind of get him, you know, one-on-one, you know, obviously you got to own the ball.
Was there kind of an effort to get him involved early this week? Obviously last week he was
Yeah, for sure. I think we got to do everything we can to get him the ball, and that was my goal. We had great communication the whole week. You know, he's one of our best players, and he needs to get the ball. And credit to him preparing the way that he did, showing up. You know, it was big time. Obviously, things happen during the game where certain flows, but he's always the same dude.
I know you're a rookie. This is your first NFL season, but like to find this momentum at the end of the season here, three straight wins. Like, do you feel like this is something that you can build on going into next year, knowing that the season's already kind of?
Yeah, I mean, I think anytime you can put something on tape that you want to show other people, show your teammates, all of us, we're all playing for valuable, you know, for everything that's valuable to us, whether that's we're going to be here on a different team for certain guys, or we're super proud of, you know, what we're putting together. I think we're just having fun, and I think that's the biggest thing. We all want to be here together. You know, we're understanding that how we finish this game is kind of the characterization of this team, and I think that it's kind of reflecting that in the play, and the defense, special teams, everybody. I think we've done a better job of just playing with each other, playing complementary football. I don't really care. I mean, we should have had quite a bit more and left a lot of points on the board. So got to find a way to kind of fix those things and continue to go forward. Yeah. I mean, I kind of knew when the play call was coming in. I was like, I knew we were close. We talked about it on the sideline. I was hoping we got that touchdown to kind of be the the signaling moment for him. But just super proud of that's just kind of a credit to him, his preparation, his work. He takes a beating physically week in and week out, playing different positions, different personnel groups. So he's just such an asset for us, and he's very deserving of I mean, everything that he gets, and that's a huge milestone.
That touchdown obviously came back, but like building off of the look last week that you guys scored on,
Mhm.
kind of what advantage did you guys get just in the way Kellen kind of build that out?
Yeah, it was just a great two-play package there. Obviously, you playing with tempo, going up on the ball, having the ability to run it out in space, and then kind of having the pass off of it as well. So just it was great play call and great design by him.
You want to talk a little bit about your kind of blossoming into leadership, pulling guys aside, working with them, and things like that.
Mhm.
What is it? How did you go about sort of cultivating that sense of you have to be a bit patient with? Like, what was that process?
I think it started as soon as I got here. I was really intentional about getting to know everybody, making sure I'm the same dude every single day. And obviously, when you're in a backup role, you're not you're not pulling guys aside or really jumping guys or talking to there's a different element of that naturally, but you still want to be the same dude. But I kind of kept my same routine, sending guys scripts, making sure the communication was great regardless of that way. When I became a starter, it didn't change, and then obviously you kind of expand on that, and you got to earn that and earn the respect of those guys. And I think naturally, we've kind of been able to bond together. And for me, that's my whole goal is to continue to build that. And I think obviously the quarterback position, you're thrust into it. But for me, how I behave around my teammates, who I am every single day, what we put on film, that's the stuff that really matters to me.
What are you still kind of cultivating what your leadership approach is, position, but just early on here, kind of what are some of the factors into leading as a quarterback?
Mm-hmm. You have to have a one-on-one relationship with each guy. You can't ask them to do something that you wouldn't do yourself. And I think we have a great bond with each other. We spend a lot of time outside the facility together. It's kind of been a journey. Obviously, the season hasn't gone as exactly we wanted to, but we've kind of stayed resilient through that. And for me, that's why you play football, to kind of go out there every single day. And but for me, I'm gonna do everything I can to earn those guys' respect every single day, no matter the circumstance. Yeah, I mean, I think that's obviously a great achievement. But I think for us, I think we, that can be attained by finishing the season the right way with getting a victory next week and then the week after that. So that's all I'm focused on right now, and go from there.
CEO was in here talking to me about last year, just all the concussions that he went through and the health scares. He was like, considered retirement at 44. I know you've been through your own share of injuries. Like to see him like bounce back the way he has this year, another 1,000-yard year. What do you think of that?
It's tough. I mean, it's tough because you understand where he's coming from mentally, and you understand the value of just your body, and for him to kind of continue to step up to the plate every single week, every single year. And like I said before, he's the same dude, and I think he's just kind of continuing to grow. I mean, he's we're around the same age. He's got so much left in the tank, and I think obviously he understands what's in front of him and what he's doing now. So I'm really proud of him. I know it's obviously not easy, but I think that's just a credit to him and the coaching staff and everybody for believing him, and he's going to be great for us.
50 Cent on the IG post this week. You got a song you're gonna put on there?
I don't know. I was not expecting seeing him pregame. I was like, holy crap, that was 50, man. That was it was pretty cool. That was probably one of the cooler moments for me as a player. But got to talk to him a little bit, but hopefully get him back a few more times as well. I got a wide genre, man. I keep it fresh. We got reggae, we got rap, we got country, EDM. I like to keep it fresh. Everybody keep the juices flowing. For me, I've kind of been everywhere for college wise, so I've gotten a wide array. But don't let him lie to you. He's vibing to it as well. But we usually keep the same rotation. Appreciate it.
All right. Shout out to Tyler. Over 300 yards for Tyler Shough for the first time in this season, man. And that's going to be the end of the presser right there. Tyler shuts it down. Huge, man. A huge win for the Saints, because what it does, it puts the Saints on the level where, man, now we can close out very strong and handle the business in this thing.
Saints got
So,
the 29-6 win
hold
over
on
the
me.
Jets.
There we go. So that'll do it for man. I told y'all, didn't I warn y'all? Didn't I warn y'all about this? I warned y'all about this long presser when the Saints won. That was going to bring out 1,000 people. I told you we had 8 sacks. We should have averaged about 8 people to the press conference. Now, I don't say, Pops, I don't know how many it was, but I think it was about 8 people. We had a person per sack. Y'all, let me see. Let's round it off. We had Tyler. We had Tyler.
Cam.
We had Cam. We had Chris Olave. We had Jawan Johnson. We had Charlie Smith. We had Nate Shepard. Am I missing anybody? Who else am I missing?
Tyler.
I think well, Tyler. We had the kicker Charlie Smith, Cam Jordan, Jawan Johnson, Chris Olave, Nate Shepard. Who am I forgetting? I think that's everybody. I think it might have been 6 of them, maybe 7. I might be missing out on somebody. But man, that was everybody. But Pops, listen, man, this was a fantastic Saints. The biggest thing is the Saints played under control this game. They played under control. They didn't have a bunch of penalties. They had like 3 penalties, but a couple of them were personal foul penalties, not like false start and all this kind of stuff. That was clean. Defense was strong as usual. Special teams were 5 for 6 kicking the ball. Offense got going in the second half. 2 touchdowns from them on the back end to close out the day. Solid performance, but all the press conferences. But Pops, kind of talk to you about what you heard from all those long press conferences. Your thoughts?
Well, they're looking they're looking much better, and they're feeling better about themselves, and they've been executing very, very well. And I'm thinking that they have something going here. I mean, we should be able to go and hopefully get a win at Tennessee, and then catch them dirty birds on the tail end of the season and knock them off. If we can pull that off, it's a very, very, very good outlook for the upcoming season. I'm excited about them playing. I look forward to this game. Like I said last week, I figured we'd get this game. We needed this game. We got it. So now we got to just finish the last 2. Finish over there in Tennessee, and then come back, go to Atlanta and take care of the business over there. And we don't want in that dome. So, that's not alien country to us over there in Atlanta, because we play just as well in their dome as they play in our dome. So we should be. This should be a high note finishing the season like they finished in the season. So I'm looking forward to them, son. I really am. I'm thinking that they're going to do what they need to do. They're under the right leadership. The coaches and their philosophies are starting to take effect on the team, and as a result, you see the wins.
Yeah, and what's interesting is, and shout out to the Great Saint Think Tank. Do me a service, hit the like button, man, for a Saints win. Also, feel free to sub if you're not a sub. Also, feel free to share the links. And listen, fam. I named I missed 3 people. I mean, that's got to be a record at that press conference. They had more people at the press conference than sacks, because I forgot Kellen Moore, Jonas Sanker, and Taysom Hill.
Yeah.
So let's recap this thing again. It was like 8 people, right, family? Y'all give me maybe 9. It was, and I promise, I say, fam, they're gonna have a bunch of people at this presser. Kellen Moore, Tyler Shuck, Taysom Hill, Cam Jordan, Jawan Johnson, Chris Olave, Charlie Smith, Jonas Sanker, and Nathan Shepard. That's 9 people. That's 9 people.
The fellas excited, buddy. They excited.
Oh my God!
They excited. They got to come tell their story. So I'm not sweating, because one thing they got the victory. That's all that counts. And that would be bad if we'd have lost to a sad sack team like the New York Jets. Lord have mercy. I mean,
hey, Pops, there you called it last last Sunday. You called and said, man, these people don't have no fuel in their jet. I don't know. They're gonna probably have to walk home. But they're gonna take the Greyhound back.
Yep.
Yeah, leave that damn plane on the ground, man, with all the stuff. So yeah.
They got to take that plane and put it on the back of some trucks and take it apart and fly it and drive it back to New York.
You got to get a wide load there. Get triple.
Yes, sir. Get your wide
to New
load
York.
from it. They come through my scale. I'll fix them up.
Hey, make some money for the state, Pops. There you go.
Yeah. But, I'll tell you what, man. A good game. I'm really excited about them. I enjoyed watching the game. They started off kind of slow, but then they got the mojo going, and they got the game, and that's what counts. And Tampa lost.
That's right, Pop.
Tampa lost that game. So if they lose to Carolina when they play them, they'll be the division. They'll win the division.
Yeah, they still got some games to play. It's gonna go down to the line because I think Carolina has a tougher way there. I mean, this upcoming week for both those teams, Tampa, I think they're on the 4-game losing streak, 3 or 4 game. Tampa Bay is free falling right now. 4-game losing streak. They have the Miami Dolphins coming up next.
That should be a win.
The Carolina Panthers have the Seattle Seahawks coming up next.
Oh yeah.
So there you go. Carolina got it tough, so they got to go up there, handle business there, and they could flip. So Tampa Bay still has to play them, and they play them in the final game of the regular season to decide the NFC South. But listen, even if Carolina doesn't get it, what they did this year by lining themselves up to be in position for the NFC crown and going at the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, these people they did a phenomenal job, man, and that's inspirational. Watching how Carolina, they were a bottom feeding team and them climbing and clawing their way into something. I got to give those guys respect. A lot of Carolina people watch the show, but just keeping it real, man. That's a similar transition that we want to have faster than what they had. Let's just be honest with you. It took them 3 years to get around to it. Hopefully we can do that in 2. You know what I'm saying, Pops?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. If we can, if all we got to do is stay on. If we can stay on schedule like we are right now, we have a very good chance to start the season off. If we can just start the season off on a high note, and we need to get every win we can right now. If we can go up to the Titans and get a victory up there, and then go to Atlanta and get a victory in their stadium, then we start the season off next year. We'll be on a high note. It'll be very, very good. You make some off-season moves and acquisition. We look like our quarterback is in the building or in the room. We don't have to worry about it. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, absolutely, Pops. I mean, that was the biggest thing to figure out if Tyler Shuck was the guy, because what it does do, it positions the Saints where they don't have to, have to look at the draft and say, oh, well, let's see if we can get somebody else. It doesn't push your progress back. Now that you got the guy, you can build around the guy. You just got to solidify the offensive line. I think they can build the interior of the offensive line. And I think the Saints, be honest with you, fam, they don't got the wide receiver weapons. I mean, Devon Valley and Shuck look good. Chris Olave will get his extension. And then they still have Jalen Polk, who they gave up a draft pick for. The guy was a number 2, a second-round draft pick wide receiver that the Patriots have. He got hurt last year. The Saints gave up like a 6th or a 7th round pick for a second-round talented wide receiver like Jalen Polk. He's not a speed demon, but he runs good routes and he catches everything. And he has a mean temperament when it comes down to catch the ball. So Jalen Polk, Devon Valley, Chris Olave, they still have Mason Tipton, and they'll be able to add other people to it. I think tight end really is a thing the Saints have to look at. They let Matavo play today, but the Saints really need to look at backup tight end. Foss Moreau will be gone. Stahl is on a 1-year deal. Taysom will be gone, so the Saints might want to look at improving the tight end position. But nonetheless, today was phenomenal, man, and how they were able to kind of capture and push this thing forward. So, Pops, let's hit the scoring stats right here. This is the scoring drop right here. How the Saints accumulated their 29 points in the game. Nick Folk, he started off at 10:38 mark in the first quarter, 8 plays, 26 yards, over 4 minutes. They kicked the field goal. Jets went up 3-0. Saints then kind of aptly got back onto that thing at the 6:31 mark in the first quarter. Charlie Smith hit the first of his 6 field goals. Well, one was a miss, but he hit the first from 35 out in 12 plays, 43 yards over 4 minutes. The Saints tie the game up 3-3. Saints come back in the second quarter. At the 4:18 mark in the second quarter, Charlie Smith hit a 49-yarder to give the Saints the lead for the first time in the game, 6-3. 8 plays, 35 yards, just under 4 minutes. Jets didn't come back in that same quarter at 12:38 mark in the second and kicked the field goal to tie the game. Nick Folk, 36 yards out, 6 plays, 47 yards, buck in 40 minutes. Saints said, hold on. Before halftime, a buck 31, Charlie Smith kicked a 36-yarder to take the lead yet again. 15 plays, 73 yards, just under 6 minutes. Saints take the lead before halftime, knowing the Jets will get the ball back at halftime. They go up 9-6 in the second half. Not the start of the third quarter, with about 41 seconds to go in the third quarter. The Saints get the first touchdown of the game. Chris Olave, a 23-yard pass from Tyler Shuck. 12 plays, 93 yards, 520. Saints go up 16-6, and that was a wrap. Fourth quarter starts at the 11:09 mark in the fourth quarter. Charlie Smith kicked a 50-yard field goal to push the lead out 19-6. The next field goal by Charlie Smith, again at the 5:17 mark in the fourth quarter, from 39 yards out, made it 22-6. 10 plays, 23 yards, 3 minutes, 51 seconds. And then the Saints, the Mike Tyson knockout punch at the back of the game, a 38-yard touchdown toss from Taysom Hill to Chris Olave, 3 plays, 44 yards, less than a minute. The Saints score 29-6 at the 1 minute, 54-second mark in the fourth quarter to seal the game off. So yeah, the good playing. Saints offense really didn't get going until the back end of the game. A lot of great stats to kind of talked about. We went over it early in the broadcast toward the back of the game. And Pops, this kind of pivots us now toward the matchup. Up next, you talked about the Titans. This is who we got going on next. The matchup indicator has the Saints winning this game. We're going to be favored in this matchup against the Tennessee Titans. We're going up to Nissan Field or Nissan Stadium, whatever you call it. The Saints looking to get the 4th win in a row. Tennessee, they did beat a banged up Kansas City Chiefs team today, 26-9. They've been up and down over the last 3 games, 2-1 out of the last 3. The Saints are 3-0. What do you anticipate here? We did, however, in the game lose Brian Bresee. We'll see what that looks like on Monday. Foster Moreau was also dealing with an issue as well. So we'll see updates on those players on Monday from Coach Moore. But thoughts on what we've seen or a quick preview looking at this matchup with the Tennessee Titans, early preview, what needs to happen here for the Saints to gain another win?
Well, they'll be playing on the dirt field, I think. They'll be playing on the dirt field. And so they really executed their offense very well on the dirt field, like they did in Tampa Stadium. And then on this stadium also has a dirt field. I expect the Saints to win. It's going to be a closer game than this last game was, because I think they're a slightly better team than the Jets. But I still think the Saints, with their determination and how quick Shuck is getting the ball out, they have an opportunity to win this one as well. He gets that ball out so quick. It reminds me of how Drew used to get it out. Drew hardly got sacked because he got rid of the ball so quick. He knew where he was going with the ball before he threw it. So Shuck is showing me that he has the same attributes. So I expect a victory, but I don't think it's not going to be. I don't expect it to be as bad as this one with the Jets. We might win by a field goal unless we get some pressure on their quarterback and get a lot of sacks. I think we have a fairly decent shot at winning this one too.
Yeah, that'll be big because we know Cam Ward, who was the quarterback that was taken first overall in the draft last year, will be the guy that we have to contend with. I mean, this year actually. His numbers, you can see it on screen right now, fam, over 2,600 yards, 11 touchdowns against 7 picks. His QBR is not all that, 31.3, but he did put up 228 yards against a banged up Kansas City Chiefs, missing Mahomes for the rest of the season. 2 touchdowns, but still in all, this is a team is still a struggle fest. A lot of people anticipate Tennessee or the Jets will more than likely ended up being 1 and 2 in the draft, however way you look at it. Right. But yeah, this is a game that if you're the New Orleans Saints, the Saints are a more talented team to the
Yes.
Tennessee Titans,
They
way more
certainly have
talented.
they certainly have gotten more disciplined. The Saints have. So we just have to see how this is going to develop. I'm thinking that we have another shot at winning this one as well. But like I said, it's most likely going to be a closer, closer team, closer game than today's game was. But I will be watching.
Yeah, this team here, Pops, to be honest with you, they're struggling. Cam Ward, though, is putting up decent numbers. Tony Pollard is a good running back. He's 100 and some change off of getting the 1,000 yards he's looking for. Eric Ayamayer is another really talented wide receiver that we scouted. But yeah, this is a team still, searching to find some talent to compete, and they're not quite there yet, man. So yeah, should be another team, and plus they're horrible at home. This team is like 1-7 at home, man. They don't do very well in their own building, man. So this could be, and like I said, we will have to be able to handle business, but it's a talking point that just people just throwing it out there. It's how the Saints handle the success, man. After all of the losing the Saints have, and that's the thing about losing. It humbles you. It forces you to look at everything. Look at the fundamentals. When you lose, it humbles you. So when you start winning, you're not going to be being all braggadocious and talking crap and all this other kind of stuff, because you're going to remember the process that the Lord took you through to get you to this point where you can be able to pivot, stay humble, stay on your grind, and just go out and execute. So I have no anxiety or no worry, none of that crap about the Saints being able to handle success. Come on, man. After all of the losing over the years, you've been humbled enough. You'll be humbled in winning. You'll be humbled in defeat. And you're just going to handle your business. Bottom line, so that's not even a talking point I even much entertain. They'll do just fine.
They'll be fine. Yes, they will be. Like I said, I like the way he executed. Shaw, if he can avoid Dallas Shaw, he can avoid the pressure and get out and run, or he can pass the ball because he's learning to get the ball. I mean, he throws a pinpoint ball. I noticed he did it very well for the most part of the day. But the guy ain't got to stretch his ribs out like piano keys to try to catch a ball. Most of the time, he put that ball right there where he can grab it. And the guys get hurt when they have to stretch out for the ball sometimes,
That's right.
Now, I want to ask you this, son. I haven't heard anything on it. Did they shut Kamara down for the year?
I think he's not shut down for the year like Divine Valley and Devin Neal are. I think he's still there. He's not listed as out. They just got Elvin listed as out. Dylan, he's inactive. I don't, for my knowledge, and he's not on the IR that I've noticed.
Okay,
he's still an active player. Matter of fact, here's the chart right here that's pretty accurate. That's showing you who's on the IR. You see Valley.
Yeah, see Devin Neal.
Yeah, but the AK-41 is just listed as out. So Devin Neal's IR. So yeah, he's not designated as IR. So at some point, they're hoping that Elvin does return to the lineup, because it could be a help to have him back. We have Evan Hall and Audrey Gestamy, and you're finally getting Elvin Kamara back. Perhaps that's this week. It'll be cool to get him back for the final 2 games of the regular season. So yeah, that would be cool having him along with Tyler Shuck. That's a wheel that we haven't seen either. Tyler Shuck and combined with Elvin Kamara, Chris Olave, Juwan Johnson, the makeshift offensive line for the Saints really stepping up. Luke Fortner was a tremendous move. Get Luke Fortner in trade. Will Sherman they brung in has really solidified. Will Sherman, the number 66, a lot of people don't talk about. He's really played solid football for the Saints at the right guard position today. Not, he did decent blocking, Dylan Reduntz and all those guys, but we still need to help and improve that interior line. But these makeshift offensive linemen are doing a really decent job of pushing pass. Pops, what you think about the makeshift line and what the Saints do? Now, they ain't killing it with a ton of yards by any stretch of imagination, but today they had 84 yards off of 25 attempts. That's 3.4 on average, but 25 yards and 25 rushing attempts versus 50 passing attempts by the Saints today.
Yeah, that tells me that they are, they good pass blockers. To give Tyler the time to throw the ball, they got good pass blockers. And they do some. They can run limited. They can do some limited pass blocking, but we need some run blockers. We're gonna have to get somebody or get a use the. I don't know the Saints why they don't use their fullback in the run game. I have heard them run. Use a fullback, run him a few times, make him a blocking back or on your draft. Try to get you a tight end that can run block as well as pass block. And you can find that out there in either in free agency or through the draft. We need a tight end that can run block and also pass block. The pass blocking haven't been that bad because Tyler has learned how to get the ball out. And he got sacked a couple of times, but for the most part, that ball, as soon as he gets that snap, 1, 2, 3, the ball is gone. So all they end up doing is knocking him around back there. So if we can get that aspect of our offensive line fixed, I think we may be looking at something special happening next year.
Yeah, the idea was to use Jake Stahl as as that player where you have a guy that's a tight end and he acts as a fullback. He didn't do that well. His blocking wasn't all that. So what they did was they started using Taysom Hill at fullback, this sort of thing. But I don't think Kellen Moore's offense is designed in a way. They might have to draft a guy, but they was trying to use Stahl in that capacity. And Stahl just really is not much of a blocker. He's supposed to be, but he really has not impressed. That's why he really hadn't been getting all of the time that we would anticipate he was supposed to be getting. Because I thought that's what his main function was, but ultimately what ended up doing it wasn't much hitting on it, period. All right, let's hit the scoreboard, family. We previewed it. How about the scoreboard to close out the broadcast? What's going on? The Jags up top Broncos right now at the top of the third quarter, 17-10. The Jags beating Sean Payton, and the Broncos are marching. They do have the ball marching. The Bo Nix 12-18, $158 and a touchdown. Coach Payton trying to get to 13-2. The Falcons tied up at half with the Cardinals, 16-6 currently for the game. So the Falcons are trying to hang tight, and not let the defeated Cardinals beat them 16-all right now. The Steelers, right before halftime, is tied up with the Lions. And boy, I ain't gonna lie, boy, the wide receiver just made a hell of a catch. The guy was on the ground, basically catch the ball, got up, and that was a phenomenal catch. We just seen a wide receiver before halftime. They tied up 10-10. Number 14, I don't know his name. Is that Gainwell, the wide receiver? I ain't never seen what that guy was on the ground on his back and caught the ball, got up and ran in, and they said it was a touchdown. 2 seconds left in the half. 10-10. Raiders at halftime trailing the Texans 13-7. The Patriots and the Ravens go at it tonight. The Bills took care of business against the Browns 23-20. Shador finished with 20 of 29 for $157 in the score. Chargers defeated the Cowboys 34-17. Cowboys dropped. Herbert had 23 of 29 for 300 yards, 2 touchdowns for him as the Chargers improved to 11-4. The Chiefs go down. The Titans are next up for the Saints. They beat them 26-9. Cam Ward was 21 of 28, 228 yards and 2 passing touchdowns for Cam Ward. Tony Pollard had 21 carries for 102 yards in the matchup. We got to contend with those boys this upcoming week. The Bengals get a big win over the Dolphins, 45-21. Joe Burrow, 25 of 32, over 300 yards and 4 touchdowns for Joey B. Shout out to Joey B. Saints, of course, get the win against the Jets, 29-6. Tyler Shuck, 32 of 49 for over 300 yards, first time in his career, and a touchdown there. The Saints hauled Breece Hall to 54 yards on 16 carries. Chris Olave cut up today, 10 catches, $148, and 2 scores for him. Saints win. Vikings over the Giants, 16-13 in a close one. And as you can see, a close one in Carolina took care of business against the Panthers, 23-20. They take possession of the NFC South. Bryce Young, 21 of 32, 191 yards and 2 touchdowns. Ted McMillan had 6 grabs for 73 yards in the score. Carolina can celebrate. But next week, celebrate 24 hours. Then the next week, y'all got a tough one. They got the Seattle Seahawks, and that is going to be a big one, man. If they can take care of business there, because we know that the Buccaneers have a Dolphin matchup, and they got the Seahawks. It's going to be interesting next week. So, man, it's going to be fun. I know, and of course the Saturday games, the Eagles took care of business against the Commanders, 29-18. Pack fall to the Bears. Shout out to the Bears. They get their 11th win of the season. Caleb Williams was 19-34 for 2 touchdowns in the game. Moore had 5 catches for 97 yards in the score. And man, oh man, let me tell you something, man. It's interesting. Of course, Monday night, the Niners and the Colts face off. So interesting football, nonetheless. 2 weeks of NFL football remaining. Saints got the Titans coming up next in Titan territory. Saints take care of business at home, man, as we move this thing forward. All right. Anyway, with that being said, Pops, last thoughts before we leave the show.
Well, I'm looking for a tough game, and hopefully we can get a win when we play against the Titans. Go Saints.
Indeed, man. Saints put on a wonderful performance today, man. 29-6, knocking off the Jets like we expect them. We got a very interesting matchup against the Titans in their building. Like I said, Titans ain't very good. They got like one win. One win at home. They're not very good there, but the Saints, man, got to march in with this philosophy. If they could stay, and bring the control that they played into Titan territory, this could be interesting. But we're going to keep an eye on the injuries with Brian Bursey, what happened with Foster Moreau. We'll have all those updates on Monday stream, and we'll be back. So with that being said, I'm out, fam. I'm going to holler at y'all on the flip side. Appreciate y'all. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and feel free to share the show on your social media feed. Big Q, Pops Q. We're going to holler at you on the next one. Much love. Peace. And who that to you?
Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Whether you're catching up on Saints news at Jackson Square, checking Pelicans scores in the Garden District, or staying updated on LSU while grabbing coffee in the French Quarter, there's one place that keeps you connected to everything that matters in our city. From Bourbon Street to the Superdome, from Preservation Hall to the Riverfront, New Orleanians are staying in the know with thewhodatdaily.com. Your daily source for Saints, Pelicans, LSU, and all the sports, music, and culture that makes our city special. At work downtown, at a game in the Dome, or just relaxing by the Mississippi, wherever life takes you in the Big Easy, you can stay connected. Because when you're from New Orleans, you don't just live here. You stay in the NO. That's stay in the know. Visit thewhodatdaily.com and never miss what matters most to Who Dat Nation.
Welcome to the Pro Shop, where we create authentic NOLA-inspired clothing for men, women, and children. From Saints jerseys to Pelicans gear, everything's crafted right here in New Orleans. Whether you're shopping the Pro Shop, the Pel Shop, or the Pro Shop Kids, we've got your whole family covered with genuine merchandise that represents our city's spirit. Check for links in the description section below or in the chat.